Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and welcome to the 5th AVA International Championship. I'm the Fluffy Corgi, your host for today, and with me is Maniac.
Yeah, hi, I'm Maniac. So today we are having the AVA International Cup itself, 5th season, so for 2016, and I believe this year is held in Taiwan, Taipei, in the Garena Stadium itself. So the match for today we have for Group A, the first game we have is TPA against DeToNator. They've played with each other quite a lot, but this is definitely AIC, so there's a lot of speculation to it. Then after that we will go to Group B, which is AHQ versus Sensation. Then follow on, we have Game 3, which is H1 Men versus DeToNator, Sensation versus Allegiance after that, and also lastly it's TPA H1 Men and Allegiance and AHQ.
Yeah, and should make for some very interesting matchups coming into this. And we have DeToNator Esports right now.
Shanghai the Rifleman, Robin also the Rifleman, Shaka their MVP sniper, Monkey also the captain and the main player. No, sorry, the captain is Saihate, I think. But DeToNator, very strong team, get second place in the AEL in Taiwan. They managed to go into this AIC by actually defeating Rikrish and also the let me see, they play against Rikrish and F4E to actually come to AIC itself. So very good team, has established themselves as a very top tier team in the Taiwan League itself, and now they are facing against their counterpart, which also from Taiwan.
Yeah.
So the maps, we have Aslan and also dual side. So we definitely will have Aslan first. We will be having TPA on the offensive side first. Then DeToNator will be defensive. And we see the Allegiance team on our screen also.
Yeah, and Allegiance, of course, from Singapore. First time on the international stage.
And wow, they are not going to cast back to us. It's also it's our counterpart, the Taiwanese casters. We have Volker and also Luke. So AIC itself is done in Taiwan. So basically, whatever that you see here, there's a bit of mixture in Chinese because we are in this Chinese stream itself.
Yeah, and right now we have a wager and win between DeToNator and Taipei Assassins.
Alright, so actually you go into the Facebook page, Garena AVA Facebook page, you can see both teams, TPA and DeToNator, in the wager below. So actually you can just cast the correct votes. So the votes will close like 5 to 15 minutes before the games itself.
Yeah.
So just wager it fast because the games are starting real soon. So this part of the group stage, the winning correct votes will earn yourself 2,000 euros. And also, please take note that during the group stages, there are 3 variations to it, being TPA win, DeToNator win, or a draw between both of them because it's a BO2.
Yeah. And right now we have our analyst caster votes. Of course, I voted DeToNator to win, along with GM Katana, who is in Taiwan at the moment with Team Allegiance.
So basically, we can see that Gamerism and GM Links is going to go for the Taipei Assassins. Taipei Assassins, and me, Maniac. I go for a draw because they are 2 very equally matched up teams. So when they meet each other, it's definitely better for them to appear to be a draw. We want to see the tiebreakers. We want to see the games delay more and actually more actions in the AIC itself.
Yeah. And we will be hopping over into the game.
So for more information about the AIC itself, last year winner is Clan Hit. Oh yeah, we are going to the map introduction. Seems like it's Aslan. So I think we are going to go into games soon. So definitely an introduction about the mid lane itself. Aslan, a map that during APC we are not covered to it.
Yeah,
So
it's the first time it's appearing on the international stage as well.
So Aslan, definitely a map that, based on statistic wise, TPA have a better results in Aslan in compared to DeToNator, but they are very, very, very hard fight towards to this map itself. So as we see, seems like KP is going on the rifleman, as in point man itself. I believe KP should be Crepey, which is their captain. So definitely a huge change for Taiwan, as in for TPA, Taipei Assassins, as Crepey as their captain has been on the role for rifleman for quite a long time. So definitely a huge change to it.
And TPA pushing forward very aggressively in the wine cellar. And it seems like they were stopped in the tracks by Shaka, the M1903. RF.
Oh, they're going for a
shenanigans, and Flashbang goes out.
Crepey runs in.
Crepey out in the mid. RF. And 1 connector. Smokes out.
It's grenade by the DeToNator, and Rapid is trying to see whether what is the time to actually go in. It's just 1 minute 23 seconds left, and a smoke in. Are they going to go in right now?
EC coming in from
Elton
the 1 alley.
Trying to find a chance to actually. So definitely TPA wants to get 1 before they start rushing in.
Shaka
and
gets him in the face.
Shaka
Nicely
itself.
done.
Like I say, the MVP of the team for DeToNator, Shaka, is definitely on his highest point of his level right now, since it's the AIC.
And C4 out in mid. Shaka will fall. Jay gets him
in the mid.
Jay is trying to force an opening here.
They definitely needs to decide on the time to actually go in. CAZN on the MK20 Proto SSR and get sniped by one of the players.
It's a one-hit headshot with an MK20 Proto.
And Jay got Saihate itself, so it definitely is a 1v3. And he actually rotates to the bomb site 1, and there's 1 player waiting for him. I believe it should be Shanghai.
Anyway, and very
DeToNator gets 1-0.
Yeah.
So execution-wise, definitely they didn't want Crepey to actually get executed at the start, which actually turned into a 4v5 situation. As Aslan is more like a you want to get more advantage with you need more people to actually break through if you are on the attacking side. So definitely you wouldn't want to hurt so much of yourself during the early game of the phase.
Yeah, and this time Crepey, he manages to dodge the overnade. 3
Shaka.
men from TPA inside wine cellar. Crepey will rotate over into the wine cellar. Let's see if this time Taipei Assassins can break.
Relatively, DeToNator are playing a more aggressive
EC
defensive.
misses.
Oh, Elton missed the shot. And Rapid with the concessive fire, but definitely he didn't get anything, but definitely
A3 misses.
put low on Shaka. He knows that Shaka is there, and they are trying to rotate. Are they going to rotate their position? But definitely DeToNator plays a relatively aggressive, as we see Saihate going towards the side 2 tunnel. They are very near to the tunnel, but a good rotation, and Crepey going in, fire in.
Creepy, will he find it?
Creepy
He gets
gets one on Robin.
Gets two.
Will he
Second.
get
Nope.
another one? MP7 is a very good weapon when it comes to burst shots and fast rapid shots. So Creepy still decides to maybe rotate it out, maybe go to bomb site 1 instead.
And one right now is completely open. Creepy. Dropping out his last smoke. Flashbang.
Definitely Creepy trying to smoke them, telling them that they are going to bomb site 1 instead. Look at the rotation by TPA, very good. Knowing that they have the chance to actually do a turn in their fight, but Monkey going by the back gets CAZN. And such
DC
rotation by
will pick up one
DeToNator,
as
just
well.
going from the back itself.
Monkey, last man left alive. Monkey. Creeping forward with the MP7. C4 goes down.
Rapid got him. Rapid got Monkey, and it's a 1-to-1. And we see Creepy on the screen. Definitely a huge difference that TPA is going for a 2-point man kind of team.
Yeah.
So maybe this is actually the meta itself. So we have to follow on in the whole AIC to actually see is now the 2-point man, 2 rifleman, and 1 sniper the meta for this game right now.
Yeah. And this time around, overnates, flash, it goes out.
Repeat.
RF up in the mid. Burns both his smokes.
They're probably going to try to play more aggressive since they're putting all the smoke right now. But it gets shot
sniped.
by Shaka.
KP pushing it very aggressively. Shaka
KP.
misses his shot. KP. Jay drops
Oh, he
down
managed to
inside.
smoke
Gets
in.
both.
CAZN managed
Nicely
to-
done.
CAZN managed to go in, and now he's planting the C4 bomb.
C4.
Yes,
C4
they
goes down.
finally planted the bomb. So Jay protecting it from the entrance of the tunnel.
And
Jay
in comes the
spots one.
retake.
Monkey.
Jay
Jay
gets
got
him.
Monkey. It's 2v4.
2v4. Both DeToNator players inside the bomb site. Shaka.
Oh,
last man left alive.
CAZN got Robin. So last man standing. And also, I think Jay got it. Jay is on 7-1 right now. Jay is definitely on his highest level.
Jay is on fire.
Yeah, and
7-1.
you look at this beauty boy. I call it a pretty boy itself. So handsome, and he actually plays so well at the rifleman's role with a 7-1 KDA.
Yeah. And this time around, KP once again going out in the mid. No overnates
Elton.
this time.
Elton tries to see whether he can spot someone in the side to tunnel. Gets
Shaka.
Shaka. Definitely gets one sniper in. It's probably that's the call to actually go in itself.
Yeah. And the maps are beginning to open out. Monkey on the
CAZN.
platform.
Spotting
Smoke
through.
will go out.
Repeat. Seems like for TPA tactics wise, once they start putting smokes, they will go in very aggressively. And Jay
Yeah,
managed
and
to
Robin-
capture someone with the binoculars.
Robin on the UAV.
Repeat. And it's probably time to actually go in. They managed to drop a decay. CAZN. Now probably they're going slow and steady, but definitely one bad thing for them. Oh, they get Shanghai Jay.
Sci-Hi.
Oh, but Jay gets executed by Monkey itself. And
KP,
Robin.
nicely done. Monkey,
Last one,
1v4. Monkey gets one.
Elton.
But is it too late?
It's definitely too late as he's on the other side of the map itself.
Monkey.
He
Can he
will
find
get
one more? If he
spotted
can
by
find one more, he
CAZN.
can win. He needs to get this kill. He
Oh,
got
and
it.
he got CAZN.
Got it.
Monkey is still full life right now.
5 seconds left on the clock. Monkey will fall.
And he got executed by Rapid. As we see TPA relatively quite good on the offensive side itself.
Yeah.
So
And this might be TPA's map.
I mean based on the history of TPA itself, they have a bad record on their offensive side. They have a very good record on their defensive. So being able to get 3-1 right now on the offensive is definitely a great boost for them.
Yeah.
Definitely they
And
need more.
Robin gets instant kill. Jay will fall.
Elton.
Trades going around the map. Monkey drops low. KP down to half
Such
HP.
overload.
RF
Rapid.
and DeToNator.
Oh, Rapid
Aggressive play.
just managed to get one trade.
But this time around
let's-
too, completely open.
CAZN and Creepy, and also the C4 is at the other side of the map. So they definitely will be in a situation that they have to go and collect the C4, but it's just too hard where DeToNator is just rotating around their spawn itself.
Yeah, and this may be a huge problem for them.
But definitely one thing good about TPA right now is they still have nades to use. They still have tactics that they can use against a 2v3 comp.
Yeah, and I think this is one of the better spots for the C4 to be dropped because there's so many attack routes, and you need 4 people at least to guard all these routes. Let's see if TPA can pull this one out back, and they spot Shaka. He goes down,
CSN
double
managed
kill,
to get to
nicely
left.
done.
It's just left with the sniper right now.
1v1.
He just have to be more tactical, right?
1v1.
CSN
Get him. Shoot
no,
him.
didn't get Shao Kahn, but Shao Kahn is damn low right now. It's just 1 bullet, and Shao Kahn will be down.
1 HP. Shaka.
Shao Kahn!
Oh, got
And
him.
CSN gets it. It's a 4-1 situation, and TPA managed to get 1 more point. It's a 4-1. And wow, it's a huge shocker to me because the previous time where TPA actually plays Aslan, they got 1 to 5 in their offensive side. Now they are 1 to 4. Now they are 4 to 1. Definitely a huge boost for TPA for this map itself.
And they just want to get 1 more round if they can get 5 rounds on the offensive side.
This is a huge boost if they were to get the 5-1 on the offensive side as they start putting smokes in. Elton trying to go through, but DeToNator's defense is definitely at a huge level.
Oh, Shaka gets the opening kill.
Creepy. Rapid trying to fight for a return fire. Rapid now rushing in. Want to get Shao Kahn. He gets Shao Kahn. Rapid.
Will you find a
Rapid
second? He
managed
gets
to get
him.
Robin, but he's damn low right now. And he gets caught by Saihate.
Gets
But
caught
it's
mid-reload.
a 2v2. Oh, and he left CSN last man standing. CSN got it. It's a 5-1 situation. TPA is 5-1. And it's 2 games away to actually seal the first game of the BO2. Wow, like I said, TPA is on a higher level right now.
And as we will head into the second half, we will see if DeToNator can pull it back. They are 4 rounds down. They need 6 to win. TPA only need 2.
And one thing difference between the AEL and also AIC is in the AEL itself, there will be a 2-minute delay for the coach to actually go in to actually talk about tactics and stuff. But no, for AIC, we will go straight to game, and DeToNator have to get more points on their backs right now.
And we will see if DeToNator can close the gap. If not, this will end their journey.
Based on history itself, TPA is very good on their defensive side. They know where to camp itself. They just try to put 1 man on each weak sides and strong sides. So it's all about gun trade. So TPA, they managed to get
done.
1.
And a trade goes off in the mid.
But Shanghai going down by Creepy. Creepy, now look at Creepy going back to the rifleman and his most forte weapon, Daimaku C7A2.
We'll see. That's not a weapon we see every day. It's in fact one of the most underused
Yeah,
weapons.
basically this is Creepy's favorite weapon from AEL playoffs onwards. It is very good in terms of his KDA for that weapon itself. So I'm obviously excited to see him playing as rifleman because I know him as a rifleman, as a very good rifleman. So transitioning to pointman, I was a bit worried, but not to worry. He's playing the rifleman right now and the Daimaku C7A2.
Yeah, and DeToNator has picked up the 1 bomb site as their attacking side of choice.
They are trying to go through by the second bomb site. There is Rapid and Creepy inside.
And Shaka
Oh,
got him.
and he managed to get Rapid. Oh, but
Shaka will
Creepy
fall.
managed to get a trade on Shaka. Robin
This
also
is the worst
trying to
possible time ever, and the MK20.
and it's a trade. Saihate left. Saihate planting the C4 bomb. Oh, and he managed to get 1. Oh, it's just Saihate left, but the C4 is planted. It's just Elton and CAZN right now. CAZN, probably the man of the match right now with 8 kills and 3 deaths itself. So, Elton, on his side, Elton managed to get the kill on Saihate. It's 6-1 right now on TPA.
Yeah,
One
and
more-
I
one
say
more
that was
round.
very unlucky.
Yeah, very unlucky.
Very unlucky.
But Elton is famous for his near range snipe shot. So definitely something that Elton is good at, and he have to make these kind of shots to actually show that TPA can be the first place of Group A.
Yeah, and TPA, they are 1 run away from victory. DeToNator, they are falling behind.
Just like I said, I've actually predicted draw for the game itself. But yesterday, I actually looked into all the matches that TPA and DeToNator play. Actually, I could have put TPA for the win, but to the very least right now, TPA is on 6-1. They are very, very slow on this game itself. They want to get the game, they want to get the chance to actually get first place in Group A.
Yeah, and Creepy drops down to 80 HP, but EC will fall.
Elton
Nicely
falls.
done to Shanghai. And Robin, still hanging out in the wine cellar.
Probably this is the time where DeToNator feels that 4v5 is a great situation for us. Shaka, very aggressive in his movement. Look at him walking behind Sayate. It's very amusing when a rifleman is actually walking behind a sniper man itself.
I believe in this case for Aslan, you want a sniper to get the early kickoff. So it's not good to be in front of the sniper because you might accidentally block his view for no reason at all.
Yeah, and Sayate went to... No, he didn't pick up the C4. Probably DeToNator feels that this game is either we can drag it out or we just get player-to-player trades and also get the map instead. So repeat. Sayate is looking at you. Oh, and Jay goes down. Shanghai in the mid. Really trying to look for a trade as Creepy is waiting at the entrance of their spawn. Shanghai throws a smoke grenade. As Creepy sees it, Creepy should start rotating. Look at Creepy's rotation to actually bomb site 2.
Over flash.
They are going in. They are going in right now.
Taken bomb site 2.
They're fully equipped bomb site 2. Definitely a huge problem for TPA right now, as although it's 25 seconds, but the C4 plant has been planted. 35 seconds for TPA to actually go in and defuse it. I believe this round definitely goes to the DeToNator because 5 men in bomb site 2, not able to.
There's no way they're gonna win.
Creepy goes down and he managed to get the trade, but it's just a one kill between it's a 3-1 execution. So DeToNator managed to get it. It's a 6-2. So as usual, one more round for TPA to actually seal this map itself.
Yeah, and let's see if they can TPA this time can actually get an opening.
Alright, so we see Monkey trying to go for early smoke. I just see how DeToNator they execute their offenses.
Yeah.
They like to throw their smoke grenades early, but maybe to them no execution probably is the best execution. But
and
not
mid engagement goes out.
and
Taipei
managed to have a
Assassins.
trade. KP managed to get low by Sayate. So we look at Creepy using the Daimaku C7A2. Not too much effect yet. Look at the grenade spot by Sayate. Oh, Sayate
nice
managed to get
opening
Elton.
kill.
You managed to get a sniper. It's definitely your chance to actually go in.
Yeah, but this time around they're splitting.
Yeah, they're trying to play more safe because it's just 1 point against them for the map itself. They want to get this map. They want to turn over the game itself, but it's a huge task. It's a huge work for them to actually go for this game itself. So look at TPA's defense. Patience is the key. They know that DeToNator can go any parts of the map, and DeToNator by history they like to go bomb site too. So like how I see this situation, probably they will focus more on bomb site 2 for now.
Yeah, because 2 is the easier one to defend. There are only 2 entry points with compared to 1 where you have 3 entry points. 2 is actually much easier. Oh, nicely done.
Good
as
job by
DeToNator.
Rapid. Rapid managed to get Sayate. Managed
Yeah.
to get the captain of the team.
And Monkey, he needs to find a return kill here. If he
Shanghai.
doesn't find a return kill,
The problem for TPA right now is their players are relatively low.
and both players from
And
DeToNator going in
Monkey
from
and
mid.
Robin is going in. They play against Jay. Jay managed to get one. Oh, but
Shaka.
Jay.
Oh, mid reload.
Oh, Jay
Gets caught
managed to
out.
get one. Oh, and Shaka goes down.
And
So
with
TPA
this-
managed to get the execution. We look at Rapid. We look at Creepy. They are happy that they managed to get this map. As how I say, Aslan is definitely advantage towards TPA. TPA managed to secure this map. Next map is dual side. Relatively wise, they have also good record on dual side. They managed to defeat How in a 7-2 situation for dual side, and also they had a half fight match against DeToNator previously in dual side and finished with a 6-7. So they lost the map, but it's a 6-7 situation. So
Yep.
now when we look at the game itself, Shaka is not performing. That is definitely one thing, is Shaka is not performing. Monkey as their MVP player is also not performing with the MP7A1. So while we see situations like CAZN and also Jay able to go for like 2v4 and 2v3 situation, it's not very good for DeToNator right now.
Yeah, and we'll see if DeToNator can pull it back, or will they go out 0-2?
Yeah, and look at TPA's faces. They are very happy. They are they feel very comfortable on the situations they are in right now.
Yeah, they have forced the draw, which is the best possible situation they could have.
So in words itself, in Taiwanese, they always say this, 只赢不输. So it's either they win or they draw. They won't lose. So their placement in the group now is very safe. Look at JY's. He's literally showing Rapid is like, I'm so good at my role right now. I'm definitely at the highest level I can be in right now until I can be so good at the map. It's very surprising for TPA to actually win Aslan with a 7-2 advantage.
And both teams will now prepare to head in to the next map, which will be dual site. The coaches have left the boxes.
DeToNator wise, for dual site, they just played 2 of dual site in the past probably 1 month time. The previous time is against F4E. They managed to get a 7-2. So in defense, they managed to get a 3-0 secure, and offensive side, they managed to get a 4-2. So for the game against TPA wise, attacking side is a 3-3 and defensive side is a 4-3. So I can actually say that probably they are a little bit not that good on the offensive side. So I believe they really want to get more points on the defensive side for this dual side itself.
And
while we go to the casters from the Taiwanese side, I think we actually dress better than the Taiwanese casters itself. Probably. Oh yeah, it's back to us. So I'm happy that TPA managed to get 1 win on Aslan itself, as Group A probably is more fairly competing against the 3 teams itself. We have TPA from Taiwan, DeToNator from Japan, and also H1Man from China. So to talk about H1Man itself, based on the things that we can see and we have on our information, H1Man we only got like 1 best of 3 for H1Man to actually analyze on. So the game that H1Man played against like their China opponents, which is probably called Penetration or Pierce, they managed to get a 7-0 on dual side. They managed to get a 7-1 on Hammer Blow. So we can't really gauge how good they are in AIC also. So if to say about Black Horse, they are definitely one. But look at the scores for TPA versus DeToNator. Look at the KDA by J 10-7, but CAZN definitely up on his level 9-4. And on the other side of DeToNator, the KDA not that great. We look at Robin not being very efficient in his offense, and Shaka 7-8. Equal kind of results that we want to get, but definitely in AIC itself, there are lots of good snipers in AIC, including after from AHQ, or even where we see like situations where sensations, we have lamination. So these are good snipers, but if you are getting this kind of results like 7-8 KDA, is not very good in this competition.
Yeah, and I think DeToNator, they need to step up their game. Maybe it's the first game of the day, and they haven't quite acquainted themselves yet. They didn't get a good warm-up going. But if they can pull themselves out in dual site, get a 1-1 draw, they should be in a very comfortable position to head on to the next phase.
Well, to me, how I see it is actually that their MVP player, Monkey, he needs to step up right now. Or else it's really too late for them to actually climb back, because you don't know how good H1Man can perform in AIC itself. So you wouldn't want to get like a 2-0 defeat by TPA and start climbing back to the group stage itself. DeToNator not making in semi-finals, not making in top 4, that's a bit unexpected.
Yeah, and as we head into the second map, Monkey just poking. DeToNator this time, of course, starting out on offense. DeToNator.
So dual definitely a smaller map in terms of rotation wise. So we look at TPA, their defense is more towards to bomb site 1, because based on the history and the analysis itself, TPA likes to defend the bomb site 2. So they feel that they are more comfortable in defending bomb site 2. So definitely something that DeToNator knows, because they play with each other in ADL so much. So
yeah, and we will see Shaka trying to find an opening. Shaka.
Will he get Rapid? Or Rapid managed to smoke in to delay time itself. So 1 minute 30 seconds left for Taipei for DeToNator for the execution for the C4, as Robin, he heads on to the bridge and he spots one and he spots another one, but he deals no damage to them. So it's a bit of waste where you actually saw 2 players of TPA and you did nothing out of that. Basically for DeToNator wise, once they see 2 players in bomb site 1, they should have rotated to bomb site 2 for the C4 plant. And Shanghai managed to capture 2 on the binoculars, managed to get the picture of J itself.
Yeah, and that's another thing about the Lion. Lion cannot penetrate that wall. Only the MK20, the Para, or the M14 can. So that's a little bit of a wasted opportunity. Monkey, can he find something here?
He is alone right now.
Monkey slowly
Managed
creeping
to
his
sneaks
way
in.
into
Oh,
one.
and he gets executed by Creepy with the Daimaku C7A2. And as they do that, they know that more defense is going towards bomb site 1. So now they rotate to bomb site 2, but now they cause noises in bomb site 2. Sayate goes back and gets Rapid, and he plants the C4, but he fails to do that, and they get the execution on Robin 2. It's a 1-0 for TPA. Elton managed to get the secure.
Yeah.
And we look at TPA's coach, Suri.
He has got to be very satisfied with
Yeah, and also Shuri itself as a coach, he's a very good coach when it comes to grenade planting. So he's very good. TPA is relatively better in grenade throwing skills.
Shaka misses his
Shaka
shot.
misses one shot.
Very unlucky.
But definitely TPA spotted where Shaka's positioning is as they start rotating to bomb site 2 or probably in the mid. Robin,
trades positions with Shaka.
they definitely have to find Creepy's position right now. The only way for them to win is to find Creepy's position. So based on TPA for dual side itself, their defense is very good. They have a very good record on their defense. So we have to see whether TPA is able to get a huge amount of lead in their defensive side.
Yeah.
Shaka.
And Shaka needs to find somebody. He needs to find the opening kill. If he can't, that's going to be a huge problem for DeToNator.
But CAZN is very, very patient on his defense, knowing that DeToNator might flip the switch at one point. So the best way of defense is the most patient way of defense. Being safe is the key for this matchup itself. As we look at the difference between the inside and outside of the washing point and also the bomb site 2, as they start moving into bomb site 2, as I said, TPA likes to defend bomb site 2. There's a lot of different entrances they can go in from bomb site 2, but TPA is not very recognized for their backstep skills, so there's only 2 entrances for them to work for. Shaka,
he's slowly creeping in. He wants to find an opening,
very good.
but
They managed to
not
clear the
very
side of
easy.
side 2, and you miss CAZN.
Shaka misses his
CAZN will go
shot.
behind him. Is CAZN? No, CAZN fails to go behind him. Shanghai going in.
RF, he gets 2. C4 is down.
They took the C4. TPA heard the noise of Shanghai taking the C4.
Shaka.
And Shaka is trying to get the execution on CAZN or Rapid. He goes up the ladder, try to make some noises around. And CAZN spot Shaka. CAZN
running
looks at
out of
Shaka.
time.
Oh! Rapid managed to get a kill. Oh, Shaka managed to get a kill on Rapid. It's just CAZN on his side right now. Oh, he managed to get CAZN too. Leverage Shaka.
12
1v3.
seconds. I'm not sure he can do this.
Jay managed to get execution from the back. So TPA 2-0. Look at Creepy's face. He is very happy about the situation right now. DeToNator being off, TPA on the rising end.
Yeah. And
Look at Shaka.
DeToNator, he just needs to
Shaka is just
needs to find something back.
Shaka is just worried right now. It's like, what happened to us? It's like, didn't we have scrims? Didn't we practice well enough? So definitely one game to reckon with.
Yeah.
They have to get more points right now.
And I think a huge problem comes down to that maybe it's not enough practice. Maybe
Like,
they were overconfident, or TPA has just improved so much since they last fought.
well, we need to know one thing is AHQ beat DeToNator on the finals of the playoffs 3-0. It's a huge defeat. And even they defeat them on Hammer Blow on 7-0. So DeToNator is on a rising low right now. So they have to fight back right now, or else it's a big problem for them in the tournament itself.
Yeah, as Shaka drops down, gets annihilated by Jay. Robin on the bridge, can't seem to find a thing.
Just trying hard to find something, trying hard to make some noise. And he managed to find Creepy. Is he gonna...
Creepy,
Oh,
can
is he
he
gonna
actually
get
find it? No.
He actually hit low on Creepy. Half-life on Creepy right now. So, good trade, I think. But definitely he's on the low point right now. So, Saihate. Oh,
the
and he managed to
wall
get...
bang. Got
Managed to
him.
get a kill on the MK20. What
Robin.
a kill by Jay. Oh, Jay is on a 5-0 KDA for this map. Oh, Jay gets killed by Shanghai now. And he managed to get a trade. Elton managed to get Shanghai. It's just 2v4 right now. It's just
This is not the matchup that DeToNator wanted.
yeah, not the ones they want. And now we look at Robin with a 0-2 KDA. We look at Monkey with 0-2 KDA. I just don't think that they can get something. Robin tries to get the
Nope, he
try to get the
misses.
Springfield rifle. Just missed one shot and he starts reloading. Oh my. Monkey
Monkey
managed
gets
to
one
get
back.
one on CAZN.
We'll see if he can find another.
There's one more.
It's not recommended to go back
Creepy.
out the same spot.
And now it's time for Creepy to rush in from the back. But Creepy, he's low. He tries to do things that he really don't want to risk on.
Monkey got spotted out.
25
He
seconds
definitely got spotted out. And there we go. Creepy
Monkey
got him.
alone right now.
Monkey, he needs to find him. He needs to find that guy.
Oh,
got him.
Creepy managed.
And very unlucky there with the backstab.
Yeah. And we see Rapid managed to get a kill on Monkey. So, unfortunate for DeToNator. A 2v4 situation is not something that you want to be in for this map itself.
Yeah, and Taipei Assassins, they're up 3 rounds. This is a very comfortable position for them to be. It's 3-0 DeToNator. They need to claw their own way back. If they can get at least 2 on offensive, they have a better time on defensive.
Now I regret the choice of not picking TPA to win. But definitely don't worry. Listen to my analysis and we will go through this competition together to win more euros for yourself. 52k worth of euros to earn. Definitely follow Maniac and you will win the 52k.
And Monkey smokes out, climbs the ladder. Being very, very patient. DeToNator, they need to find a favorable opening here.
But definitely when he goes up the ladder, CAZN definitely will hear him going up the ladder.
It depends. It really depends.
Oh, it's a very nice nade, but he didn't get anything from there.
It really depends on how you go up the ladder. If you sprint up the ladder, of course you're gonna make sound, but you can walk up the ladder and it won't make sound.
Well, that is something that pro players have to look into it because you wouldn't want your opponents to know that you actually went up the ladder instead. Monkey.
And it seems like this time around, DeToNator is trying to hit 1 instead of 2.
They probably have to play it slow because they knows that TPA is very good at their rotation.
Yeah,
and
they only have a minute left on the clock.
they don't want to risk anything when they only left with flashbangs or even like probably one smoke left.
That's more than enough to take a site. It's more than enough to take a site if they can time the rushes properly. And here it goes.
They're
The one
probably
push.
rushing in. Monkey. Oh, Elton managed to get execution on Monkey. Shanghai left. Elton not being able not being able to get Shanghai, but Rapid managed to get from the top side. Saihate. Saihate is planting the bomb.
He's in a
Just
very safe
YOLO all
spot.
the way. You just have to YOLO all the way. It's a 3v2 situation. You just have to YOLO it.
Robin.
CAZN. Oh, and he chose
Being
the
very
oh,
patient,
didn't
got
manage
him.
to get one. So it's a 3v1 against CAZN.
He saw the shadow.
CAZN managed to get one on Robin. CAZN, he made Saihate.
1v2.
Well, he needs to know that he's against a sniper and also a rifleman. His teammates can't really tell him information like that. And Shaka managed to get execution on him.
Yeah, and I think that was a little bit of a misplay on his part.
I mean, he could have done things to actually salvage the situation. Probably go from the back to actually get Shaka first. But probably he feels that he don't have enough time left to actually
Yeah,
defuse
and
the plant.
DeToNator. Oh, Monkey's so close to getting naded.
So if you are looking at the minimap for every game itself, you look at TPA having the same defensive structure for all the games. I feel that it's a very good thing, but it's also something that actually pro teams, they actually look into it, knowing that if you have the same pattern, we can try to do something to actually change the pattern of your defense. So what I would actually suggest them to do is, if DeToNator were to go by the tank side, they might have a better advantage, but they will meet J first. So they probably have to get J, then go by the tank, wait for TPA's rotation. That might be a way to win. Like how we see from the previous game, they went to bomb site 1 and they managed to get a win.
Yeah, and Shaka gets a huge opening kill, taking out Creepy.
Just like I
It's
said,
very well done. And Shaka this time around, he's 7-3. He's doing very well compared to his teammates.
just like I've said in the past, I've said just now, TPA defense structure is very similar for all the games. So DeToNator on their end, they definitely know where is TPA standing. Even look at Shaka's position, he knows that CAZN will be on his right side. He knows that he knows that CAZN will be on the left side and Rapid on the right side. So
Shaka, he's trying to get a poke off. Can he do it?
he knows that it's difficult to actually get something. Shanghai from the top Will he see CAZN as will he see Rapid from the top? And wow,
Doesn't
Rapid
seem so. Rapid
camping out
just
spot
being very patient. Being
Yeah.
extremely patient. Shaka, the silent drop down from the ladder. He sees him.
there. Oh, he managed to see him. Oh, he tried.
He's trying again.
Wait, Rapid
on.
just didn't know. Rapid didn't know.
How did you not know that?
I mean, the Springfield rifle is so loud, and oh, Rapid gets executed by.
Are you?
But
Does he not have sound?
I don't know, but CAZN also dropped down. It's a 4v2 right now. TPA.
Robin, come on.
Robin,
you're not hitting your shots.
J with the execution. J is the man of the match for this game itself. Shaka managed to plant the C4, and he'll meet Elton.
He's out of bullets.
Oh,
he goes down.
he gets. Oh!
Oh
man,
Oh my
Sayate
god,
managed to
nice
get
one.
Oh,
The
it was
1v2 clutch.
Yeah, it was nearly the fact that it probably will went for 1, but it's okay. It's a 3-2 right now.
Yeah.
DeToNator probably have to get one more match to actually even it up. Seems like based on history, they like to even up things for dual side. So
Yeah. DeToNator owes Shaka beer if they win this match.
Shaka just nailed it. Probably I don't really think Shaka nailed it, but more like Sayate managed to 1v3 the situation.
Yeah, but he went in, he got the openings.
Yeah, he managed to
He
get
forced-
low the
he
player
forced
itself.
the openings for his teammates to go in. So
Yeah.
that is a very good deal on his part.
But definitely we look at TPA's defense for the bomb side 2 is relatively quite well. It's just up to against your weapon skills against them.
Yeah.
So very good execution by DeToNator for the round itself. Now DeToNator is 2-3. So this round probably they might choose not to go bomb side 2 right now, since some teams they play the mind games as like 1-2 1-2 1-2 this kind of play style, but some teams is like, oh, if you go 1-2 1-2 1-2 I will know your pattern itself. So I will probably put more focus on bomb side 1 right now.
And
Sayate
you
trying to
will
get a
see-
pick.
You'll see Sayate just waste an entire magazine on nothing.
Yeah, and MK20 is a relatively low magazine weapon.
Yeah, you only got 80 bullets. You can't
Yeah.
afford to waste too much ammo.
But MK20 is the weapon that probably at 2 to 3 bullets you can actually execute one
Yeah,
person itself.
Yeah, definitely. But we will see. We will see. For now, Shaka is just doing his Shaka things.
Still at his usual spot.
Yeah.
But definitely something that I need to point out from TPA is Rapid not hearing the sound from Shaka.
Yeah, I mean, that maybe his headset.
He did manage
That
to
was
get
quite
the kill
close.
on
That was quite
CAZN.
close.
Yeah. CAZN is very
As
keen.
the over grenades will go out, 2 is
They
in
are
danger
going
of
in.
falling.
There is one.
Shanghai
might
gets
oh,
one.
Shanghai
Got
managed
him.
to get CAZN. And CAZN, oh.
That's very unlucky on this part. Shaka,
Oh,
nicely done.
Rapid not rushing in is a problem itself. Rapid as a point man, I feel that he should have rushed in itself because he could have listened to the C4 plan.
Shaka,
Probably
2
something
rounds
happened.
left.
Oh.
And there we have it. DeToNator to pull it back. 3 rounds in a row.
Like I said, I probably think that Rapid might have a problem with his headset. Because
Yeah.
number one, the Shaka misplay just now for that previous game itself, previous round itself is a problem. He could have get Shaka, he could have salvaged the whole situation. The next round itself, he didn't hear the C4 plant. That's also one problem where he could have go in and also he is using the MP7A1. Is famous for actually spray. While we see Creepy being get by Shaka, it's a 4v5 situation for the offensive side. It's not good for TPA
It's
right now.
3 now. He got naded.
Oh, by Robin too.
This is the worst possible outcome
And
for a
Shaka
start of
managed
a
to
round.
get J. So now it's left with CAZN with the C4 and also Elton.
This is the worst possible outcome
Yeah.
at Taipei Assassins.
And there's a rule in AIC is when you're dead, you can't say or type anything at all.
Yeah.
So basically one thing is you need to know your teammates, where your teammates is around. If your teammate spots 3 or 4 players, you don't know because your teammates won't really tell you. The most is before die, you're like, oh, there's 3 people.
Yeah, it's very common in
Yeah.
first-person shooters for the 3-second rule.
Yeah. So I think there's no even a 3-second rule in the rule page itself. I was looking at it and literally you must have 0 communication after you die. So
Yeah,
you
I mean,
literally have to
it's
hands
not-
off and everything.
It's not really a problem because
Yeah.
if they press tab, they can see where their teammates fell.
Oh yeah, true.
So it's okay-ish. It's
But the
not as
thing is
bad
that
as other
I-
games.
The thing is, I mean is they probably wouldn't know how many players there will in bomb site
Yeah,
1.
yeah,
So
definitely.
what happened just now is two being executed on bomb site 1, and they spot up four men on bomb site 1. There is only one man in bomb site 2
Oh,
on defense.
Shaka. My goodness, this man is on fire today. Or at least this map.
So
He has
DeToNator
dug
being
himself
happy.
out of the slump. But the rest of his team, though,
So it's 4-3
that's 4-3.
to DeToNator. So will what I say being the drawn game will be
Yeah,
be
it will
true?
most likely be a draw. If this carries on, this is going to be a draw, and
Yeah.
Shaka is going to be man of the match. Shanghai,
Creepy?
though.
Oh, Creepy did manage to get a kill on Robin. Robin
That is
going low.
very unfortunate. Jay!
Jay!
Nope. No kills there,
Didn't
but
get
it
anything
doesn't
from
matter.
Shanghai.
They got a trade.
Shanghai.
DeToNator with the HP advantage. Jay.
Repeat.
Rapid. He looks to be trying to cross the bridge. Maybe?
No, it's too dangerous right now. Because eventually they do know that bomb site 1 there's like 2 or 3 coverage, but they're just not going to bomb site 2. I just don't know why TPA don't want to go to bomb site 2 when I think they're not very, if I'm not wrong, based on my analysis, they're not very good on their bomb site 2 in terms of offensive side. So we have to look into it because right now DeToNator is definitely climbing back.
He drops down to half. Misses his shot though. And he gets shot in the face
CAZN
by
left.
a flying point man,
Look
nonetheless.
at your right side, CAZN. Cute boy with the spiky head. That looks like me.
And this is a problem. They completely forgot about a C4. It doesn't matter. He's in a bomb site because they don't.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the C4.
But the thing is, even if you were to plant the C4, it's just probably a YOLO execution. Because what I usually seen from the Taiwanese and even DeToNator is, if you are one man standing, you wouldn't want to plant the bomb because you wouldn't want to attract too much people to come to the bomb site, knowing that you are in the bomb site or you are near the bomb site. So you actually raise a threat when you actually place down the bomb. So
yeah, I mean, in some situations you have no choice. Like
Yeah.
right now, the C4. They've lost the
like
C4.
one thing is, so DeToNator have to check whether the C4 is the C4 is. I believe they know that the C4 is in the bomb rack. So they're probably waiting for CAZN to actually come over to collect the C4.
Yeah, and look at their positioning. They have such good positioning. Shaka
And-
can cover all 3 entrances.
Look at the placement for the C4 itself. It's just placed on like one of the wall near to the entrance of the bomb.
Yeah, this is the worst possible outcome when Shaka just gets him in the
Yeah.
face.
I mean, CAZN knows that this round is over from the fact that he knows where's the C4, which is like near a wall, near the washing point entrance. So just bad situation for them.
Yeah, and Taipei Assassins, it looks like they're running out of steam. It didn't matter that it won Aslan in such a convincing fashion because now DeToNator
Creepy?
beating their
Creepy's-
faces in as DeToNator gets the opening kill. KP
Creepy
gets
managed to
the
get one.
return. Robin will go down as well.
Oh, it's a
Shanghai.
4v2. Oh,
But a return kill by Saihate.
it's a
Jay,
4v2 and Shanghai managed to get one. Jay, no.
misses all his bullets. Jay, come on, son.
I mean, are you gonna plant the C4? It's a 3v2 situation. It's like your rotations can override anything. It's like you just need to check more, and if you know that bomb site 2 is like not fully covered. Oh!
Very, very unlucky by Jay.
Oh, Sayate
2v2.
managed to get J. Oh,
But
now
C4
it's
goes
CAZN.
down. Shaka
he might get caught.
misses. He goes behind the
CAZN.
tank. Shaka
Oh,
got him.
Shaka got CAZN. He's just left Elton.
Shaka.
Shaka managed to get Elton too. Wow, we look at Shaka having 15-4 KDA.
Yeah,
Wow.
this man.
I mean, probably he just flipped the switch.
Yeah.
Like just I said, DeToNator have to flip the switch, and the switch have been flipped. So
Yeah, they have turned on. They have-
yeah.
Shaka has definitely gone into.
I mean,
beast
we are
mode right
looking at a situation where Monkey is definitely not performing on this level.
now. Monkey is not performing.
Yeah.
Shanghai is not performing. But Shaka is digging them
Shaka
out.
and Sayate.
Brave KP
Oh,
gets him.
Shaka managed to
Opening kill.
KP managed to get
MVP
Shaka.
is down.
Probably-
Maybe they can take it back.
Yeah, it's the chance. But we still have Sayate left. 10-4 situation. I mean 10-4 KDA. Oh, Monkey managed to get managed to
One
get
back.
rapid.
Monkey KP gets him.
Oh, Monkey.
Triple kill by Monkey.
It's time for Monkey for the pentakill. It's just left with 2 guys, CAZN and also Elton.
Yeah, and
So
I
it's-
believe that was a 1 magazine triple kill.
Like I've said, like what the Taiwanese casters always say, MP7A1, 40 rounds on the bullet. So as in 40 rounds on one magazine, And one thing good about that weapon is it's a very high burst when it comes to near range. So if Monkey were to be more daring enough to go in front of the enemies itself, definitely it's a very easy kill. Even a 3v1, he's able to salvage the situation.
Yeah. And see, no, misses his shot. He is not
Oh
having
wait,
a
it's
good
6-3 and it's one more game for DeToNator.
Yeah, and DeToNator, it looks like this is their game to win.
It looks like it's a draw right now.
This is a draw.
I mean, I'm sorry about saying that TPA will win, but listen to Maniac, and we are on the hype train for the 52k euros.
And you see, this is not the game he was looking for. This is not a situation he wants to be in either.
And they managed to get the
DeToNator,
execution.
They pull it back.
Wow.
It's a draw.
And they get the draw for the group
Yeah.
stage. Now they are even in the group stage, but based on just now what happened on the Aslan itself, they won 7-on-2 in rounds. So definitely they have an advantage over DeToNator right now in terms of the standings. TPA will be on top. DeToNator will be on second. H1 definitely they haven't really played, so they will be on the second place right now. So we have got information by the production team that probably TPA have won the series itself because they won by 1 round, but we will get this clarification as soon as possible.
Yeah.
So probably the next caster will update you more about it when we probably have the group tables later. So for now wise, it is TPA winning 1 map and DeToNator winning 1 map.
Yeah.
It's a 1-1 situation.
Okay, in accordance to the rule set, in the event of a 3-way tiebreak, they will go by rounds 1. Right now, rounds 1 by TPA is 10. Rounds 1 by DeToNator is 9.
How is it fair when they said that TPA won when they managed to get a draw in the BO2?
Yeah, no, because it's by the rounds 1.
That's not being fair for me.
They went by rounds 1.
They went by rounds 1?
Yeah. So we will see if DeToNator can pull out.
I'm being upset over I'm being so upset on the production team for not telling me about that. Because I called it a draw because come on. I mean, how much a situation can you get 7-2 on one map and the next map being 2-7?
It's not very common.
And I predicted draw for 2 games? Really? Really?
Well, we'll see if H1
Guys.
if H1 can win. It might be a draw, and they have to play another tiebreak.
Yeah.
But
Guys,
as of now, TPA is leading the bracket.
when we say listen to Maniac, it's the real thing about listen to Maniac. But like I say from now, don't predict draw because draw is never a good chance for you to win.
Yeah, I don't think. Do we actually have draws in the wager and win?
Yes, there is,
Okay,
but
there's
like
a
I
draw
said,
and wager
I
and win. Okay.
predicted draw, but it said that it considered by rounds. Wow. But I mean probably the wager and win is decided by that. But on the Taiwanese side for the AIC table itself, I believe it's considered as a draw. Because
AIC
it's
table? No,
For
AIC
AIC
table,
table?
is considered as a Taipei Assassin's victory because they won more
Alright,
rounds.
okay.
Yeah.
So I mean there might be a situation where I don't know, but
It might be a situation. Let's see if maybe Taipei Assassins can draw
yeah.
with H1
Mm-hmm.
in a similar fashion,
Mhm.
and DeToNator did beat out H1 in a very convincing fashion.
Mm-hmm.
Then yeah, there might be a 3-way tie.
So next match we have AHQ against Sensation.
Yeah.
It's being placed on the Facebook page for the wager and win. Like I said, I've placed draw because never mind. But like I said, I feel that by map wise they are playing Aslan and dual side. Okay, being an analyst, there's an analyst prediction. I have to tell you what I think who will win itself. So previously I predicted a draw, but probably as how I've analyzed everything. Okay, in Aslan itself, AHQ have a record of 3 games. They defeat TPA on 7-5. They defeat DeToNator on 7-3. They defeat DeToNator the second time on 7-4. So the results for Aslan for AHQ itself is actually very strong. But for dual side wise, they have not played any games against TPA and DeToNator for dual side for this season in ADL. So I went the furthest. I went for the next step. I looked into the games where they played dual side. They played against 2 teams in AEL, NGU and Evolve. NGU and HOW. they defeat House 7-1, they defeat NGU 7-3. So, as how I see it, they are quite pro-efficient in dual side itself.
Yeah, but the thing is, we can't really know anything about Sensation either, because
Yeah.
they didn't really come on the scene until last year's AWC. They don't have a very long international track record
Yes.
like TPA, like AHQ.
Because like how I see it itself, for for Sensation side, I can't really analyze too much because the maps they've covered, they only covered four maps in their whole like sort of best of 3 against 2 best teams in Korea,
Yeah,
being
and
Asterisk and
each one of
Planet
them are
White.
extremely close.
yeah.
Sensations, somehow they dug themselves out
Mhm.
from the slum. They managed to win, and they came out here.
Yeah, so
It's
Definitely
it's
for-
a big thing for them.
for dual side and Aslan, it's definitely very hard for us to say how Sensation will perform itself. So prediction wise, I will go for a draw in terms of, but never mind. Just like Fluffy Corgi, he has been predicting Sensation won.
Yeah.
Sensation will win. So like I said, Fluffy Corgi curse is still on because he lost the prediction as he voted for DeToNator because he feels that DeToNator is a better team. But like I said,
Well, statistically speaking, they have been a better team.
Mhm.
They've always been the better team.
yeah.
It's
But I
just
mean,
that this morning
I've-
something happened in
No,
Aslan.
no, it's different. I've been telling Fluffy Corgi that DeToNator will make it. But they managed to get a map while we will go into break.
Yeah.
So the next game will be AHQ against Sensation. So I believe make your prediction and we will see you right back here.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the AIC 5.
Right.
I'm the Fluffy Corgi, and with me for this game is Maniac, or Gamernism.
Yeah,
How you
that's
doing? How you doing, man?
yeah, I'm cosplaying as him right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And for our next matchup, we have Sensation versus AHQ Esports.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
And just some clarification on the previous game. Taipei Assassins versus DeToNator Esports is actually officially a draw.
mhm.
Yeah.
So that
And
was
one game each. And we will see if there will be a tiebreaker eventually. And then we will have to do rounds 1 counting.
so far looks like Maniac's the one that's right. I think everybody else was wrong. Everybody else went with a specific team winning.
Yeah. And he's the only one who has a point now. And also, let's talk about the upcoming match between these two teams. Both teams emerging champions in their qualifiers. AHQ Esports, of course, winning the Taiwan qualifier, and Sensation beating out Clan Heat in white and Aslan Esports in Korea.
So yeah, from there it's pretty obvious that those two teams are pretty strong in their own regards, and I think heading into this, it'll be interesting to see what kind of strategies they want to employ to really gain the upper edge on this, because it's not just going to be the rounds counted so far. It's going to be dependent on whether they pick up those 7 rounds wins.
Yeah, and of course, both teams. Not a lot is known about Sensation, but for AHQ, they have been to a lot of lands. They have a lot of international exposure. I would actually say both teams are maybe quite evenly matched, but Sensation did come out ahead of all the best Korean teams, which traditionally have very good results. So I will say Sensation might be able to take a win here. What do you think?
Yeah, I put Sensation as the winners for this as well. Just I wouldn't even say like true expert analysis or whatever. It's just that it kind of is sort of a form of gut feel, I would say. It's like there's very little things for me to work off of. You know, as you said, Sensation isn't exactly the most known team, whereas AHQ have a lot of international exposure, but at the same time, having made it this far, Sensation has to go through a pretty difficult group stage of their own. So from that, I would say that it's probably gonna be a pretty even matchup for the most part. Still, I think that Sensation might be able to come out on top, considering that it's a little bit more difficult to find out their strategies coming out.
Yeah. And right now, we're introducing the players, AHQ Esports and Team Sensation. And of course, this Group B right now is what we in the studio call the Group of Death. 2 of the best teams in the world going up against a newcomer on the international scene, Allegiance Gaming from Singapore and Malaysia. So this is going to be a hard fight for Allegiance Gaming. We will hope at least they can get into the playoffs. It's going to be a tall, insurmountable task. But let's see. And right now we have predictions on screen. Gamernism, my co-caster for this game, myself and GM Katana, who is in Taiwan, voted for Sensation to win. Maniac opted for a draw, and GM Lynx voted for AHQ Esports. And of course, the 2 maps for this matchup will be Aslan and Dual Sight.
Right. So I think in terms of what we see with the whole predictions thing, that most of us actually feel like Sensation is going to do pretty well.
Yeah.
And maybe you want to give your insight on it, because as I said, for me it was more of a case where I had, it was more like a feeling rather than outright. I just watched both teams and I made a conclusion off of that. What to me was, I watched the teams and then it looked generally like
It just seems like Sensation
Sensation
is
is right.
stronger.
Yeah, it has like this feeling where they have just a little bit of an advantage. It looks like we're just gonna be right into this.
Yeah, and Sensation does a little bit of a split. 2-1-2, very standard.
Right, yeah, and you want to be able. So, but right now it looks like the Europe team is hovering around bomb site 2, or at least a little bit closer to that.
Yeah. And a pause will come out.
Little bit.
Just a little bit. Might be some technical issues.
Right, we saw in the
for the
previous game,
Koreans.
seemed a little bit strange with the sound kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because some
Yeah.
few instances where definitely shouldn't have been caught off guard, but sadly were.
Yeah. Previously, where Taipei Assassins, I'm not sure it's a sound or something, but he did not hear like 5 shots being fired right beside him. That was really, really
Yeah,
odd.
that was funny. So hopefully you'll be able to resolve this very quickly. For the most part, I think that heading to this, just the way things look, it looks to seem like the European team was playing a little bit more aggressively. So they weren't playing as far back. If you were to just look at the middle of the map, like where they generally have the choke points at, I felt like the European team were poising themselves to be a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more forefront, and really trying to go for an aggressive opening should they be able to find it.
Yeah. And as the round gets unpaused, STI dropping very, very low. Bo, on the other hand,
first one to go
drops
down.
down. And after, picks off one. HQ having the HP advantage. Seawitz.
Waiting for the spray, just trying to look for a pick. Hopefully with the finding the opponent through the smoke. But having just used that now, we're definitely gonna see HQ fall back a little bit.
Oh, grenade
But
comes
with
out.
Grenades, they what we would do.
Combination.
Halt
Barely
the
dodging that
progression.
entire flashbang. No 6.
A little bit more
Can he
trading
find
wants
it?
to
No, he can't.
2v1 by himself. His teammate is there, but isn't ready to really provide him the assistance that he needs. So he's gonna end up rotating around just in time, as well as we do see a member around the corner.
Yeah, and
Sensation.
Sensation, they need to find this. Seawitz is very, very low on HP. Flashbang,
Corner gets flashed totally
complete flash, and they begin the rush. Jess, can he
Goes
find
big.
it? No, he can't. Seawitz,
out. Ooh.
Seawitz.
Turn
See
things
where it's got
around.
him.
Oh, that's gonna be the round. Going over to HQ. It looked like that Sensation actually got a pretty good engage off of that with the flashbang coming out, and then they came in guns blazing, got a first kill for themselves, and then after that it just didn't really translate well for them. Got caught for the most part,
Yeah,
Their
and
performance was
Osaka
good,
with
and
the K3.
yeah, got a little jittery behind with his teammate there. You know
Yeah,
that feel
yeah.
when you just see your teammate and you
It's
think
like
he's your enemy.
maybe some miscommunication happened, and they
Right,
didn't
yeah.
and they didn't go in when they needed to. But we'll see if Sensation can clarify some things with their own teammates and then pull it back.
Yeah, more so only the first round. And I think apart from the warm out that these teams have done, this is probably the first round that they're going to be playing competitively for the most part.
Yeah, and just very patient plays coming up from both teams.
Yep. We saw in the previous round that HQ were very effective using their grenades, their smokes, and flashbangs to put themselves in a good position at very optimal times as well. So it was holding the time out as long as possible, so Sensation weren't able to break through these choke points where the smoke was able to fully cover things, and would put them in a really difficult position if they tried to force through it, like right now.
And Bo just trying to get some free fire shots out.
Yep,
6.
really late into this with the binoculars. They're trying to look for it.
Did not find the tag. He
Ooh.
wanted Bo. He gets Seawitz.
Very tactical takedown. Oh, one member
And
goes down
6
second.
gets 2. Double kill. Nicely done. Lamination and just only one's left alive. And unfortunately got tagged by a grenade. All his armor is down.
And that's how you want to do things. 6 has to, well, every single member has to be able to do things like take 2 members down before you go down. And once you're able to do that, you're putting your team in such a great position for themselves. Look at Sensation now with 2 members alive, but just with how low he is, essentially is basically just a bomb carrier. And he's going to get taken down as well. The bomb is found out, and it's going to be Lamination getting taken down. And that's the second round going over to HQ.
Yeah, and that was very, very good play coming up from HQ. The defense is solid. They knew exactly when to trade places. They knew how to defend the bomb site really, really effectively.
Very fast round this time, just going straight out of their base. They're really looking for an opportunity, trying to get the pre-nades off Hopefully.
EN pushing so aggressively forward, but he does not find anything. That's very unfortunate for them. Oh, and Lamination gets the corner shot off. Very nicely done, STI. Maybe popping an overnade.
Yeah, that first kill was essentially I would say a tide-changing momentum shift from AHQ Esports, because so far they haven't really lost members early on. In fact, they're the ones that are able to find picks, and that's why they're doing so well for themselves. This time, losing an additional member without any tagging on to the members and Sensation definitely means that it's going to be a little bit more difficult for them this round.
Yeah, and STI just trying to poke out 6. Bug Boss
That
drops
was actually pretty close.
yeah, Bug Boss is very low. Seawits slowly creeping his way forward. It's right outside the one top. Bo on the other side of the door.
Wow, just
6 still at 2 connector. Both teams being very patient. Sensation having a severe upper hand advantage in terms of HP and players.
right. And with a minute left, they don't actually have to rush through this very.
Yeah, they can take it easy. A minute is a huge amount of time for them.
Oh, and on the other side of the map, we see another member, Bug Boss, gonna get taken down.
And Osak with the double kills. This is going all wrong for AHQ Esports this round. It's 3v2. They managed to pick one back. Close the numbers a little bit, but the C4 will be planted by Lamination. STI at the 2 alleys. Guarding out the base. He gets a firefight. Got him. Bo will fall after last man left alive. 1v3 for sniper rifle. It can be done. It can be done. He's gonna come on Lamination, and he will be headshotted at close range. Yeah, and with this Sensation, they pick one back. Let's see if they can carry the momentum forward as Osak fires off a couple of shots. At 6 a little bit. Smoke grenade goes out. Bo drops down low. Yeah, I mean, this might be the new meta. Yeah, I mean, MP7 has traditionally been a very good weapon. It has very low recoil, very easy to use. A lot of burst potential compared to the X95. Oh, very unlucky there. Seawits and Osak falling down. Jess dropping down to 75 HP. HQ Esports having the slight HP advantage. Yeah, he just rolled down the stairs. Elimination. Flashbangs over to the mid. After he needs to find him. Got him. They got Elimination. 2v2. 2v2. Bo, last man standing. Just doing the wallbang sprays. And C4 starting to be planted. Jess got him. And this was some very amazing plays coming out from the Korean team. The way they managed to equalize, pull it ahead, get the favorable trade-offs. I think the AK Lions in this case are doing them a huge favor.
So, well, using the smokes out, they're just going to try and go for a couple of shots. We do see N just jumping up and down, avoiding a couple of shots of his own in regard, as well as trying to get a spray through where he can get vision of them. But through the smoke is pretty difficult, but After does get tagged a little bit.
We'll see what they can do. And 6 gets spotted out. 3-man of AHQ now residing inside the 2 bomb site.
And looking at the position of HQ, hovering a bunch of members around bomb site 2, as well as holding After, who is a little bit lower, so you hold him in the position where he can rotate between both bomb sites and where he's not at an immediate risk of getting taken down. Very good decision on the side of HQ. At the same time, it's Sensation now who are the ones that have to find out what kind of plan they want to go for. They have they're a little bit scattered around the map at this point in time, and they have a bunch of options, so it's just up to them to decide what they want to do. And with over a minute left, they definitely have quite a sizable amount of time to decide what they want to do. Could use this time to just bait out the grenades and the flashbangs.
Yeah. I mean, 2 is pretty much fault. And 6 goes down. Lamination getting credit for the kill. Osak, he spots 1, spots 2. He gets taken down instead. Seawitz will fall as well. Jess gets bugged. He spots out the point man and will fall. Jess inside the bomb site takes out Bo.
Whoa, switching over the pistol.
Wow, that was...
Yeah,
that is the most incredible thing I've seen.
You can just see the
in AVA.
excitement in the players right there, just high-fiving each other. Like, that was incredible. Coming onto the side, and it was absolutely huge between their team.
Yeah, and 1 magazine taking down 3 players, pulling out a pistol and getting the kill. That is not something you see every single day.
Definitely not. So, but at the same time, you know, it pulls out the question: was that the highlight of the game, and are they going to fall off from here, or is it going to be AHQ that looks for the opportunity to come for a return? Right now, they're going very aggressive, actually taking down 2 members for their
3 members.
Ooh, very fast trade back.
Yes.
Yeah, but it just does manage to find N as well. And this time they went very aggressive, but it looks like it's paying out a little bit. But whether that's going to be continue to be the case is definitely going to be a question.
Yeah, and it seems like Sensation might be running out of steam. Lamination 1v3.
Yep, that was a great
It can
shot.
be done. It can be done. But we'll see. As Bug pushes towards 2. Lamination will slowly creep his way there as well. After, in a very good position to get a corner snipe. Lamination. Lamination! He will fall. Very nice positioning from after.
Yep, it was very good call on the side of AHQ. So they managed to find a couple of early picks in the first minute of the game, or the round starting. And then after that, when they had 3-2 members, they decided to go for a more defensive approach. We saw 1 member over in bomb site 1, 1 member at bomb site 2, and 1 member in the middle area just hovering around that. Look for the rotation should the Sensation member Lamination get the return frag and then manage to take down the site. They had 2 members to be able to respond to that in the event that happens.
Yeah, and with this, Sensation and AHQ go 3-3. STI will fall as the rest of Sensation pull back towards the 1 bomb site. AHQ has taken the early lead. 1 man up, slight HP advantage. Jess coming out against 2, but will fall to after. Osak just spraying, does not find his shots.
Right, and this just goes to prove that AHQ know what they're doing. Because in the previous round, we saw Sensation adopting what AHQ essentially did in the last round, which was play a very aggressive positioning during the first round, and then they look for aggressive picks. But AHQ were totally prepared for that. We saw 2 members come out, and they took down Jez very quickly off that first rotation over into that area.
Yeah, and Sensation, they need to find a return kill. There are 2 men down. If they can at least get one of these full HP guys, they have a shot at getting this round. 6 pushing towards the mid connector. 6!
Oh, doesn't manage to find it. Gets taken down in the end.
That's not even hit one of his shots.
A little unfortunate. I think he was expecting the strafe to come out.
Yeah.
But, you know, at this kind of level of gameplay, beyond just having a good shot, it's also down to a lot of mind games. Like, are you going to strafe? Do you go for this or things like that? We just come around the corner. I think he was making quite a large amount of noise. So it's interesting to see that Sewitz wasn't actually pre-aimed at that area.
Yeah, and he finds another Osak.
Yeah.
Oh, C4 goes down. This is very difficult for Lamination to pull it back. He's 1v3. 30 seconds left. He needs to defuse the C4 and go up against 3 people with a sniper rifle, but he gets destroyed instead.
Kind of awkward positioning from them right there. We kind of saw that after the one member went down, they sent a second member back to the same spot. Not expecting the guy to still be there, but with how short the intervals between them dying, the guy still was, and they ended up losing 2 members at that one spot. So definitely not something that should have happened, in fact.
And we will see if AHQ Esports have pulled himself out of the slump with those 2 rounds. Sensation.
Yeah, this is the kind of slow strategy that I think Sensation should be adopting in the first couple of rounds rather than trying to be so aggressive, because HQ know that they want, they have a specific plan in mind, and that's to be very aggressive. And you say bomb site 2 is essentially the bomb site to go to, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they want to go for the bomb site, so it's very common for them to just try and siege it, try and force it in the early rounds, so that they don't give Sensation any time to respond for that. And Sensation trying to adopt that very aggressive, fast pushing play style definitely didn't work out as well as how when HQ adopted it. I think it's a lot better that you see Sensation playing very defensively and reactively this time, since they are on the NRF side, so it doesn't make sense that they always have to be the ones to make the proactive plays.
Yeah, and After got him. Nicely done by After. What a shot.
Yeah, that's that
is
really unfortunate.
wow. That was unbelievable.
The reaction time on these players are just absolutely incredible.
Yeah, and this is just some of the most unbelievable things I've ever seen in my life, as After gets one-shotted by Saywitz. Lamination will find one as well on Bug Boss. They are now ahead in players and HP. Grenades go out.
Smokes used as well.
Six is trying to get a UAV tag off.
Yeah,
See if we can find one.
Oh!
No, Lamination with the through smoke shot as EN engages a long range MP7. Come on, man. After picks one more. Last man alive and gets Lamination at least before he goes down. That's okay. That was okay.
No, it was a pretty good attempt on his side, and it was very difficult for him to handle the situation. Considering he was pincer attacked from 3 direction, he did what he could.
Yeah. In that situation, I'm impressed.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think I could have taken down one.
Yep. So I think the real game-changing factor in that previous round was the fact that 6 was trying to find the true smoke kill. Couldn't find it, but Lamination was the one that did it instead. So what happened through that was that the entire HQ team now had the issue where they knew that that spot was no longer safe, despite the smoke being there. It wasn't safe anymore, and they had to force their way away from that to keep themselves alive. And that kind of put them in a disadvantageous situation, because they were looking to try and get through that had they been able to find the pick onto Lamination or onto STI.
Yeah, and with this, HQ's run has been stopped in his tracks. Sensation pulled one back. Let's see if Sensation can capitalize on that momentum. And if the MK3 goes out, does not find anything. Now popping a smoke. Jess will fall. Lamination gets a return on 6. 4v4 and popping another smoke. Osak has hurt him. Osak at the one connector definitely hurt him. Would have told his
sending
teammates.
back up
Osak,
too. Yeah, coming in too aggressive here, but does manage to find one. Gets an equalizer for the side of Sensation. Well, it was a pretty good aggressive play. He didn't know the number of people that were over past that corner, but managing to find return frag regardless and giving information to the team, I would say is still within acceptable realm, especially now.
after he picks off Lamination, after he's going monstrously huge, he's 14-4.
Yeah,
that
I would not want to be on his bad side right now. He is I would say single-handedly providing so much assistance to his team, because even with AHQ, like a common trend so far that we've seen is that they don't lose that many players per round. So it's not often that you put AHQ in a clutch 1v3 situation. Right now, it's more often a 4-member, 3-member remaining situation, and they continuously get frags off of that. And with good regard towards After, because he's providing so much assistance to his team.
Yeah, and of course, this is the Korean specialty, the retake defuse. Let's see if they can get it done. They do! Seawitz getting a double kill.
Yeah, those high pressure moments definitely very, very difficult to deal with. And looks like the Korean team is actually the ones that have a better composure when it comes to these high pressure situations.
Yeah. And I'd say they had a more advantageous position.
Mm-hmm.
They had a better, I think, slightly better composition.
After that, yeah, I could agree with that. I could go with that. Oh, so far just very standard start. Oh, cheeky shot tries to come out onto Lamination, but it just barely missing the shot.
Yeah, and Lamination as well. He has been doing really well, I would say. He's not,
Mhm.
I mean, he's not going monstrous like after, but
He has his presence.
yeah, that's the thing after. Getting another one, he's
just as
15
we
and
said that,
5.
yeah.
Lamination pulls it back, taking down Bug Boss.
I think 6 was the one that get the kill to. Well, yeah. So, and Lamination as well got the kill onto Bug Boss, right?
Yep.
So we were just talking about how After and Lamination were both doing pretty well in their own regards, and just as that happened, you know, they got a couple of kills for themselves. So I think they really are cementing their position within their teams and really demonstrating how proficient they are as players.
Yeah, but the thing is, I mean, when you look at the scores, Sensation seems to have the upper hand. They are all scoring relatively similar for 3 players.
Yep.
While on the other hand, on HQ, it's just After and N digging AHQ out from bad positions.
Yep.
Like, this is not the kind of thing you want to happen, especially when you're playing on such a huge stage.
Ooh.
As Osak, he does find After
Yep.
with an instant kill headshot on the MP7. And that's another thing about the MP7. If you can get off one headshot, it doesn't matter what kind of helmet you use. It does massive amounts of damage.
And that's the thing with Sensation, because as you said, you know, you look at the Sound Sensation, for the most part, they are within the 1+ KDA range,
Yeah,
being positive.
and Osak, he does find one,
Ooh,
but
yep.
N will pick one back. He's
Mhm.
very low though. Bowie.
Long range spray with both sides.
Bowie, last man left alive, will get picked off. That is very unfortunate.
Yeah, and this was kind of the thing. So with what Sensation is doing, they're essentially putting one member to play in a very aggressive position to find and scout out for the information that his team needs, and that's Osak. And in some situations, that's beneficial because After got taken down in the previous rounds we saw, which was definitely a huge strength and benefit on Sensation side, where with the MP7, as you said, does so much damage. It's really difficult for After to respond to that very quickly if he gets caught off guard.
Yeah, and of course, right now, Sensation 1 round away from victory. HQ, they need to find their way back. They need to stop this unstoppable advance from Sensation, and they might have the taking down Seawits. Sensation, they find 2. After gets 1 back. Osak, he finds After,
Ooh, one after the other, just getting taken
and
down.
everybody's just dying all across the freaking map.
So fast, things just exploded right in that moment.
Jess pushing back, Bug Boss.
It's difficult.
picking
He's
up the
really
C4.
low. He gets the C4, but he's essentially just the carrier at this point. Being how as low as he is, it's very difficult for him to engage in a spray battle with somebody else.
Yeah, we'll see if Bo can get a backstab off on Jess. If they can find at least one, they have a good chance at winning this. The Korean team just doing a 1-1 split in both bomb sites. Let's see what they can do here. Bug Boss does give away his position. Jazz with the cheeky plays. Jazz just slowly creeping his way forward. STI, come on, hit your shots.
Oh, the
Both
long
teams.
range spray, but isn't able to find it. Just
And
manages to get a
STI,
kill.
nicely done with the pistol. Jazz Ninja. Jazz, well, he actually got it.
Right past the enemy. They didn't
He
even
got
see
it.
him.
He got the ninja. That is the most unbelievable thing you can ever see on an international stage.
Yeah, the fact that you're able to pull off such a little cheeky strat. I always like to imagine the ninja, rather than a display of skill, is more of a display of absolute confidence, because it's
Yeah.
only when you're absolutely confident on your own ability to just get past the enemy and then just go for the defuse at the very last second, down to the millisecond in most instances where it happens. Yeah, that was absolutely insane.
And when you come down to say it down to the millisecond, it's not even in the millisecond range. The last
Yeah.
member of AHQ, he was so far away from the C4, there was absolutely nothing he could have done.
Yeah, that was a miscommunication on their part, right? And so, oof, I think that both teams are looking, well, at least especially Sensation side is looking pretty happy with that first round, or in that first
Definitely.
game.
I mean, with the last round, the ninja defuse, I think they were so confident that they just decided to go for the cheeky plays instead of
yeah,
just, you know, trying to clear the bomb site, clear all those spots before they even tried the defuse. They just went for it. He just went. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother clearing this side properly. I'm just gonna go defuse.
Yeah, that's the thing though, right? It's whether your that confidence is baseless or with a lot of higher rationale, like higher thinking, right? You come with a situation where you go on the site and then you decide I'm just gonna go for the defuse. It could be two things. It could be just baseless confidence where you're just like I think I should do this, and the one where you're just like I know they aren't here. Why? Because I heard them somewhere else along the map. I know that my teammate just cleared out one guy, and if the other guy was here, he'd be killing my teammate instead, right?
Yeah.
Just go straight for the defuse, and I think this is the kind of experience and teams playing that these kind of teams playing the AIC have that really discertain and separate themselves from regular teams.
Yeah, definitely. And this is also why this is a group of death. As we
Yeah,
saw in,
right.
as we see in the brackets, this is both of these teams are playing on such a high level. It's really difficult for anybody else who doesn't have the same amount of experience to compete.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty obvious, right? Like the very idea that you could just go for like a cheese or and a rush, right? Totally just get stomped by either of these teams. If you give so much as an idea that we're going for a rush, like you don't go for the pre-smokes, overhead smokes and stuff like that, just go straight through, rush for it, and they will know what you're trying to do. They're so experienced in so many regards,
Yep.
able to just totally stall you guys.
Yeah, and right now we have the standings from the last map played. As we can see, Sensation on the left, fairly even scores among 3 members. While on the other side, though, we have HQ.
Yeah, it's unfortunate on their side because they really have very little that they can do.
Yeah, I mean, when you have 3 teammates who are tilting this bad, it's very difficult for
Yeah.
the remaining members to pull the team back from a slump.
Exactly. It's like it's so difficult for them to be able to make the call and the judgments whether they should play so aggressively or not when they're so far behind. They just think to themselves, I need to make more proactive plays in order to come back off this. Instead, they just go full on disregarding the rationale and then just go straight for it, end up dying, and it just puts more burden onto like after and the rest of his team.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think HQ needs to do to come back?
Oh, that's an interesting question. Because from the way it looks right now, it's not that AHQ is a bad team, and it's not like they're getting totally outclassed, right? Obviously, we saw Sensation come up pretty big in that previous one as well. But I think for the most part, AHQ need to play more reactively when they're defending. Yeah, and I think occasionally you can pull out that very aggressive, proactive strategy, but nobody gets cheesed more than 2 times, I think. Like,
Yeah, definitely. I just think AHQ, they need to recompose themselves, reset a little bit.
Yeah.
It seemed like they were doing really well earlier on, but somehow Sensation managed to get an upper hand. We will see if HQ this time around can reset themselves to a point where they can get 1-1 round trades, because that's the kind of AVA we like to see.
Yeah, and
Especially
if
on
that
such high
actually
level.
happens for Group A, then it becomes this situation where both sides will have that, will have 1-1s, and then it gets even more interesting and more, I would say, complicated.
Yeah,
And then everybody wants to be able to maintain their position and then go on to the semifinals and then to the finals themselves. So, and as we were talking about that, look at how big the HQ are just coming up in that first round of really picking up the first kill, but Sensation not going to take any of that. Takes down 6, takes down Bug Boss.
yeah, and Seawiz this time around, he didn't do too well last round, but this time he pulled one back.
Oh.
He does manage to drop N down to pretty low HP before he fell, and he was low HP to begin with.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, and Jess, very low on HP. We'll see if he can pull something huge off.
And playing it very safe. So they're covering both sides, rather. They have the flank covered as well. So even if anything happens, they will be able to react to that. So HQ playing it very smart on their side this time. But just because you're covering flanks as the aggressor doesn't mean that you're going to do well, right? Because being the aggressor, you have to be aggressive and not play reactively. The fact that Sensation is covering so spread out means that if HQ becomes very decisive and goes for a specific push, they might be able to find something.
Yeah, and it seems like they might be going towards 1.
Posturing themselves very slowly.
If
It-
Bo makes a move here, he will be heard by Osak and the rest of Sensei.
Oh.
What the hell was that? Come on! What was that?
The pressure is getting to them. Honestly, you cannot disregard the amount of mental fatigue and strain that the players are being
Yeah,
put
and
in.
with this, they have given away their position entirely
Yeah,
with that
coming under
team
the
shot.
spring. Yep. Now they just totally have to disregard
Smokes
that.
and flashbangs
Osak
go
comes
out. Osak!
Oh, tries to go
There's
split.
the
Doesn't
MP7.
manage to find it. Time going taking down though. There's gonna be both hits taken down as well. That's gonna be a second kill onto Ed as Lemonation gets 2 frags by himself.
Yeah, and once again, we see the through smoke shots coming out from Lamination. Poor after, he is...
C4, 10 seconds.
Oh, that was...
Yeah, I mean, with 10 seconds remaining and the site not being cleared, he had no opportunity, well, nothing to do except try to go for the fastest kill he could possibly gone for and then try and
Yeah.
plant the bomb.
Yeah, and I think that was a little bit of a misplay on the side of HQ, especially with that...
The team.
Yeah, with that team shot. Oh, Lamination! Nicely done! Oh, rather after. Nicely done. Got a headshot on Lamination, but he did get grenaded. So, Osak was, I think, lucky with an MK3 grenade.
Well, we say lucky, but I'm gonna say it's calculated.
Yeah, probably. As Bug Boss drops down to half HP. 6 coming out! He will fall. That was a little questionable. STI, he will drop.
Now they're just playing it very safe here.
You just trying to look for one more pick. If they can get one more pick.
That jump shot makes them sound so we do see Sewitz posturing himself for the frag. Look, he's just pre-coming. Oh, goes around the corner, gets spotted out as well, but manages to find a kill for himself.
Yeah, and I think in that situation, the MP7 should have the advantage,
Mm-hmm.
especially with the time to kill on it. But somehow, it didn't happen.
I think it was because N was facing the wrong direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he jumped and made a little bit of noise, and then after that, Sewitz just instantly flipped his switch, got into position, and just came around the corner, just steamrolled him.
Yeah, and it seems like the Koreans are now going for the backstab, while HQ creeps in slowly into the 2 bomb site. Jess in a great position to defend this himself, as the rest of his team comes along. Jess
Oh.
gets destroyed instantly. Bowie drops down to half Bug Boss, half HP as well.
Yeah, but how is Sewitz going to do anything in this situation? One member's looking at him right now. The second he turns his corner, gets
And
taken down.
gets
His
his
teammate's
face
coming as
blown
well. Osak, with such low HP, does manage to find the
Nicely
first
done.
kill on the bow, but gets taken down finally. What a close situation that was.
Yeah, if Jess had just waited a little bit longer, they might have had a better trade-off.
If both members went at the same time, that may have gone very, very differently.
Yeah, and we will see if HQ have clawed their way back. Sensation. Playing it a little differently this time around. Jess.
Interesting to see just so far up.
Yeah.
He's getting
and,
cornered as well, a little bit.
The grenades not finding their marks on both teams this time. After gets tagged a little bit. Jazz very low on HP. N and Bug Boss down to half. The HP advantage goes to Sensation, but we'll see if they can capitalize on this slight advantage, or will HQ Esports close out this round?
Looks well, just off the positioning of HQ Esports right now, it seems really interesting that they're so close to the opponents, yet that it's like a thin wall separates them, and they're just not noticing one another. So it only goes to show that both teams are very tactical about what kind of information they're willing to give to their opponents. And at the same time, it's so also saying that HQ is having a very difficult time picking up information, to look for the opportunities to go for a side or for a good trade. Just as I said, that Lamination with the kill to bow.
He might spot after, misses his shot.
Very close timing. Just around
He does spot out after. He does spot out after. Smoke goes out to block out his sight after.
decision.
Begins to rotate backwards. With the C4, it looks like they might go towards 1. If they can catch Sensation off rotation, this might be a favorable trade. 6!
Goes right past the opponent, doesn't see him at all.
My god, that was so unlucky. Bug, got him.
Tries to equalize it, but right around the corner, the opponent waits for him. He's gonna get the
Yes.
first kill onto Jez. And now Baba solo, but now has to go against Elimination. Gets the
Oh,
kill as
wow.
well. What a great headshot. Now, one member drops down, gets another kill. What is this? 3 frags for him so far, and they take down the entire Sensation squad.
And that was the most amazing thing I've ever seen with the MK20. He did a half step,
Uh-huh.
got that one hit headshot off on the Lamination. He
Yeah.
got a mid-air kill.
That was just insane.
That was insane. It's not just insane. That
It
was
was
almost impossible.
insane. Yeah, that really turned things around. So, I mean, we talked about what they needed to do. That's what they needed to do.
Yeah, that was exactly what they were looking for. As 6, on the other hand, though, he has no more armor left because he got overnated. A little unlucky there. Very unfortunate for him, but I think he could still do pretty well.
Interesting to see the where the bomb is right now, because along the mini map it looks like it's hovering around bomb site 2. At the same time, majority of their team is hovering around bomb site 1, which it kind of goes how they want to really play things out, because it makes it more difficult for them to go into bomb site 2 with the corners that they have and the potential for the opponents to be waiting for you. So it's kind of scary to enter that with only 2 members, I think.
And Bo just trying to look for an opening.
Playing it very
I find
methodically.
it though. 2 is completely open, with the exception of STI guarding it from the base.
Yeah,
They
finally
have
realizing
flooded
this
so
happened.
many people at 1. It might come back to bite them. Bo gets
Ooh.
spotted out.
It's a very strange miscall, supporting so many members over on bomb site 1, and now they have to realize that bomb site 2 is going to be taken away from them. It makes things so difficult, especially with how many smoke grenades HQ Esports still has.
Yeah, and
And
this is the best
around the
possible
corner.
outcome for AHQ.
Oh,
5-man C4 planted.
but 6 is aware of the opponent's rival, but it's not going well for HQ. 4 members down already. The 5th goes down as well. The huge turnaround comes out for Sensation.
Yeah, and that was a team wipe defuse. That is,
Well,
you don't see this in pretty
Yeah.
much any FPS game ever.
so many things that are uncommon or really just out of the realm of imagination. In fact, I would definitely not have expected something so radical to happen in such a high level game where the teams should have been aware for that.
Yeah, and N will drop really early on, but a return kill did go out. 1 for 1, not too bad. 6 in a very good spot.
Gives away his position, but he doesn't actually manage to find the kill on the SDI, but it will be after.
He finds 2.
Mm-hmm.
Lamination goes down as well after 3 kills this round. Gets
Whoa!
4. Nice twitch shot. Seawitz, extremely unlucky. He dropped down and died instantly. That was...
What a monster these 2 snipers on both teams are.
Yeah. And I'd say After is doing considerably better than Lamination this round. After going to its 2 bomb site again. He did hear someone. Let's see if we can find him. Got him!
Twitch shot.
3 members. 3 players down. N, Seawitz, and Jess. After
Oof.
gets taken out by Lamination. Lamination?
I get
Looking to
flashbang
find
here.
one more. He's fine. He'll be fine.
He'll be fine. It's STI just wallbang, and interestingly enough, really accurate wallbangs as well.
Yeah, he did get Bo a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah. But, I mean, every little bit counts in the long run. And now, it looks...
I still think this is AHQ's round to win. They have a better
Yeah.
positioning.
Right? And even right now, like, they're posturing around bomb site 1, which is very, very wide, very open, so it makes it difficult for Sensation to use their man advantage to funnel the members of AHQ and take them down.
Yeah. And AHQ Esports. Let's go. Come on.
Oh, comes out,
And
but
got him. Gets one. They have out-rotated the Koreans. Bo did get it somewhat blown off. Not to worry, though. They have the bomb site. They have planted a C4. 2v2, 3v2. They have 1-man advantage.
oh, Demolition looking at the wrong place right now.
Oh, what was that?
The head double?
That was a double.
Yeah,
That was a
it was a headshot and then another frag.
Yeah,
And it was
it's a collateral. Very well done.
And the TPA hype is real right now.
Yeah,
Playing on home turf?
home turf.
Yeah.
Their home turf. As the site change will come about, AHQ.
Oh, that was
They're
a fast
2 rounds
one.
up, 3 rounds away from victory. It
Wait for
seems
shots
like
after
they
it
have
gets
stopped
caught
the unstoppable
out.
advance of the Koreans after
Ooh.
gets taken out.
Nowhere to go. His back against the wall. 3 members flooding in all around him. Bug Boss trying to do what he could have. Rotated as quickly as possible, but still ended up just being slightly too late. And we did see after being the first member to go down.
Yeah.
Now, what I really like about Sensation is that their ability to just slow things down to the pace or speed things up when necessary. Sometimes it doesn't work out as well as they would like, but I feel that overall their track record still seems pretty clean in terms of that. But HQ this time around have just proven so formidable and are able to read their opponents so well.
Yeah, definitely. And let's see if Sensation can claw their way back. It seems like they can,
Ooh,
but we will see.
Almost get a frag for himself. Savitz flashed out, but spots out
Savitz
2
did
opponents.
spot out the
Ooh, getting
oh,
wallbang.
nicely done with the UAV wallbang. Bug Boss gets destroyed and with a double kill. Jess and Osak, they're in a very precarious position.
But
Oh, they spot him out. They spotted him out, but no.
Above
As
the
the
ramp.
remaining AHQ members pushes over towards 2.
with 3 above the ramp, they could just flood in directly, but right now they're playing it very safe. With 30 seconds left on the clock, they just
Got
gotta
him
force
through the
it.
smoke.
Oh,
And he does not find it, but he does tell his team where he is, and they got him. Defuse will go out, and this is the 7th round will go to AHQ. They are in a very comfortable lead right now. Extremely comfortable for them. They have such a huge advantage compared to Sensation.
yeah, it makes it very difficult for Sensation to make a comeback off of this. And if we were to go off by rounds, then AHQ, if they just get another 2 clean wins, and from the looks of things, it's going very well for their side. Managed to take down multiple members already, 2 for 2 trade, but look at the HP mass of AHQ members, so much higher compared to Sensation.
Yeah. And this is the kind of position they want to put themselves in early in the round.
Ooh, goes for the corner. Bo gets the kill on the Savage, gets taken down though with the headshot by STI, but with how low STI is, can they really do anything from here?
Yeah, STI, he's 1 HP. Jess is about 30. This is the worst possible outcome they want to put themselves in.
But we've seen the impossible happen twice in this game already, so if it happens again, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, this is a round of impossibilities. Jazz, oh my god, after nicely done.
Gets
STI,
just
last man alive with a C4, 1 HP, and after gets him through the wall.
nice wallbang comes out and very good awareness, I would say.
Yeah.
Right, of where the opponent was.
And this is AHQ's game to win. They are 1 round away.
And off the rounds as well. With this round, even if we were to count by the number of rounds won, then they would go up in the standings.
Yeah. And Schwitz, he does not find it. He did get a little tag off on the after though.
Yep.
That's okay. And after, that
Oh.
was a bad mistake by Seawitz.
Very, very predictable movement pathing for him right there. Savitz definitely didn't want to do that, and with how proficient After has proven himself in this round and the previous one as well, not sure what he was trying to do going for a long range battle against him.
Yeah, and with this, AHQ, they have just clinched a small lead, if ever so slightly. Let's see if Sensation can claw it back.
Around the corner and tries to go for it, goes for the spray, doesn't able to find it, but with 3 members there, how will he be able to handle the situation? Gets taken down.
Bo in the tunnels. Smoke goes out.
Triple smoke.
My goodness, that is one way of doing it.
Yeah, you really don't want your opponents to see you triple smoke it. 4 members onto the side, and with most of the entrances being smoked out, it's very difficult for them to get a kill, but After with a kill onto Lamination.
Bug Boss, he is in the bomb site with 6. He gets taken down though. Bug, he will take down STI.
As he reloaded, gets taken now, and now Bo onto the side.
Jess, he gets 1. Gets 2. And Sensation. That was one of the most insurmountable tasks you could ever hope for. But they did it.
Yeah, this is really interesting so far. Definitely HQ just need one more round to win this, so the pressure on Sensation is so high right now. After such a heart-clenching first game where they performed phenomenally to pick up a pretty decisive win against HQ before, this time just 1 round lost on their side more means that they will be losing this.
Yeah, and Bug Boss gets taken out. Sensation!
Coming out big right now, and look at Savage just posturing so well as the kill onto After ensues. Look at Sensation, the momentum is huge for them as they get another kill on the end.
And Osak, he does find one, and Sensation in an instant pick up another round. It seems like Sensation has stopped the unstoppable advance of the Taiwanese. 6. Pushing forward. Sensation. If HQ wins this round, they are tied in terms of round score. But if Sensation can pick up 1 more round, they win in total amount of round 1.
Yep, and Seb is just playing it really safe right now, going for the wall bang, tries to find a tag where he can.
Oh,
they
he
managed
does
to
spot out After. After is dangerously low. 1 more hit and he will die. Seawitz just doing the cheeky corner picks. Let's see if we can see something.
Yeah,
oh, wow, nicely done.
Oh, look at how
Bo just gets blown to pieces, but After finds 1 back.
incredible reaction on their side.
And
a wall bang.
Seawitz.
Wow, After is just not having a good time right now. After performing so
Seawitz,
well.
he might get backstabbed by N. And what is going on? N gets blown to pieces. 6, the only one left alive. Osak with the BMs.
Whoa, gets 2.
Pulls 1 back. Pulls 2. Lamination and Osak.
Health bar taking red though. Bomb counting down. Will Six be able to get
Lamination
this?
gets spotted. He misses his shot.
Ooh,
6
from
gets
above
hit
as
from
well.
above. Players everywhere. Osak goes down. Lamination gets flashed.
Heart clenching moment right now. 6 1v1. The nade nearly takes him down. The bomb taking down as well. Took down 3 members so far. Now he just needs to take down Lamination in order to win this clutch round for his team.
Lamination is doing a good time. And he does take him out.
Ooh, what an incredibly close round there. We just saw the sole member remaining on HQ take down 3 members by himself with about 40% HP left. And then off of that, nearly win the round, which would have meant that HQ Esports would have won.
Yeah, and in terms of this, by looking at rounds 1, Sensation have come up ahead of AHQ.
Affirmative.
And right now, it is AHQ's game to, still AHQ's game to win. Grenades will not find a target.
Alright, so I
Seawitz
think
does drop. Jess drops down to 50 HP.
Yeah,
And
this
it looks
is,
like AHQ is about to win this round. AHQ in a very comfortable position. He spots out after STI.
was one of the shots, but doesn't able to find it. Gets finally taken down by Bug Boss. This is gonna
Lamination
be a
going back
big
into
blow to them.
1. Yeah, and that is not a place you want to be in if you're Sensation.
Oh, this is incredibly demoralizing for Sensation right now.
Yeah.
Losing 3 members already with very little information fed back to them to know where the opponent is. AHQ Esports posturing themselves to look like the winners of this round.
Sensation. Lamination misses his shots as well. Osag 1v5 with an MP7.
How will he be able to do this? If he does,
If he does, then it's yet another impossible thing we have seen in this matchup.
I think even if we keep using the idea if possible, but this is like a whole level degree of impossible.
Yeah.
He goes for the spray, isn't able to find it. Now he has to back off. They know where he is. They're gonna start collapsing on him if he stays at the same
And both
spot.
teams are just taunting each other repeatedly. Look at the amount of taunts coming out.
Making a bunch of noise.
The amount of taunts.
He knows that this round is likely to not go in his favor anymore. So after this, he's trying to bait out the opponents. Hopefully funnel them into one of the areas that he can watch, and then try and go for a pre-spray if he's able to spot them out. Well, I mean, apart
The
from
massive
taunts,
trolls is just coming out from both teams.
well, yeah, but you know, I would say it's part strategy.
Yeah.
Too.
Will they just go for the knife play?
Wait,
They
is
should.
this happening? Oh,
No, come on.
That's not fun.
All right. So with this, it's a 1-1 draw. The vote.
Right, the second game the second between 2 teams so far.
Yeah.
Right,
The second between 2 teams so far. And in terms of
rounds 1.
round 1, Sensation did come out ahead.
Mm-hmm.
But that round 1 will only come into play in the event of a 3-way tiebreak, which is usually very unlikely. In this case,
Well, we say that, but we've already seen 2.
yeah,
one
yeah,
ones.
we have already seen 2-1-1 so
So
far.
one more is all that's necessary for it to become the next one. So for the second time coming,
Maniac did come out ahead.
right? Yeah, I went with the
Yeah.
hype train. You know, Sensation.
Yeah.
I felt like they were a pretty strong team. And
They
I
did
mean,
manage to pull it off though.
yeah,
to be fair.
they did really well there.
Yeah.
I definitely want to give props to them. HQ as well. I mean, they really won the second one. Kind of dropped the ball there, letting Sensation pick up
Yeah,
2
a little
rounds.
bit, a
Yeah,
little bit.
but I mean, overall, they still managed to win that. As long as there's no 3-way tie, they can still be able to
Yeah.
have a good position for themselves.
And the next game, which will be coming up, is a matchup between H1 Man from China and DeToNator Esports from Japan.
Yep.
And of course, a correct vote in the wager.
Oh wow, what?
gets
This
2,000
is
euros.
the
This is the most one-sided thing I've seen all day. It is 5 DeToNator votes.
yeah, and I mean with good reason. Like, it's not that H1 Man is bad per se. It's that they are very unknown, and then that makes it very difficult to trust their credibility.
There have only been like what 1 or 2 YouTube videos on H1 Man as
Mhm.
compared to DeToNator. So, and in in those 1 or 2 videos, it seems like H1 Man just went out and demolished everybody. They win like 7-1, 7-0.
Yeah,
So it's kind of unknown if they're really just
good or the
really
opponents are-
really strong
Yeah.
or their opponents are just really really weak.
Yeah, there's always that possibility as well. So it's
Yeah.
a little bit vague along those lines.
Yeah, definitely. And DeToNator have proven themselves by being always placed top 3 in almost every tournament they go to.
Yeah. So it's really a matter of track record, I think.
Yeah. And of course, we have the YouTube interaction, which we can go with. And that will come up after the break while we tabulate the questions from you viewers.
Right. So if you guys have anything to ask us or Fluffy Corgi,
Yeah.
that works too.
Either myself, Gamerism, or Maniac.
Yep, he'll be back next game. No worries.
Yeah, Maniac will be back next game with
with me.
Gamerism.
Yeah, we're putting Fluffy Corgi in the kennel.
Yeah.
So definitely just drop us a question. We'll want to really check out your guys' opinions and anything that you guys might want to ask us. We'll be very happy to answer them. So we'll meet you guys right after the break.
changes.
Life. Life.
I was fine when you held my hand. I was fine when you pulled me down. You said the stars would answer. You said our prayers were written down. I was fine when you pulled me in. We were forced to be human, and then the world came after, and I had never questioned it. And they said it was wrong. We started it all. claim this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back.
Alright guys, welcome back. It's gonna be the third game so far. With me, I'm Gaminism, and with me is Maniac, MacV. Right, so we'll be bringing you guys coverage over the next game. It's gonna be between He-Man and DeToNator, right?
Yeah, apparently our production crew told us that the team is not caught. The team is not caught. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi
Oh,
there,
no
I'm
wait.
so sorry about it. Okay,
No
never
worries,
mind.
no
Okay,
worries.
our
Yep.
production crew told us that the team that is from China is called He-Man instead of H1Man. Okay, so we will call it
Right.
as He-Man from
A
now
little
on.
bit of a technical issue, but yeah.
Yeah, and apparently they have technical issues here and there. So the technical issue is now I think settled. So let's talk about some of the things that in this competition there will be a MVP award. Most likely will be the winning team, the winning player of the winning team, something like that.
Right.
Okay, then we also will have the best point man, rifleman, and best sniper award.
Right.
mean,
Okay.
Yeah, they're giving money. They're giving money and recognition for these players. Why so?
I heard they get a little trophy too.
Yeah, so it's a good thing for them being recognized in the international scene. Also, we also have some maybe questions or whatever that we have on our Facebook page or probably our YouTube channel. So we have our Facebook link below our names itself. So just go over to our Facebook page and also like our page. So we want to have more likes. Who don't want to have more likes for their
Yeah,
page?
if you're so inclined.
Alright, and also we look at the YouTube comments, especially thanks to people like we have Mercs. Hi Mercs. I've been looking at you since I seen you in the competitive scene. So Mercs, great to see you. And also we have this, I think she should be a lady, it's called X Vixie. So thank you for actually wishing allegiance for a better luck in Taiwan right now. So their game will be next, I believe. Then also thanks to some of the like Asian Raiden for also giving a good luck to our local team from Singapore, Allegiance. So right now the team will be DeToNator going up against He-Man, and the maps is airplane first and dual side for the second. And a brief. Oh, okay.
Alright,
I
we're gonna head
believe the
straight
game.
into this. Okay, so MacV, why don't you give us a little bit of your insight between DeToNator and He-Man? Who do you think kind of stands ahead?
Definitely to me, DeToNator should edge a bit because number one, DeToNator should have more experience in the local scene.
Yeah, with the whole analyst, there's all 5 votes.
Yeah,
went over
yeah, 5
DeToNator.
votes also. That's the reason. And He-Man, we don't really have much to analyze for them. And okay, one thing about He-Man is Black, the number 3 player. He is a rifleman main, but right now he's playing as a sniper. I mean, he's versatile between rifleman and sniper. And on the other side, we have the New Wow. He likes to call himself by New, but okay, whatever. New Wow, he is also a rifleman main, but right now he's playing as pointman. And also another guy which is Tai, he's a pointman main, but now he's playing as rifleman. So it's quite unique between He-Man and I don't know. They just try to rotate their rosters round and round.
And right now looks like between both sides a little bit slow coming out from the EU side, so DeToNator want to play things out slowly. First round, want to just scope out how the opponents play. Black nearly gets a spot onto the He-Man member through the smoke, but does it happen?
And what I really like about He-Man right now is their defense. They
Mhm.
actually position themselves very good, and also most importantly for this match itself and for the next match, which is TPA against He-Man. Most importantly right now, TPA and DeToNator, since they are drawn in the standings, so
right,
they
somebody
have
has to win this.
yeah, they have to get. I mean, not only they have to win He-Man, they have to get more rounds away, as in more rounds, so that they can actually get a better spot in the group, in the table itself.
Right.
So who don't want to be in the first place for the group itself? Yeah. So I
Oh,
mean,
looks like there's a bit of a rush coming in onto bomb site 1.
yeah, it's 25 seconds left, and
Right,
probably
coming in.
flip the
Oh,
switch.
Black doesn't manage to get the first kill. Gets one pistol shot onto Xian, but does get taken down eventually. It will be seen and gets that, and then another kill is going to be S Monkey going down to Tai now as he tries to jump up over into the window to try and find the kill. But the bomb has been planted. He gets taken down by Sai eventually, and now 3 members remaining on that other side. They will be able to defend this unless something huge
Uyao?
comes out. He comes up. That's going to be the
Got
first
Saihate.
kill. Finally gets taken down though. Now New onto the side. He has to take down the last remaining member of
Robin.
DeToNator. Going around the row,
Oh.
and it will be Robin going down. That's going to be the bomb being defused, and with enough time, the round goes over to the NRF side.
He-Man gets a 1-0, which just shows that they actually have some kind of skill level to take DeToNator. Because our history of, as in the history of DeToNator was, they are first place in the AEL.
Yep.
They got into the playoffs and get second place because they lost to AHQ 3-0. But I mean, they definitely is a good high level team that is able to achieve a lot of things.
Well,
So
yeah, and that's why they're here.
yeah, that's why. So I mean, they also went through their own qualifiers in Japan itself and also win so many top teams to be here. But losing a set to He-Man by just like delaying the game itself, I just feel that they can be more aggressive in their own tactics.
Oh, yeah, aggressively peeking that spot in a pretty good position. Definitely, He-Man wasn't ready for that. Got tagged a little bit, but apart from
Black.
that, was pretty safe. Over the
missed the
doors.
shot.
Yep, Black pre-scoping that area.
I mean, if we are talking about Black, we definitely must talk about his sniping skills because as a rifleman main himself, I don't really want to put him in the same level as Shaka because Shaka is definitely known as like the best sniper in Japan. So you just can't be comparing right now.
Right, and actually interesting that he's opting to pre-scope that area, seeing that member of He-Man was just there. So if he actually is able to find that, and just nice, he manages to sidestep the grenade.
Well, this is very different from the DeToNator I see myself in AEL or even in the playoffs itself. They are very passively trying to do something before like going in for a fight. I mean, you need to know the fact that you don't know too much of He-Man, but definitely the Japanese team also do not want to risk too much on like going in for like one-on-one matchup
Right,
within
so
their,
not
the
too
guns.
aggressively.
Yeah, that's why.
I see. Yeah, and definitely looks like that's the case. But right now, DeToNator posing to go into bomb site 2. Do you think that's going to be a good idea though, or would bomb site 1 be better?
I mean, the map itself is quite small, so I think.
Yeah, hold on
bomb site
just a
is
second as we do see S-Monkey going in, gets the first kill on the New, and now
Monkey.
his teammate does manage to find another kill while he goes out and gets a second onto Uyao. So he's gonna be able to do quite a lot of work for his team. Is carrying the bomb though, I don't think he remembers that,
Shaka?
so he's
Shaka
one
got
shot.
Thai.
Shaka gets the kill onto Tai, and now with Black trying to
Black.
peek out forward, misses the flick shot just around the corner. 2
Black
members gets
got
the
Shanghai.
first, but now with 4 members remaining on DeToNator side, will he gonna get it? No, he
Oh.
isn't. S-Monkey gets the round-winning kill.
I mean, it's a 5v1 situation for him. I don't think he can go too far with that. And also, I mean, nice execution by the Japanese team by testing, as in trying to test
The
the
waters,
He-Man.
right? Yeah.
The He-Man's rotation for the defense. Their defense is not very matured in my own opinion from how I've seen the scene so far. So
I see.
Definitely.
Yeah, I definitely could tell that was kind of the case because and DeToNator also on their side, they really gave very little information where they were.
yeah, and these kind of things for DeToNator wise, they are more known as the mind games team itself. So I mean, to win them, you must sort of like play mind games with them. So most importantly for TPA wise, and Black missed a shot on the Shaka
Yes,
itself.
unfortunate.
I mean, TPA and AHQ, they played so much with DeToNator. Even the local teams itself in Taiwan now, they understand how DeToNator works itself. But the China team, how are you going to read DeToNator as a whole with just like probably 1 or 2 weeks preparation? It's just
yeah,
impossible.
it just doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why I think it's that both teams are coming into this with a pretty open mindset. And as you said, they're really just trying to test the waters, test where the limits of each team is, and then react off that.
Yeah, that's why when you are looking at the defense from He-Man itself, they are fairly very defensive kind of thing. They want to just camp areas, even though they know that DeToNator will know where they are camping, but they just want to play it safe, just in order to like try not to lose too much of the rounds and try to see whether during offensive side they can sort of flip the switch and probably turn the game around.
Yeah, especially with how many openings there are on this map, it's pretty difficult to cover every single entrance and corners. So as you said,
Uyao?
well,
Uyao?
goes for the shot, does a little
Uyao got
damage,
Shanghai.
gets one.
And it's a double kill for Monkey itself. Definitely a great job by Monkey. And Chen Chen went down also from the execution by Sayate, but Sayate got killed by Black, and the C4 is planted by DeToNator.
Right, 3v2, but on the side, Tai goes for the shot, pre-fires, but gets taken down by Shaka all across the map.
Black
Looks for a shot, gets the
Oh,
flick shot.
gets Shaka.
Right, 25 seconds left on the clock. We do see
Black
one member
Haven.
onto the side. He
Oh.
doesn't look at the right place, gets taken down, but very good attempt on his side.
I mean, this is definitely an impatient move, and also it just shows me that Black is not very proficient with the sniper role, because when we look at the previous game like AHQ or even Sensation itself, we look at the likes of the
It's a pretty
snipers.
fast rush this round. They're going straight in, but gets
Oh.
taken down. That's going to be the first kill on the S-Monkey as he falls. A second kill goes over to Black. 2 frags on him already, and now the remaining members of DeToNator have to back off. Losing 2 members over by DOS so quickly is definitely terrible for them.
Black should be smiling right now because he is just at the best position as he can be, and everyone is like jumping around and like letting him make his shot. It's just definitely a great situation. Also, back to what I was like saying just now. I mean, when the likes of like AHQ after or probably Sensations Lamination, you look at them like, even they were to 1v3, they will be more careful towards the footsteps they were doing and the snipes they take. Oh, and Shaka goes from behind and gets New and gets Tai. Oh my. It just go from the back and no one spots Shaka, and Shaka just get 2 free kills. So definitely a chance for DeToNator to sort of turn the game around, try to see whether they can do a 2v3 situation. We still have Saihate. He is very good for the previous series against TPA, so definitely still a chance because
A
and
long
yeah,
range shot as Wheel gets his first frag, gets taken down finally by Saihate.
Saihate.
And and now they will
And
be
the
going on the
C4.
side.
Oh, I mean, he could have stopped the C4 plant, knowing that his compatriots has been like fallen. So, I mean, it's one of the things that you have to try to rush things. But I mean, good try by Saihate, but definitely a good execution by He-Man as the series is now 2-2 for this map.
Right, and now the equalizing score between DeToNator and He-Man, both 2-2, and a little bit of a scuffle across that corridor right there.
Shaka.
The
Got
first
it!
shot gets it. Great kill. That's
Oh.
gonna be Black going down. So the sniper for He-Man taken down very early in the game. It's gonna put them in a very difficult position. As now DeToNator might be the ones to look for this, posing themselves in a pretty good position, separating around the map.
I mean, just now the situation, Black is at a better position to actually kill Shaka itself. So I don't know what happened to Black. I don't know whether he makes the shot or not, but definitely lack of concentration is definitely the key.
Yeah, that was, as you said, just it's very stressful when you're going up against these very high level teams, and just like the split second really changes how things turn out. And right now, it looks like they're actually going to opt for the bomb side 2 again. So they did know one member died there, and then they played them, as you said, DeToNator, the mind games expert, played it a little bit, tried to pretend as if they were rotating over the bomb side 1. Now they look like they might go for the bomb side 2.
Because relatively, when we look at the map itself for Airplane, Bombsite 2 is a relatively easier map to actually execute the C4 plants and stuff like that. And aggression wise is also much easier as compared to Bombsite 1, because Bombsite 1 there are lots of like boxes or crates or even like or how I call it, like walls or whatever there.
Yep.
So it's a bit hard for you to execute, and you can't really find the defenders that easy as to compared to Bombsite 2 itself.
Yeah, and right now Shaka going so aggressive with the sniper rifle. His team moving up as well. We do see Tai hiding back in the corner. Might be able to find
Wow,
a
it's
couple
a
of kills.
4v1.
Left and right, he goes for the shot,
Oh.
gets taken down though. That's gonna be Shana that gets the side for his team. Uyao coming in as well, but gets taken down from behind by Shaka.
Monkey.
And now
Oh.
Yu tries to come out as well. Just managed to get the fire shots, gets the kill, but gets taken down as well. And that will be He-Man going down. The round heads over to DeToNator.
But DeToNator did very well on their defense itself. Yes, they put 4 men going over to the bomb site 2 itself, but look at Monkey staying. They put 4 men into bomb site 1, but Monkey was at bomb site 2, looking at the whole situation as a point man itself, telling his teammates, okay, I have 1 man going by your left, I got 1 man going by your right itself.
Yeah,
so,
and
so much information.
Yeah, and exactly, that's the information that they really need. And so this is the kind of thing that really makes or breaks a high-level team. It's really the information. So sometimes you see like certain teams, they have the designated player that he has a pretty bad KDA, honestly speaking, but really he feeds so much information to his team.
Shanghai got new wow.
Oh, comes up
Shanghai is
big.
gonna plant a bomb. No, he's just trying to bait it with the C4 plant sound. Oh no,
I
he
think the
really
animation
planned
is
the
kind of
C4.
weird,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I
we-
mean, he
it's
changed the
broken up a little
player.
bit.
He
Mhm,
changed
mhm.
the player to the other player itself.
Yeah,
So it's like 2v5 situation. Thai and Black trying to rotate around. Black definitely want to get Shaka
they're
for
gonna come
now.
out really soon, and with the sniper on Black,
Look at Shaka.
goes for a shot, doesn't manage
Oh.
to connect. Neither party gets the shot, but now Robin there as well.
Black
Long
dots one.
range, with 15 seconds left. Will be able to get it. Black gets
Black
a
gets another.
second onto Robin, and now just
Knows.
up on that platform, we do see one member, but he
Oh.
they get taken down, and it will be DeToNator with a great 2K that end off the round.
Well, I believe the defense of the C4 for DeToNator is definitely on point itself, knowing that there's no point going from one side, just go from both sides. Just try to bait the defenders to like not knowing what to do itself and just going left and right, because the bomb site is like a first floor of the second story thing. So from the second story you can also get the person that is defusing the bomb. So it's relatively an easier place to defend when the
Mhm.
C4 is planted.
Yeah, so that's probably why they're aiming for this bomb site too a lot, right? Yeah, so DeToNator now being flipped around and being on the red side. I'm really curious to see how they intend to play this out.
I mean, DeToNator is famous for their very aggressive defensive, so they will literally rush it out just to, number one, just to test your waters itself, number two, just to make you feel astonished, feel the fear that DeToNator is giving you just by playing this map itself.
Right, and I think this time it's not working out as well for them. Like as you said, they like this very aggressive playstyle, playing so defensively this round. They've actually had quite a few members already tagged and brought down reasonably low, especially on the Xianya, right? Yeah, so
Shanghai. They call it Shanghai.
Shanghai. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah.
And new one? Oh.
But that's definitely, as low as they are, it's still member remaining, and that's
Yeah.
going to be the first person going down on the side of He-Man, so definitely not going in their favor. The second member goes down as Tai gets taken down by Saihate, so
They
wow,
have no,
just
they literally right now have no answers. Oh, but Black got it back with
yeah, he's your
execution
answer
of
key.
sniper. Yeah, that's probably the answer. Oh, Chen gets Saihate too. So it's back to 3v3. So good situation by He-Man for now, because we usually say if the attack side is even with the defensive side in terms of numbers in the man they have, it's definitely better for the aggressive side.
And now they're going to push up, but DeToNator does have a couple members around, but He-Man just played it really smart, not giving any information about their positioning right now.
Yeah, and now it just leave with Monkey for the defense of Monkey
catching him
gets
off
one.
from the back. That's going to be the first kill, but
Oh.
gets taken down. It's going to be Shiny, gets that kill, and gets a second onto Chen. And now with Black being the only member remaining, he manages to get the kill, and it's a turnaround for He-Man. And look at him, he's just so happy right there, just being really nice and really cool.
I mean, like Black, he's not a sniper main. So if a non-sniper main can manage to get like multiple kills out of execution, I mean, he has the right to be happy.
I
But
mean, we say that, but he's 11 kills on his side, so he's obviously been training very hard for this.
yeah,
Looking for the wallbang, just barely missing the clip onto the other member there.
because per history-wise, from what I know about He-Man, they also have another sniper which is very decent. His name is Jia, but Jia is not in the competition for AIC right now. So the duty of sniper goes over to Black. But Black showing a very amazing performance with the 11.5 KDA. I mean, Shaka is only 9.5. So him being 11.5 definitely shows that he might be a little bit better. Or probably like DeToNator just give him more kills for like positions that he is camping on.
Now, a little bit of a cluster down over near bomb site 2 again.
Oh,
as
and
we
Shaka
and-
gets a kill on Black.
Yeah, and that's gonna turn things around a little bit because it slows down the momentum so much, and the fact that they gave away the position through that frag over there, it makes things so difficult, and they have to end up rotating away. So we do end up seeing Uyao as well as New backing off of that. So both sides just right now just posing, trying to figure out where the opponents are. Looks a bit more dangerous on bomb side too. So good call on the He-Man side to start rotating over to bomb site 1.
I feel that I have such of like caster curse, saying that like Black is being good. Oh, and Monkey.
Ooh, comes out. Monkey tries to do what he can. Gus managed to pick up time, but gets taken down pretty low for
Very,
himself.
very
as
low.
well as
Oh!
the second frag.
This. Oh!
Huge kill comes out, and now Uyao gets another kill onto Monkey.
Oh,
finally
Robin
equalizing
gets
that.
Chen.
Robin
Last
gets the kill
one,
with the
Uyao.
flank. Uyao comes out over through the window.
Zero
Ford lands
chance.
down onto the side, makes a little bit of noise, so they do know where he is. Enemies all around him. Gets shot from behind, has
Goodbye.
no idea where he's dying from. Finally gets taken down, and it will be the kill going over to the red team.
Well, DeToNator, just 4v1, no chance. 4v3, no, don't even think about it. Because DeToNator, they are very good at their defense. Look at Monkey, such low health points. He can also turn around to his left side, gets the execution on New Out, just pinpoint defense.
And this might be the display of aggression they talk about. They sent so many members up to bomb site 1, and now they're aggressively pushing forward by the stairs. So let's see what they end up doing. So drop a smoke, try to put themselves in a good position, cross over. And yeah, Monkey just playing it really well there.
Because what they're doing is the right thing, which usually Taiwanese say, you have the quota to play around. You have the points that you can play around with the opponent team. So playing aggressive sometimes will just catch your opponent unaware. Just go straight to their doors, break it away, get another point. You can play with your quota once again.
Yeah, so you obviously they know they can take some couple of risks. Robin in a very good position to actually spot out the members of He-Man, but they're playing it smart as well. Since Robin can't see them, they can't see him either. And now just waiting for anybody to make a misstep, and it's gonna change things so much.
Yeah, and Wu Yao is playing so defensive with such low health points. So it's all up to Tai and Black to try to salvage the whole situation before Saihate gets... Oh no, Saihate misses the chance to get 2 kills itself, but don't worry, there is still Shaka. Shaka can get whatever kills he wants to. And Black...
And it's gonna cross
Black-
right there.
Oh,
gets
and he
the
gets
shot.
Uyao.
Wallbang onto Uyao.
No, that's not a wallbang. It's just very, very close towards the wall where he can see just by a small kind of... Some kind of small kind
Oh,
of
I mean
like
the kill
space.
counter told me it's a wallbang.
Oh. No, probably like a penetration, I think. Maybe, but never mind. Not important.
Yeah, sure.
Right now, Chen have to try to salvage the situation. And the C4 is around the mid. Not gonna do anything yet. So they probably have to try to rotate to the bomb site 2 itself, because they know that bomb site 1 defense for the previous game is very, very on point.
Yeah, but with 25 seconds remaining on the clock, they have to try and force something.
They are
He-Man,
trying to rush it in though.
yeah, with 4 members clustered together, go
Oh,
one, but that's going to be
Saihate.
the first kill on the
Saihate.
time. A second now as well. The ball
One
comes
more.
down, goes on to the remaining member, switches to the pistol, gets the shot,
Gets one
and
more.
Black gets taken down,
Oh,
goes over
and
for
he gets
the
Springfield rifle.
right, gets the sniper rifle down. He wants to go look for the last member.
No
Chen
more
so
chance.
far away, rotating around. He's gonna get spotted out. Surely with a
Time out.
second remaining, gets finally taken down by the remaining member of the side of DeToNator, and that will be yet another round heading over to them.
6-3 to DeToNator. 1 more point to secure this round, this map itself. I mean, DeToNator is fairly good in airplane, so I mean, fair enough. They should win this. They should win this map. It's not a map that they are not very proficient on, so Monkey.
Just slipping right past the enemy right
I
there.
mean, right now they really can play it so aggressively, and they could even rush in to actually try to see whether they can catch one.
Yeah, but obviously they just don't feel like taking this risk.
Yeah.
That's a very intimidating door to be crossing across.
Because it's very different from how DeToNator plays like usually. Because how they usually plays is they will really rush in, get one.
Ooh,
caught
but Tai
one
makes a
first.
little bit of noise. He's gonna go around the corner and he's gonna end up meeting the first member, but
Oh.
gets taken down. That's gonna be Saihate that
Monkey.
gets that kill. Now Nuno tries to push up through window, looks for the spot, and there's gonna go for the shot. Doesn't manage to find it. The spray is there, but just barely missing out on the opportunity to pick up a kill for his team as an equalizer. And now posturing around the side, he looks for what he can, but with the members of DeToNator and He-Man both just so on point and waiting for anybody to make a misstep.
I mean, I just don't understand what is He-Man doing, because
Ooh, there's gonna be 2 fries going over to the side of DeToNator and another one as well. And it's just gonna be a dominating display coming out for DeToNator, and they have been absolutely phenomenal on the defense side.
well, I just don't understand what is He-Man doing, because when the point when New was going out of the window, right?
Right.
He actually looks, he knows that there's 2 players there. He could have tell his teammates to actually try to rotate from the right side, and him and another one going from the window. So literally, it's like the 4v2 situation, try to trap them into that.
Right, so he comes out through the window, and then
Yeah.
the team comes up the ramp.
And the thing is, that they waited too long
Uh-huh.
and sort of like
Allowed the other team
yeah,
to
DeToNator
rotate over.
know that there is like more than like probably 2 or 3 there, so they start rotating around to the middle. And when the player number 3 and 1 starts rotating towards to bomb site 1 itself, they as in DeToNator from the mid snipes 2, it's over.
Yeah, and that's really just that 1 or 2 seconds that they try and stall out for, that they're too slow on, and it becomes such a huge
And our
issue.
Singapore member, our GM Katana,
Yeah, just
yeah,
very
but
solemn.
probably they don't know that he's a GM right here in Singapore itself.
yeah, very solemnly right there.
Yeah, very handsome guy. I hope he can give me like some kind of credit.
Uh,
But not
that's
to worry.
sucking.
Yeah.
It has it's permanently saved as well. So
Yeah.
whenever he wants to know whether McVee's on your side or a Maniac, just check the stream.
Yeah. I'm always on Allegiance side, although that I never voted for them. But it's okay. Back to the game itself. I just feel that He-Man is probably less confident on themselves, and
Right.
also probably like not very skillful. Like, it's like not very decisive also, because I mean.
Right, so break it down a little bit for me, because you talk about how they're not very skillful. Like, is that like a matter of personally, like individually, are they not skillful, or as a team?
I mean, in the whole situation, I think they are probably more afraid of how much DeToNator can do. So,
Right, so it's a mental kind of.
yeah, probably. So, probably because like they didn't have too much of this like highly intensive competition. So, I mean, if it's a 6-3 situation, you only got like a few more chances left. So, what you usually should do is you probably should want to like try to make or break this kind of thing. So,
Yep.
I mean, if the situation that I was saying just now were to happen, they probably can get one more round and probably like try to salvage the whole situation. So when we look at the point score that we have, DeToNator with the victory 7-3. Monkey, wow. When we are saying that he's not performing in the TPA game, TPA series, right now he's having 15-5. The captain definitely stepped up right now. Then Shauka still doing his own things like 11-6. Saihate still very efficient with his damage.
Definitely, yeah.
But Robin, just a bit bad because the previous series he also didn't have a good KDA, but also this game also. But Black, notable mention because
Right,
I
we
mean,
talk about how they're on their off rolls and stuff like that.
I mean, if you're losing 7-3 and you can still get a positive KDA, it's good enough for a player like him.
Yeah, at least in this track record, it's pretty clean, right?
Yeah, and some of the players on and off like Tai having like one kill and 10 death is relatively a bit bad. And well, we see a man with like shaved hair, but we are not shaved. But
it's not us.
yeah, it's not us yet. But
Yeah,
maybe
wait, so
Gamenism might go might go to the army soon.
That's years from now.
Oh yeah,
So no worries about that.
I've completed my army, so I won't be my hair won't be shaved anymore.
Yeah,
But okay, so like how I say, for the next game it will be dual side. So like how we see from the previous series, actually we saw that DeToNator won the previous series dual side against TPA. So definitely another advantage for DeToNator. For those who voted DeToNator for the wager and win, this is your chance to get like 2,000 euros from now. So like how I say, DeToNator did well on their match against TPA. They made TPA a bit confused and made TPA not knowing what to do that is right, and make calls and actually like make rounds that are actually very crucial. And also
they disrupted their flow.
yeah, they won
and
7-3. So I mean,
yeah,
a huge chance for them right now to probably seal this like 7-0.
Right, and here we go. On to the second map. This is going to be dual side, and DeToNator coming into this, surely they have to be feeling very confident. He-Man, as you said, the mental pressure put on them, they are very curious to see how it's going to work out. And right now, it looks like they're playing very passively.
Like how we say for during the previous game, DeToNator likes to defend the bomb site 1 instead.
Yeah.
So probably they have to analyze whether He-Man likes to go to bomb site 1 or bomb site 2 instead. But for now, the situation, it seems like they are trying to make a safe play first before making any kinds of
Oh, just up the ramp. Black nearly gets the shot off, but does take a little bit of damage from that as well. But the first kill gonna go over to Monkey and gets the kill onto Uyao. So we talked a little bit about how he's underperforming these past 2 rounds. Maybe this is gonna be his chance to shine. I mean, it's a little bit too early to call.
Yeah, true. And also one thing about He-Man is they play really aggressively. I mean, for Sniper to actually go until the bottom ramp of the bomb site 2 is very risky. And knowing that there's a sniper waiting right there,
Right.
I mean, Shaka misses his shot, which is also another thing that we would
Mhm.
actually talk about. But
Mm-hmm.
definitely a very daring move for Black to try to do some aggressive kind of aggression to it.
Yeah, it's a very wide space you have to watch over. So unluckily, he wasn't looking at the exact spot. Otherwise, a flick shot might have been possible. But as you said, yeah, it's very risky for them to try and head down that ramp as the offensive side. And right now, it looks to be just all around the map.
Oh, and Black got the kill on Sayate, which is being tagged by the binoculars. So
Mm-hmm.
what an execution by Black, and now it's a 4-4 situation, back to a 4-4, which definitely advantage to He-Man right now.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing that you need to be able to do. You need to be able to equalize things very quickly and very decisively. Once it's equalized, less and fewer members that they can have on site, the easier it is to break through and penetrate onto it.
Now they are playing the DeToNator kind of strategy, waiting for the time, waiting for like 30 seconds, waiting for the whole thing to get settled out before going in for the huge rush. And Newell gets spotted by Sayate. No, not Sayate.
Robin.
Newell gets set.
Yeah.
Yeah, by Robin.
Yep.
When we are
He-
talking about Robin not being able to
Coming
perform
up.
himself.
Yeah, he's gonna be right around the
Chen
corner.
Chen-
That's gonna be a shot,
Robin
but the
gets another kill.
Yep, pre-fire didn't manage to connect.
Tie against Robin.
Onto the
But
side,
one
just go
person
for a
going
shot.
him to help him.
Yeah,
Left with Black. Black Black got Shanghai, but Robin gets the kill. So
yeah, with two members on at the same time, wasn't able to defend that side. But yeah, it's a very interesting first round coming out from both sides so far. I would say that, I would say that it was more of the fact that they managed that there were so many trades continuously happening that gave the round over to DeToNator. What about you?
I mean it's very different when I look at it, because I mean when I look at these games right now, I'm
Don't look at
thinking,
his HP, just goes down straight away.
oh,
Right,
I mean
as you said.
when I'm looking at all these
Mhm.
games right now, I'm actually looking towards the TPA versus He-Man itself. So I mean, looking at the performance like that, I don't think He-Man can actually win TPA at all, because they are playing fairly very passively, and Black got executed by Sayate.
Yeah,
So
doing stuff like that, like sending the
Yeah.
sniper forward.
it's too aggressive, which we look at the likes of TPA Elton, or even when we are looking at AHQ after, he wouldn't make risks like that, you know.
They don't need to, right?
Yeah, it's like too
Yeah.
much of a risk. I mean, when we are looking at the match against AHQ against Sensation, it's like there's so much of the need to actually make plays to actually get points. But look at after, he's not
Mhm.
making this kind of risk to lose a core member of the team itself, because everyone knows that if after is still alive, the game is
There's still a chance.
yeah,
just
there's
turn it
still a
around.
chance, whether there's any chance or not, but there is still a chance when the sniper is around. But look at Black going in so aggressively. This is like a rifleman's move, but a
Mhm.
sniper is doing what a rifleman is doing. Is just too risky to actually execute such a play like that.
Yeah, and with essentially two members down, He-Man already, it's just a very difficult situation for He-Man to be placed in, rotating around so they have a couple members together, but so far behind, and with only 55 seconds left on the clock, I mean, rotation speeds are quite fast.
I mean, Ouya also picked up his Springfield sniper rifle, so I mean,
Yep.
it's up to what they can
But
do.
look at the positioning of S-Monkey here, right?
And it gets like
Yeah, but there's gonna
headshot.
be a second kill as Robin is now
Shanghai?
gonna be taken down there by
Oh.
Tai, and there's gonna be New that gets another fight for himself, and they turn things entirely around with two members remaining on DeToNator's side. 30 seconds left on the clock. The timer is ticking red.
Shaka?
They're gonna go for it. The
Oh,
the
Shaka!
smoke comes
Oh!
out, misses the shot barely. That's gonna be New that gets another kill for himself. 2 frags already, and they're just gonna have to continue defending against this DeToNator with only Sayate left. Has to take off 4 members by himself. Not sure what he's going to be able to do. If he goes up there, he's going to get sniped and down this corner as well. Just right past this. Go for a shot. Misses. And it's going to be an equalizing kill. The round hits over to the aggressors. So He-Man will be get the ones that get that
I
round.
mean, if I have the chance to look at the replay, I really want to see why Shaka didn't manage to get execution on any of the He-Man members, because the Springfield weapon wise, there is possible.
Oh,
Oh,
and a fast kill. The jump as well was not enough to save him, Shaka.
that's a good pick itself for the round itself. Is that it's just like literally saying that this round will just go to DeToNator, because a sniper getting a pick this early in the round is definitely a huge boost for DeToNator right now.
Yeah, it swings the momentum so much within their favor, but I mean, He-Man on their side as well. Previous round, they lost quite a few members, or essentially 2 members.
Yeah, it was like a 3v4. No, it's like a 3v4 or something.
Yeah,
and
then they
turned the
managed
game
to turn it around. So this time as well, I mean, just how much presence,
Shaka gets executed by Black.
yeah, and equalizing again. Now Uyao, the next member to go down, but Tai does manage to get a kill on Saihate, so more or less equalized. And now Tai tries to go for the pre-fire, almost manages to take S Monkey, but not able to do so just yet. Monkey knows where he is, and just around the corner if he goes for it. But he is on site, so Tai looks for the shot.
Trap.
Uncoordinated, they don't both attack at the same time, but it will finally go over to Shanghai as he does peek down to the ramp. Ends up aiming for the wrong target. Now a Monkey here drops the smoke. The pre-fire shot from Black, a little too preemptive. 1 bullet remaining, has to go for the reload. 2 members hovering around that spot. Won't he be able to penetrate through that area? It's only time will tell.
No, he's not able to spot him over there. So I believe they should rotate their position right now, or else I believe
just give this site up. There's another site available for you guys, and you have the time to do it.
They probably persistently wants the site at all. They just feel that like playing the mind games, like just telling. It's like look at Shanghai. He's running towards like bomb site 1 just in case that they were really to go to bomb site 1 instead.
Right, they may find it easier to hold as well, so that's probably why they want this site so
Monkey
desperately. Oh, Monkey
knows that both of them
don't know where they are.
Monkey
Gets
gets
the
Black.
first. That's the headshot. And the second coming out by
Shanghai. Like I said, they are very patient in their defense, but definitely He-Man not being up on tempo itself, not trying to go in to make a risk play. I mean, they could have made the risk to actually go in to just try to like 1v1, as in 2v1 against Monkey, like having the thought of like maybe Shanghai will be there, but I mean, you have to take this kind of risk.
Fast kill comes out. That's going to be the first going over to New, but then he gets taken down as well. And now Chen gets the kill onto Shanghai, so that's equalizing it. But that's a little bit too soon as Tai gets another kill onto Shaka. Robin tries to go for a shot, misses, gets taken down by the headshot. And Saihate gets another headshot himself onto Chen. Looks for the next opponent to meet, but just around the corner, looks at the wrong spot. He gets taken down, and He-Man pick up that round.
Black with the pistol kill.
Yeah, just wrong, just so tunneled on the opponent that he was aiming at previously that he failed to realize that there was an opponent right to his side and ended up getting taken down right there. So that was a bit of an issue for them.
I mean, Black flipped the switch to actually go in as in the whole He-Man flipped the switch to actually go in as aggressive as possible, just to hope that they can actually secure 1 point from DeToNator, and that they have is right now 2-2 in the points. So while we look at the KDA wise, Black is still stepping up with 5-3 and New also 5-3. So definitely something to reckon with. Robin finally stepping up with a 5-3. So we really have to see how Robin will perform at the rest of the series, where DeToNator really needs Robin to step up right now. And also we look at the likes of Monkey and Shaka not performing at their own level, while Monkey managed to get a kill on Wu Yao.
Yeah, that's, this is so, I mean, at this point, it's pretty common to see both teams just get kills back and forth. And with the way things are going right now, we definitely need to see either of these teams just get a convincing win. Otherwise, it's going to be 3 ties and then it goes to the point system, which isn't very advantageous for He-Man right now. So apart from that, I would say DeToNator really want this win.
Like how I know about like how the tactical plays should play itself, a lot of analysts from Taiwan, they actually says that the best way to play dual side is to really go and catch one first before.
Barely missing the shot. Black misses that, but gets one though and gets taken down by Monkey. And over on the side, we do see Saihate get a kill for himself on the bomb side too. And now Chen left alone by the rest of his team. Tries to go for the pre-fire. Long range snipe, doesn't manage to win that battle. Gets taken down, and the kill will go over to the defending team.
Like how I say, when we look at the match against Sensation and AHQ, they like to go out and catch one before making the whole situation so well. It's like 4v5 advantage to yourself to actually win the whole round. But when we look at He-Man itself, they are taking unnecessary risks, and they are doing too much of mistakes that they should have avoided. And now Shaka managed to kill New Wow, and now it's another 4v5 situation for He-Man.
It's so common, so repetitive, and that's the kind of thing that you cannot allow.
Shaka.
He's gonna shot right behind the tank.
Oh, and it's a headshot by
Oh.
Robin. And also, Monkey managed to get 1 kill. Monkey switched over to the rifleman himself, now holding on to the MK20 Proto SSR. What a switch by DeToNator, because DeToNator, they're not famous for this kind of moves itself. It's like totally not a DeToNator move.
Yeah, but I mean, when you come out to such a high level competitive play, you have to pull out the trump cards that you've been hiding from your region or from your local competitive scene. So definitely expect to see a lot of these teams pull out strategies that otherwise they would not adopt. Black actually with 2 people zoomed in on his position, kind of precarious right here. Oh, looking at just a little bit at the wrong spot. Yeah, if he pushes up a little bit further, we might end up seeing Shaka be the one to find a kill. But no, both sides of the teams will not end up meeting each other.
Like I said, usually for the He-Man itself, usually they will really want to get 2 snipers right now to actually salvage the whole situation. But seems like they do not want to take this kind of risk, and they do not know how to answer to the questions that DeToNator has been giving them.
So we need to see how they intend to play things out. It's kind of slow right now, but
And
only
oh, Robin. When black means Robin, does it become Robin Hood and black Batman?
Black Man.
Black man,
No,
Batman.
no.
Ah, whatever.
No.
Okay, as Robin is inside.
Pushes on the side, but he misses the
Black.
opponent right to his right.
Oh,
Gets the shot though.
Shanghai!
There's
Oh,
gonna be 1 kill for them, but now with 27 seconds left on the clock, they have to plant the bomb very quickly. Smoke comes out. Pre-fire used as well. They have 2 entrances that they have to watch out for.
Oh,
Gets
Black
the
managed
kill
to get
onto
Robin.
and now the next member comes out.
Oh!
Another shot. Monkey falls as well. This true to Smoke. He aims, tries to get the pre-fire. Will we be able to see the both members of DeToNator push out at the same time, or will they get taken down? This flash comes
Oh,
out
he
just
managed to
in
get
time.
one.
He gets taken
Oh.
down, but Ty gets the first
Oh!
with the headshot, and it will be the round going over to them.
What a play, 4v2. Wow, Black definitely step up, gets 3 kills, or probably like 2.5 kills. That's so much of a worth. Black definitely is the man you watch from He-Man. TPA, you gotta watch this man. Elton, you gotta step up right now. So now it's 3-3, as I think He-Man sort of knows how to actually execute, but as we said, it's swap side. Now it's DeToNator going on the aggressive. So DeToNator, not very famous for their aggressive, but I believe they can do something about it since they won TPA convincingly for the previous game itself.
Right, but you know, you think about what happened in that previous round.
Oh, and it gets the snipe.
And then now
Black
with
managed
the
to get it
rounds
again.
being equalized again, as I said, you know, you want DeToNator needs to win this, because at the rate that the match is going, He-Man is just equalizing way too
Robin
many
with the
of
try.
these,
No, Robin didn't get it.
of these rounds for themselves, and it just goes further back for the round score. So it's really, really critical that He-Man actually picked that round up just now.
Yeah, they really want to win as much points as possible so that they can actually top up the groups compared to TPA itself. So right now it turns over to TPA's chance to get it itself. So right now DeToNator really trying hard. He-Man also wants to get a point, so at least they can be in, like, have a chance to meet the top 4 itself.
Yeah, whether they get into top 4 or not is really just gonna be very, very determined by what happens in the next few minutes or so. DeToNator get the bomb planted onto site 2, and now it's up to He-Man to try and wrestle control of this side away from them. Couple of grenades coming out.
Yeah, even He-Man, they want to get as much rounds as possible. I mean, the reason why is because they... Oh, and Sayate gets Chen. Sayate gets Black also, but it's a trade. And
He gets
Sayate
taken
goes
down.
down
Now
left.
Monkey left
Wu
on
Yao.
the side.
Wu Yao.
Goes
Oh,
for
Wu
it.
Yao managed to get Monkey. Last man standing, Wu Yao and Robin. Will they go on split screen again? Yes, they will. Robin against Wu Yao once again in the matchup. Will Robin get Wu Yao? Robin managed to get Wu Yao. And they managed to get the win. But nonetheless, the bomb is also about to explode. So DeToNator definitely will get the win anyways.
Yeah, so that round went over to them regardless of what was about to happen, and I think they did kind of realize that, so just at the last few moments kind of resigned to their fate at that point.
Yeah.
Now it actually looks interesting because they've rotated over the bomb side 2 initially, and then now they look to go over the bomb side 1 instead. Already they're in the mid zone.
like how I say, it's like those 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 thing. This is too easy to actually to mind games about. So I wouldn't kind of like the situation about this 1-2, 1-2 thing. I'll rather like have some kind of like pattern so that you can at least like try to play around with your opponents. Like if the opponent is able to calculate you like a plate of like noodles or whatever, it's like easily know how you gonna tactic for your next round. It's too easy to actually know you inside out.
Yeah, so I mean, if you're too easily read, then it makes it very difficult for you to pick out any rounds for yourself, since they'll just be prepared to counter your every move. But at the same time, sometimes
Robin nearly.
being unpredictable is difficult as well, because you might get caught out unluckily by just a random posturing by the enemy team. Shaka now very aggressively going for trying to find a pick.
But look at Shaka's position. He's not like Black. You see, when Black is in the same situation, he will literally just walk in. But Shaka, on the other hand, he knows his limits. He knows that a sniper shouldn't go beyond the line. So he plays his position as well as how he knows a sniper should be. Well, Newell to throw a grenade. Probably wants to try to make a better defense. I mean, look at the defense by the He-Man as to be compared to the... Oh, they managed to...
But gets flashed out. Then he's gonna go down. The first headshot
Chen
comes
Chen.
out. As you do see Sahate get that kill. Chen gets taken down very low. Bomb has been planted. And now it's up to He-Man to wrap around DeToNator and then try to control the side again. And things are looking well for them. Uyao gets the first kill onto Monkey. Now Uyao up on top of the ramp. Looks to come down again. Tai coming in from the backside. Looks for the flank. Uyao goes in. Nearly manages to get one, but doesn't get taken down. Instead, there's going to be Shaka picking up one. Sahate with a second. And there's going to be Sahate with 2 kills. And it's going to mean that his team is going to be able to pick up that round.
I mean, Uyao's position is make or break. It's either he gets one. If he manages to get one, right, the whole dynamics will change towards He-Man's advantage. But as Uyao falls, and as the teammate behind him also fall, I mean, it's over for He-Man itself, because this kind of like trapping kind of thing from the front and the back, you have both. You need to have both sides to actually work together, and both sides are actually able to play it well. And if one side fails, both sides also fails.
Yes, yeah, and as you said,
Shanghai. Oh, I saw 2. And they go from the bottom instead. So right now, bottom there will be 2.
Yeah, as you said, it's like the positioning thing that happens on, because you see Uyao gets taken down now. So that means it's going to be one less member that they can use to effectively control and wrestle away control from these kind of sites and events like this.
Oh, Shaka.
Doesn't manage to find it, and he's so far away from his team. The team isn't going to be able to provide that much assistance to him. Or actually, well, I say that, but his team is right there. And Monkey comes up big with 2 kills for himself. Now 1v3 is up to Nuno to try and wrestle control
Gotta be
back
6-3 right now.
Bomb planted
Oh,
down. Gets
yes,
the first
Shaka.
kill onto Shaka. Tries to go for the spray.
You gotta
Bullets running
reload.
out. Goes for the
Gotta
reload.
run
Comes
in.
back onto the side.
Oh,
But
the
the
side.
bullet sits right there. He's going to get taken down. And yet another kill goes over the DeToNator.
I mean, he's a bit too aggressive. He could have known that the left side there is one person camping for him.
But you were tunneled in.
He just straight run in, jump, try to... he literally tried to jump shot, try to kill the person instead. It's...
Well, he was very tunneled, I think. Like, trying
Yeah.
to focus very hard on
But I
that
feel that
first
he
kill.
played it a bit too much aggression, and probably he don't really know what to do also, because I mean, look at He-Man. They went from they qualified from the China League. They won like 7-0 and 7-1. They don't even feel any pressure itself. Right now they're playing a game where like 1 point or 2 points they were already out of the game. So probably the nerves and the stress and the anxiety and the opportunity that they haven't have at all in the China region.
And so quickly, it's only been a couple of seconds since then, the round, and the bomb has already been planted. We're taking down 30 seconds.
Oh,
It's going to be Uyao
Uyao
getting the
gets
first
Monkey.
kill onto Monkey, and Robin is down as well. So 3 members left on site. DeToNator have to try to defend
Oh.
this. They will be able to pick up 1, 2, and
2v2.
3. Tai,
Uyao.
and Chen taken down.
Oh!
Uyao gets taken down. Sayate gets
Oh!
that kill. Equalizer, but it's going to be the round and the game going over to DeToNator, which means DeToNator will be able to pick up this games.
Well, questionable choices by Wu Yao itself. Wu Yao knowing that Black is on his right side. I mean, Black could have just checked the right side. Wu Yao checked the left side. I mean, Wu Yao turned over to the right side. Then the left side, no one is looking at the left side itself. So, I mean, questionable decisions by Wu Yao, and also, I mean, Black didn't tell him that, oh, I'm at your left side, I will look after the, I'm at your right side, I'll look after the right side instead. That's why you see situations like this, like, everyone having that kind of like unsure faces, worried faces, like, not sure what happened. It's like, probably they didn't even know that the game is over.
Yeah, this is really the first loss.
Look
that
at
we've
Black. It's
seen
like
with-
he's so devastated about the whole situation. He feels that the game can be salvaged, or at least they can get some points from it. Because thinking about that, they have to get some points because the match against TPA, if they were to win against TPA, they will fight with TPA in terms of how many rounds there is. So the amount of points they can get for this game does matters when they play against TPA, if they really wins TPA, because TPA has a very good record with like 2-7-2. So
Mhm.
yeah,
7-2,
so
7-3.
yeah, 7-2, 7-3. So to compare itself, so He-Man right now have some kind of pressure that they have to try to face when they meet TPA in the later game. So next match, we will have our local team Allegiance finally up on stage. I believe a lot of people on YouTube has been waiting for this moment. And Allegiance against Korea's best team, Sensation. Do you
Sensation,
think
yep.
Allegiance have any chance?
Well, I mean, I voted for them.
I mean,
so-
I'm 3 right now. And I voted for Sensation.
well, I'm going to make sure that you stay at 3 because I think Allegiance is going to win.
Oh, but I mean, definitely, as a local shotcaster like you and I, we
Right.
definitely must support our local team. But I'm sorry, I'm going for my full kind of like score.
Right. You're
I
trying
will
to
not
aim for a
try
perfect
to,
score.
Yeah, perfect score. And probably I might get something out from the production team, maybe, because I'm God. And probably everyone will start to call me as Prophet Maniac.
Prophet Maniac. Oh, we'll see. Maybe. Alright, if we get to the finals and you're still a perfect score, I will refer to you in that cast entirely as Prophet Maniac.
So my aim is to become Prophet McVie. But nonetheless, the game against Sensation and Allegiance, I mean, just talk about some of the stats itself. Sensation, I mean, the games, the match they will be playing against will be Canon and dual side itself. Sensation has
Uh-huh.
a very good record on Canon, beating both of the best Korean teams, Astric and also Clanit White. They beat Clanit White 7-3, 4-2 on attack, 3-1 on defense. On the other side, they also won Canon against Astric 7-5,
Yep.
which is a 4-2 and a 3-3. So for Sensation wise, Canon will definitely be no problem for them, because when I look at the games where they playing Canon itself, they play so aggressive. They don't even let you have the chance to actually breathe, or even they don't let you have the chance to actually try to like think about next round what should I do. When you start dying, it's like the captain will be like, oh, next round I think I should be like that. But before you start thinking, probably the next round I started and you probably will get slain again.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, because there's so little buffer time for them as well. There's that little bit of time when they spawn, and then they rush out the map, and then it's such a race for time, because as you know, the defending side, you have to get on site as quickly as possible, and then as on the attacking side, you have to pick up the bomb, and you have to go to a site that you choose. If you go for a rush strat, then time is of the essence.
I mean, alright, so I think that's all for me for now. So
For now, I can hear the hesitation, like I want.
yeah, it's like I wanted to say something about Allegiance. It's like our local team,
Yeah, I mean,
alright,
you
my
can say
production
it.
team
Go for
around
it,
me
go
is to
for
say.
it.
I mean, Allegiance definitely, we can't really analyze too much about dual side for both of the games, but definitely Sensation just lost to AHQ on dual side.
Uh-huh.
But on Canon wise, Allegiance lost to 5MP previously during the finals of the APC. So I would definitely say Canon will be fully secured by Sensation. But dual side, as how we've seen just now during the previous match, AHQ beat Sensation in dual side.
Mhm.
But looking at how Sensation is aggressive, maybe Allegiance might have a chance for a draw. So for predictions wise, I'm going for Sensation. He's going for Allegiance. But
Yeah.
I felt that probably draw might have a chance. But guys, go over to the Facebook page, Wage and Win. So go and wage your votes, go and cast your votes, whether it's anyone that you hope to win, support our local team or whatever. Just hope that we can actually secure a point or at least win a map in the whole tournament. Alright? Alright, so we are gonna sign off for now. So we'll go to the next game later, which is Allegiance versus the Sensation in a bit.
was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started, you once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back.
Alright guys, welcome back. So, well, I'm gonna head straight into this next game, Allegiance versus Sensation. And really quick before that, I'm Gamism, and with me is the leader of the Corgi Horde himself, the fluffiest one of them all. I managed to rescue him from the kennel, by the way. It's gonna be Fluffy Corgi. I'm Gamism. We're gonna be watching our home team Allegiance play up against Sensation, so really excited for that.
Yeah.
I'm basically shivering here. When you think about Allegiance's odds against Sensation?
I think Allegiance, there isn't a lot of info out on Allegiance, especially on the international stage. And a big part of it comes down to how much info the enemies can get on them.
Yeah.
If they can get a decent chunk of info, it's not a very good chance.
I see. So is Allegiance like sort of rigid in that sense? Because if, let's say, like the enemy team does manage to pick up some information off of them, and you say that it really reduces their chances by quite a lot, does that mean that they're kind of rigid in their gameplay? They can't really switch things up very radically?
I think a big part of it comes down to international exposure. Allegiance has mostly been
Localized.
localized in the SEA region.
I see.
For
Yeah.
the most part. They
that-
don't have a lot of international exposure.
Yeah, that would be pretty difficult, huh? Going into these like high intense games with high profile teams, it makes it very difficult for them. So I definitely am kind of, yeah, very interested to see how it pans out for our Allegiance boys right here.
Yeah, and I think they might have a good shot if they can pull off some really unexpected moves.
Right. So just to be clear, which team did you think was gonna win?
I think Sensation would have statistically have the higher chance of winning.
Alright. I mean, statistics are nice, but I like to go for the feel, and I'm gonna say that Allegiance are gonna win. Biased or not, that's hard to say, but I mean, come on, it's always more fun to have the underdog win,
Yeah.
regardless of who it is. So right now, we're just gonna go right into this, and a little bit of action already happening as we do see Evolve trying to go onto the site, managed to meet out first member, but gets taken down by STI. And STI gets 3 kills for himself, a double headshot. He's going to get 4 now, and his team cleans up as Sewitz gets the final kill, and they pick up such a fast game round number 1.
Yeah, and I think a big part of it comes with Sensation being able to stop that fast rush.
Yeah?
I don't think they were expecting Allegiance to do things like that. Like I said earlier, if they can pull off something unexpected, they have a good chance at winning.
Yeah, and the first kills going down for both teams really quickly right now. Osai comes out, jumps around the corner, but gets taken down by Arthur. And now Lamination looks for the shot. It's gonna be pretty intense. With both, he has having to cover 2 sides for himself. Ends up just barely missing the members of Allegiance crossing through.
Yeah, I think this is a very good spot for Allegiance. They are positioned very well. It forces the 3 members of Sensation to split back up across 3 different spots. So if Allegiance can pull their numbers advantage in a specific spot, they have a good chance of taking this round.
Oh, and that's gonna be easy. That picks up another kill for himself. Sewitz solo, but still trying to hold off the vision. Goes for around the corner, but gets taken down. That's gonna be the headshot onto STI as well. And they will have the round going over to Allegiance. So a very quick equalizer between the 2 teams. 1-1 Allegiance Sensation rushing out of the base. It's gonna be Allegiance pushing up hard with multiple members going towards bomb site 1, but so are Sensation as they try and siege out as well in such an aggressive hold for themselves. The smoke deters Allegiance a little bit, but they get taken down very low. Evo gets taken down, the first member to die on the side of Allegiance.
Yeah, I think the pacing of Allegiance has outpaced Sensation's rotation. Sensation is being out-rotated all across the map.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. You know, even if you with very little game knowledge and such, you could definitely see how fast the Allegiance are going. They are so practiced in going for that, and you see how they left the C4 behind in case they want to change plans, right?
Yeah. I think when Sensation does catch on to this, Allegiance might have a bigger problem.
Right, I think in probably the first map they could pull this off. So here probably on Cannon, but once it heads off, I would say like the second map, it will become a little bit too obvious, and it makes things very difficult for them to try and go for that. it's gonna be STI onto the side again. We saw how incredibly well he played it the last time, coming off a 4K for himself.
Yeah, and I think right now Allegiance will be looking for a rotate over. This is a very good decision from them. 3 members of Sensation are near the 1 bomb site. 2 is relatively open, I would say.
Yeah, so it would depend on how quickly Sensation can rotate. But even then, even with the fastest possible rotate, it would still take a little while to traverse such a far distance. Just around the corner, STI goes for a shot, doesn't manage to find it. It will be the kill going over the easy. As he gets the kill, Lamination now comes up around the corner. Just barely doesn't get the vision of him. Misses the shot, tries to go for it again, but isn't able to find it. The bomb does get planted. Osak manages to pick up a kill onto Arthur by himself. And now with the binoculars, tries to look for a target through the smoke. Isn't able to tag anybody. And it will just be a very slow-paced one as he goes in, around the corner, picks out Raze, weren't able to defend that. Now Osai as well, barely surviving the grenade easy, and as well as K onto the side. They're going to rush up. Osai goes for a shot, doesn't manage to find it, gets taken down, and the round goes over to the Allegiance.
Yeah, and I think Allegiance really out-rotated Sensation. Sensation put too many people near 1 bomb site. When it came down to trying to force the defense, they couldn't do it.
Yeah, and I mean, you send 3 members over to one side. That's no matter what kind of map or strategy you're playing, you have to have at least. Well, if you have 5 members, you send 3 to one side. It's still viable, but sending so many over, and especially on such a easier side to hold, like side 2, right?
Yeah.
It's hard to reclaim it.
Yeah, definitely. And if Allegiance can get at least 3 in the first half, I think they have a good shot at winning this.
Yeah,
If they can get 4 or maybe 5, it's anybody's game.
That's true, and look at how far up Sensation is playing off this.
Yeah, and it does seem like they were caught off guard, and they haven't quite recovered from it. We need to see if they can actually recover quickly, or they are gonna drop more rounds than they can recover in the second half. As Evo goes down, Raze drops down low.
Oh, now Osai
K
comes out as
gets
well.
1K falls.
Oh, that's
But the
gonna
trade
be
goes out.
Yep, very good trade, I would say, for the side of Sensation. Looking at how low Allegiance members are, what might they be able to pick this up? Only we'll have to see. The bomb has been planted, so now Lamination, full HP with the sniper rifle, might end up meeting an opponent right there. Checks the corner, and we do see Allegiance member running right around, gets the kill onto easy. Now bomb planted on side, 1 member remaining. Raze gets taken down as well, and they're just gonna be able to pick up the defuse Sensation with the second round for themselves.
Yeah, and I think there was a questionable decision to have 2 members so far inside the bomb site.
Yeah, they just kind of cornered themselves there.
Yeah, cornered themselves there. No place to run, no place to hide. It is very difficult to defend from that position, especially when a sniper fell immediately and they were being pincered in. It's 2-2 to Allegiance and Sensation.
I mean, would you say that when you put yourself in such a cramped corner, would you say that that's a technical issue that is something that you would expect Allegiance to not handle, or is this just like coming up against such a high-profile opponent that they're just cracking under the pressure and making silly mistakes they shouldn't make?
I don't think it's a mistake. Anywhere else, I think it would have worked.
Yeah.
But against teams like Sensation, AHQ,
You just can't afford
DeToNator,
to.
TPA, who have so much better mechanical skills and knowledge and map knowledge, like such things, such cheese methods, I would say, may not necessarily work against them. In fact, they usually won't work.
Yeah, so I think it's, as you said, it's the international stage. I mean, we see,
Yes, easy. He picks one off. Good opening kill. Lamination has also been tagged a little bit. Arton drops down low from the MK3.
And as you said, Allegiance has been mostly within our localized region, and they performed very well here. But up against these high-profile teams is a little different, and the things they have to expect are also something that they generally do not have that much experience with, I think.
Yeah.
Now focusing around Easy looks for it.
Easy. I think Easy can make a huge play here.
Yeah,
If
if
he
gets
can
this pick.
pull even just one
Ooh.
more guy, Jess. Okay, he has completed his task. He's pulled one guy away, and in comes the rotation.
Yeah.
Demolition is about to get his ass kicked.
Tries to find it. Does that get taken down, as you said. He's kicked down to the ground right there with multiple members down on the bomb site one. This looks like a freeze plan for them, but just as I stated, SDI comes around the corner, gets a great headshot on the Arton, and it will kind of impede them just a little bit.
Yeah,
As
but Evo is in a great spot. He's in the perfect position to
can
defend
catch out
this.
right, can get SDI right off, but looks at the corner at the wrong time. Gets taken down by Osek, who went around as a pincer attack. And now with 2v3, will Sensation be able to pick up this round? 20 seconds remaining. Smoke just barely out of position, but Easy misses the shot. Now shooter Smoke, he isn't able to find the rest of his opponents. Goes right through, gets the headshot of the SDI, and his teammate cleans up house. That will be the round going with the Allegiance.
Yeah, and I think this may be a start of an upset win here for this map. But we'll have to see. Sensation seems to be still poking and prodding away at Allegiance, trying to figure out the strat.
Wow, look at how many members are both here at the bookshelves. It's going to
Yeah, this
trade
is a
so
full
much
commit.
damage. Wow, just pushing up. Sevens gets one for himself. Does get his teammate killed though, as Osai gets taken down by K, but K is so low on HP. And now they do manage to get a second frag onto Lamination there as he tried to peek the corner to clean up house.
Yeah, and trade just going all around as
Ooh.
Race.
Yeah,
Easy gets blown to pieces. K is now really low. Evo as well. Arton fairly healthy,
and
but Sensation, they have a massive HP advantage.
yeah, even well, I mean, especially with these guns, it's still feasible to go for the wallbangs and the headshots, and they could just equalize things as well. And it's really, and normally you would have a hard time saying that, oh, just go for the headshots being an easy thing. But between such high level players, headshots are just so critical. And with the AK-47 line as well, so much damage can be done so quickly. Now pushing on the side.
SDI, he's got a great position, and nicely done by Sensation.
Ooh, just lining up right there like a kebab, right? He just pierced both enemies, and it was such a textbook play. Very good position from him, and the second he got any signs of the opponent pushing up, just peeked around the corner. Great pre-fire.
Yeah, and I think Sensation read that round really, really well.
Right, now flipping
Side.
sides.
Looking for it quite aggressively.
I love the fact that they have the clan stamp on the grenades.
Yeah. And Easy gets the opening kill of the second half. Jess will go down. Grenades flying out.
Back and forth, back and forth.
Lamination.
Lamination. Ooh, that was close. Switching over to the pistol. The last moment misses the shot,
He
just
is
barely
completely
though.
trapped. He's trapped.
All around him, the enemies
Evo.
collapse onto him. Has to reload his pistol, and there's no aggression from the enemy, so that's actually going pretty well for him. But the aggressive team, the aggressors have ironically become very not aggressive right now.
Yeah.
Playing quite passively, just trying to bid out time and hope for a moment where Legions gets baited out. But Savitz goes for a shot, gets the long range spray onto Raze. This could be another kill for his team. Beneficial for him, and he goes around the corner, and his team cleans up house. They'll be able to pick up this bomb site for themselves.
And just planting as deep into the bomb site as they possibly can. It's 2v3.
And multiple members going to come down the stairs, rushing out
Seawitz.
around the corner. Seawitz going for a
One
shot.
nice headshot.
Oh, yep. There's going to be K that goes down
Evo.
there.
Going for the quick reload.
22
Arton
seconds.
will fall.
Osai gets the
Flashbang.
kill.
And
Oh, nicely
Yeah.
done, as we do see Sensation pick up another round for themselves, putting themselves in a pretty decent lead right now. And
Yeah.
I think that was a very very good on the Sensation part, as one slight misplay on the Legions, because they set one member in at a time, and instead of directly pincering the opponents, they were funneling one by a time, and that kind of lost in the round.
yeah, and it's one round advantage to Sensation as Easy once again picks up an opening kill on Seawitz.
Very nice and easy, just slow methodical play. They want, and the mid zone is such a risky area, right?
Yeah.
It's both a high risk, high reward spot where if you get a good holding footing there, it becomes such a great position to be at. At the same time, it also runs the risk of getting caught. Lamination looks for the shot, gets taken down by the headshot as Arton does equalize the.
Jess, nope.
Oh, goes around the corner, almost manages to find it, but a great response by K means that it will
Osak, will you
take
find
down
one?
member
Not
down.
sure he can.
Oh.
Evo, nicely done.
Just around the corner, runs out of bullets, I think. Couldn't spray fast enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, just pretty accurate, but having to suddenly turn corners and meeting an opponent there definitely was a little bit of a surprise. Bomb C4 down over at base. SDI, oof.
This is 1v5. If he gets this, this is
He could probably win best rifleman.
yeah. This is really difficult. I mean, it's not impossible. And
I mean, it's
Grace,
impossible now.
nicely done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How far ahead would you have to be so that your entire team would just commit suicide, and then you as a single, they tell you just have to go clutch it for us?
Well, I would say if you're facing up against 5 full HP, then
Yeah.
yeah, I would just quit. I would just pull out my grenade and kill myself.
Oh, is that allowed though?
I'm not sure, but if it's not allowed, I'll just pull out my knife and rush. Like-
Yeah, close enough.
Yeah.
Alright, looks like
There are just certain things which you are
just a little short delay.
that you just can't do, and
Mhm.
pause will come out.
Yep. Just a very short delay, I think.
Yeah. What do you think about how Allegiance has done so far? I think they've done really good.
Yeah, coming up on the international stage, it's really exciting to see how they perform against them. Win or lose, because we've seen Sensation play a couple times today, and they've always brought up a very interesting take on the match and how things are played out, and they've just been performing really well on their side. But at the same time, as you said, Allegiance coming into this, what I really like so far is that they have been so decisive with trying to go for the rush, or either that or they're trying to go for the rotate. It doesn't take any time for them to just recall all the members and hit as a 5-man unit, covering all angles for themselves and
Yeah.
looking for the rotate.
I think a big part of it, it does actually remind me of DEF CON from America when they first hit the international stage.
Mm-hmm.
They were an unknown team, had no international experience. They came up and they upset it,
Yeah.
the top teams in the world. And I think Allegiance might actually be able to do it.
Hey, if anybody, that's one low. Well, I mean, low profile is a little bit harsh, but honestly, it kind of is the case.
Yeah,
So hey, they could be the underdogs.
yeah, definitely. And while we wait for these issues to get sorted out, what do you think will be the result? Are you gonna change your?
No, I'm
prediction?
still pro Allegiance.
All right.
I mean, sitting behind those player booths, those guys they're like, it's really intense right there. You know, at least they have the little player booth so that the sound doesn't affect them too much. But even inside, like, I like that they're so composed right now. Just wiping the sweat off their hands, I think.
I
Keeping it
think
warm.
A big part of
Too.
this will come down to how fast they can get opening kills. They
Mm-hmm.
can get the first opening kill and get the number advantage early on.
Right. I think this is interesting because I think this is the first time you brought it up in this competition, and I want to hear why you think that getting the number advantage is especially important for Allegiance.
Part of it is because it boils down to every single other FPS.
Oh, that's true. I mean,
competitive-wise.
numbers
You can
to
get the
help.
numbers advantage.
Yep.
You have more trigger pullers, you can do more damage.
But do you think Allegiance in particular need this, or?
I would say so,
Mm-hmm.
especially on a defensive side. Like right now, in this situation which they're in, they're on defense. If they can get the early numbers advantage, they don't have to commit too many resources. It opens up more avenues of defense for themselves.
Yeah.
On the flip side, though, for Sensation, if they can get the early pickoff, they can force Allegiance to rotate at a time where they don't want to.
Yeah, that's probably gonna be a pretty interesting mechanic that they both things have to consider. Like, how much of a risk are you willing to take to send, like, for example, your snipers to go up and take the risk to try and look for a shot where they could, in fact, just sit back and try to be really more passive about it.
Yeah.
Alright, I think for the most part, I think we've come to a conclusion of our general consensus and the thoughts and the things that are gonna happen. And now we're just gonna jump right back into this. Allegiance vs Sensation is gonna be round number 9. So critical round, and just as we see that Osek gets taken down. Great shot from Easy, holding down the side. Doesn't manage to find a second though. Lemonation will take him down, but now Arton joining in to reclaim the side with his teammates. Has to wait for them though if he wants to have a better chance at this. We do see Reyes being a little bit far away, so they're probably gonna wait for him before they try to do anything just yet. But hold down back inside. Just actually gonna rotate right past his opponent. Gets the shots through the smoke. Gets the kill onto Evo. And now K has to be careful about that. Lamination tries to go for the shots. Continuous fire as they round by his side. Yep.
Very lucky there.
Oh, now on the side, Arthur does manage to pick up the 2 kills on side. Goes for the last shot. Doesn't manage to find it. And just will pick him off with 7 seconds left on the clock. I don't think he had enough time to defuse, even if he managed to pick up the kill.
I think that little restart from Lamination, I think it really helped out.
Yeah, that was really fast-paced. The kills were dropping back and forth, and how fast things are going. Oh, tagged by the binoculars.
UAV.
Yeah, Osai goes in hard, does look for the shot. He gets the kill onto Arton, and now it's a 3v4 STI as well. Very far forward.
Left in 1. He needs help now.
Yep, look at how aggressive they are, but there we go. It's gonna be Reyes that gets first kill, but gets counter headshotted by Lemonation. Lemonation just going off this round. Now they look for more as they continue on this. With 0 deaths so far, Lemonation has it's almost as if he's been like a phantom this whole time.
Yeah. And
Oh wait, not 0. Well, I think there's a little error. He had to restart this thing.
He restarted.
But
in 2 rounds, he's got 0 deaths. That's really good.
yeah.
Easy. Get a headshot. No. Get it. Kill him.
Oh.
And that's rather unlucky there.
Sensation get the
missed
round.
2 pixel shots. I would say that's really unlucky.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's like the minor variable with like with things. I would say FPS is especially the pixels make such a huge difference.
Yeah, definitely. I think Easy has done really well so far.
Really,
Comparison
really
to Lamination, who didn't do very well until he restarted.
yeah, just come and then just blew up huge, and once he just came back.
Yeah. And Sensation, 1 round away from this map victory. Let's see how far they can take it.
It's kind of it's really intense with Legions right now. Like, look at how far back their posturing is. And the fact that, as you said, numbers make such a huge difference in FPS games, or even in any sort of team-based game in general. Sensation is just not willing to make huge risks to lose a member and just end up possibly throwing the game. So they're just playing it very smart. Elimination looks for the shot, isn't able to find it, and the rest of his team will take that as the call to move on. Gets flashed out. That's gonna be the they actually gets grenaded out. That's gonna be the kill going over them. But Sensation with a quick 2 kills and then a turn onto Evo. 4th somewhere else on the map by Lemonation as he gets that kill. K being the sole member remaining.
This is a tall order for him. He has got to go up against a sniper who's dug in, and 3 other members.
Yeah.
It can be done, but the amount of utility grenades that Sensation have left, it's really difficult for him. But he does manage to get one though.
Yeah, and that this was a good headshot, but it's very difficult to come back off of such a far back. Well, it was very difficult at that point in time, right?
Yeah, it's 1v4.
And there was such high HP, and
Yeah,
it would
he
have a
had
bunch of
to
nades.
Go up against 4 people and get a defuse. That's
Yeah, that mean, so he had like what, 5 seconds for each kill.
yeah. He had 5 seconds, less than 5 seconds for each kill.
Yeah, that I think it's a little bit too much pressure on one guy.
Yeah, because it takes 7 seconds to defuse.
Right.
So by the time he runs over there, it's like 30 seconds left. He has to find out where everybody is, kill all of them.
Yeah, and so.
Yeah, and I think Allegiance did really well to get that 4 rounds. We will see if they have somehow grasped the strategies Sensation in dual side.
I mean, it's still possible for them to to make a 1-1 comeback, and then with 4 rounds, if we go into a tiebreaker scenario, which
Yeah. They will be on top.
they will have more rounds, so
Yeah.
they definitely have the opportunity to go for that if in the event that happens. But you know, as you said, Easy came out really well this game.
Yeah, Easy came out really well. On the flip side, though, I think Evo needs to step up a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And as well as Osak and Sirits have been really performing very well. Lemonation fell off a little bit this game, and I think it's just the general playstyle for Legions, and they've been very punishing towards Lemonation, right? I
Yeah.
think Easy has been a great shot on the sniper so far in
definitely.
denying Lemonation.
I think a big part of Lamination's troubles in this game
Mm-hmm.
has been the pacing. Allegiance plays at a very different pace compared to
Most other teams.
pretty much every other team.
Yeah.
Today. They don't go with the slow, methodical plays. They prefer to go hard and fast.
Yep.
If they want to go for a side, they commit towards it, or they go for the fake, force a rotation, and then out rotate.
So it's like reverse psychology.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you think we're gonna fake you? No. We're just gonna rush this site.
Yeah.
So it's interesting because like because mind games are so popular, and as maybe or Maniac has said just now, DeToNator are a big fan of mind games, and so you would expect something on that as well. But then when you look at what Allegiance is doing, they're really just playing things out very mechanically based as well as just very decisively.
Yeah. And our second map, dual side, has begun with Sensation on the attacking side and Allegiance on defense.
Interesting to see that Sensation right now are just spreading it out, waiting for the smokes to end. So Allegiance are actually very unhesitant to just use their tactical grenades early on.
Yeah. And in comes Seawit on the bridge, just trying to get some poking shots through.
Yeah, a very common thing to do. Just like if you have nothing better to do, just go there, spray a little bit. If you get a tag onto somebody, that's great. Otherwise, you don't really lose that much except for like additional clip. But honestly, do you really use your entire gun's clip that early?
Usually not.
Yeah.
As the entirety of Sensation has corralled towards 2.
Osak going on,
This
Will Man
might
not
be
meeting
good,
2 members.
Osak
Oh, but he
misses.
gets taken down. But Jess will clean up for him, and they get another kill. But Evo gets 2 headshots for himself. Finally gets taken down, though. That kill is going to go over to Elimination.
I am
Now-
not sure they should plan here.
Oh,
I am
planted
not sure
down
about this.
by the 3 members over available down by ramp. It's just going to be up to Easy when he rotates over as well.
Lamination misses his shot.
Easy's going to come right around the corner. They're going to get the
Lamination
first
gets
shot.
blown to pieces.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
Allegiance picks up the first round.
Legions
done.
comes up huge. They managed to. You saw like this huge hold come out with a double headshot. You just take down so many by Evo and takes down so many members so quickly, and then before he finally goes down, so it gave his team a better position to work off of.
Yeah, and I think Sensation was kind of caught off guard with that.
Yeah, as you said, I think if they were more composed, they probably wouldn't have wanted to immediately plant on that side. They had plenty of time. They could have rotated if they wanted to. Instead, they overly committed onto a site that the enemy team had 3 members posturing around. Now, it's just Easy pushing up through his side. Goes up the ramp, so went a little bit aggressive to check if the opponent was there or not. They aren't, so now they're going to... Whoa.
Oh, he saw
Yeah,
somebody.
the binoculars used pretty well.
Saw him again.
Yep, gets the tag off as well. Goes for the shot onto Arden. The wallbang isn't able to work very well. Loses the tag.
Yeah, but Arden, he does fall down pretty low though.
Wallbang a little bit. So far, Sensation have not been doing well, and 0-1 across the board for the most part. And
Yeah.
coming-
Oh, Arden.
Ooh.
That's very unlucky. He peeked over at the wrong time, I think. Okay.
Goes for the shot.
Okay. Osak gets the backstab. Nicely done. 5v3.
And
Jess.
Jess as well comes out for a headshot kill on the Easy. Now they're going to go for the spray onto the bridge area.
They know he's there, and this is a
Oh.
team wipe
That
by
was
Sensation.
really clean.
Yeah, really clean execution from them. And I think Sensation are just about figuring out what Allegiance is up to.
Right now, Osai gonna be the one to push up first, looking for whatever he can, trying to find out the position of his opponents, which is essentially, well, I like to think that he's basically the scout of things. Oh!
And that hurt.
Yeah,
That has
Easy
gotta
managed
hurt.
to get the kill onto STI just as he was about to burst down Evo. He's
Yeah.
like, bro, I got your back.
I got you, bruh.
Oh,
Nicely done.
that's gonna be a big turning point for
And a UAV comes out.
Sensation.
Wow, that
Oh.
wallbang.
with the tagging the opponents and then just wallbang that. That's absolutely huge coming out for them. So it's gonna go up big. And now Easy tries to go for a shot, gets the kill on the Savage though,
1v1.
but has no idea where the enemy is. Now he knows because they just planted the bomb. But before that, will he be able to get a shot off?
Lamination will have the better advantage in terms of positioning.
But he's pretty tunnel vision in. Or he's gonna, if the second he peeks, that might be the
Yeah,
flick
the
shot.
second he peeks, he's gonna die.
Oh, he
Just
sees him,
watch
goes on a shot.
this.
Oh, and
Go.
Easy goes down.
And the pixel shot, lamination.
How unfortunate. But I mean, this is the kind of thing that really works. You know, when you know where the opponent is, and then you funnel the guy so that he can only go in with specific plays, and then you get that kill off onto him because he didn't have enough time to rotate somewhere else
Yeah,
anyway.
Evo gets tagged on the smoke.
Oh.
He gets instantly destroyed in the armory.
Devastating.
Drops down low as well. Okay, gets one back.
Osai goes around, pushes out very aggressively, tries to find it, but we do see Ray's back off just in time, so he doesn't take too much damage off of that. Lamination now very aggressive as well. Looks for the shot just around the corner, gets it. Ray's will be the next member to go down around the
Lamination,
bridge
will he
area,
find
misses
another?
it, tries to pre-fire very quickly, but Lamination takes way too much damage and decides not to continue that fight.
STI. He's in a great position for a backstab. STI didn't see him through the smoke. Saw him now. Arton gets blown up. Easy going in for the backstab. Can he get it though? He has the help of K. Jess spots out K, drops him down to half HP. Jess.
Oh,
him
beautiful
up.
long range spray coming out from Jess.
Yeah. And I think that's some of the most beautiful sight takes and defenses I've seen.
Yeah, both of these teams are, you know, the rounds are going pretty quickly because of how well and decisively these teams are playing. And the
Yeah.
rotation game is just absolutely incredible. Not to mention, I mean, from what I can tell, it looks more like Allegiance has been playing with such amazing players, right? They're shooting so well and their mechanics are so strong. When Sensation side, why I feel like they have the upper edge in is that they've just been able to take these sites and defend them so well.
Yeah. And Easy does not find it this time. 3-1 for Sensation. We'll see if... Nope. Nope, Arton.
No.
That is not what you want to happen so early on.
This round.
Oh,
Oh!
STI.
Well,
Jump shot denied.
I think just good plays at a good time. Easy watching that spot exactly as STI went for the jump, and now might expect something just around the corner. Doesn't actually see the opponent right there, but he's pushing up. Grenade being used, smoked out, so he won't be able to find that. Up above ramp though, he's essentially defending this site for himself. His teammates need to rotate over quickly. Else Sensation won't be able to pick up this site for themselves.
And in comes the massive 2 push.
Comes out, tries to go
And
for the
what
shot.
seems like an unstoppable Zerg rush. Easy.
Manages to tag his foot just a little bit. Lamination loses a little bit of HP, but Evo coming in and join in now just
Evo.
around the corner.
Evo.
Oh, backs off just a little bit. It looks like Sensation is totally in the driving seat right now. Pushes up. It will get a kill on the Evo. That's going to be Serious that gets the kill. Gets taken down a little bit though. Now they're going to rush up Easy as well as Race as well as K all coming out. There's going to be one great kill on the O side, but he gets taken down as well. Serious coming out big and it will be the round going over to Sensation.
Yeah, I think that that hesitation,
Yeah.
it actually stopped the retake. Because it allowed Sensation to dig in so much more. As the last round of the first half will go out. Let's see if Allegiance can take this one back.
I mean, it won't look to be a great strategy coming out from Allegiance with the constant rush and the very decisive, so it's very high, strong decisiveness, has now gone much worse because the Sensation has just adapted so well to the methods and the thinking of Allegiance, and look at that, punishing members like Raze, Evo, anybody that's out of position. Ease is doing his best while trying to go for the long range snipes in the backline, but the rest of his team are just now crumbling into pieces as the Tin Soldier.
One up, K gets blown up. Evo as well, easy. The last redeeming quality of Allegiance. Can he get this back?
The red brick house just crumbles to pieces right now. Sensation performing phenomenally, reading every single movement of Allegiance and just anticipating them, meeting them as they cross corners and just taking them down.
Yeah, and Allegiance, they need to break down this insurmountable Korean wall and take this map if they want to have a chance at getting a shot towards the semi-finals coming up later today. As Jess does go down. Very well done. Lamination gets one back, easy.
Ooh, SDI is going to get pincered right here. Goes for the spray, but gets taken down from the sideline as K gets that kill. Osek tries to do what he can, and he will get taken down eventually by Ray. So good on his part, but now Lamination joining in to this. Looks to go over to bomb side 1, judging from his movement pattern so far.
Yeah, but there's somebody coming up around him.
Yeah, exactly. So how is he going to be able to defend off this?
They might be flanking in around him.
Sevitz here to watch the bridge, though. Goes for the spray, isn't able to find it. Looks to scope in, takes a little bit too much damage for his liking. Well, I mean, just a little bit, but it's still too much for his liking. Jumps down and instantly gets taken down by Evo.
Lamination, 1v4, gets one though.
Gets Artin, and now backs off up onto the ladders.
He hears K. He heard K. This is very dangerous for him. There are so many people around him.
35 seconds on the clock, so he does have a little bit of time to get a couple of frags, but if he's able to do this or not is a whole nother ballpark.
Yeah, there are so many players of Allegiance right now.
Angle is being covered. Lamination comes out, does get taken down by the headshot, and it will be the round going with the Allegiance.
Yeah, and as we head into the second half, what do you think of this half?
Well, I mean, as I said before, it looked for a moment like Sensation was really catching on with how Allegiance was playing things out. Now, Allegiance, with that previous round win, essentially are saying that, well, we still have a couple of tricks out of our sleeves, but how long can you hide the magic, right?
Yeah.
Because the magic tricks looks like they're running out. So far, it's been flashy, it's been nice, it's worked really well, and at the same time, it looks like they're starting to stumble, and 5 and 2 is definitely not a good place to be.
Definitely. And with this, Easy looks to try and get an opening pick. K has dropped down really low, though.
Arthur rotating around, trying to check these corners. Watch for when a position, any misposition that Sensation might have. But with how low K is at already, and the fact that Evo gave away his position means that they kind of anticipate where he's going to be. Artin might be able to find a frag onto SDI if he goes down, though.
Yeah, he might be, but
I wouldn't count on it.
But I wouldn't count on it. He is a little too far from his teammates. Even if he does. But Allegiance, though, they are rotating towards him, so looks like it's gonna be a 2-push raise with the overnate to the tank. Might catch Laminate. Nope. Yeah, got him.
Ooh, nice long range spray right there.
Artin
goes up big,
gets
but
destroyed. Easy gets one. Close range
gets
snipe. Gets
two.
two.
Well,
But he's 1v2 though. He's 1v2. That is a problem.
Smoke on one side, but both enemies at the ramp. Actually coming in from the side now to flank him, and one member's up on ramp, so will he be able to have his spidey senses tingling?
Easy. The thing is, at that spot, you can see.
Oh, he's just gonna walk right
Oh.
past his enemy. 20 seconds left on the clock.
Easy's on the clock now. He has to plan at 2 or he
To his left and to his right, both enemies. Neither enemy shall escape my sight unless they're hiding behind a wall.
And they heard him plant. They did hear him plant.
Goes
That
for the
is a
shot.
quick plus,
Oh!
and from the back.
Didn't even know where he got killed from. Easy was trying so hard, and he almost managed to clear up that side. almost nearly bring himself to a pretty good position there.
You got
But
2 kills. You got 2 close range kills. To be
Yeah.
exact.
and with one, just doing really well, very quick shots on that. But 6 and
Yes.
2, I mean, we acknowledge his performance so
Yeah.
far, but honestly speaking, his team is underperforming.
The rest of his team isn't doing so hot.
Yeah, I mean,
Raze is okay-ish.
they're not playing terribly, but they're underperforming. You
Yeah,
definitely could expect to see
Yes,
more.
Evo. Ooh. Lamination got the bad trade as Artin picks up another. Okay, is really low though. Sensation, 1 round away. They have rounds to drop.
He's here as well, tries to go
Oh,
for the shot.
nicely
Oh!
done. C-Wits, triple kill.
Come-
13 and 5.
This
Evo gets
poses
blown
still
up.
big game. Oh,
And C-Wits.
that's how you end things off with a big 4K.
Yeah.
Just clean house, and that's how you have a decisive 7-2 win. You say to the enemies, we, Sensation, are not out of this. We are only just getting started, so you have to be prepared for us. Allegiance did pretty well in the first game, but now Sensation have just really entered their zone. Great focus, very good knowledge of the map they were playing on, so that just benefited them even more.
Yeah, I think it's not so much Allegiance ran out of steam. I think it's Sensation
Yeah,
caught on to what they were trying to do.
yeah,
They
just
adapted
Mhm.
very, very quickly.
yeah.
Or they would have lost more rounds than they did.
Just build, just steamrolled, I guess. Like they were
Yeah.
chugging it up first, and then just steamrolled right through Allegiance once they got to that point. And it was just really impressive to see how well Sensation managed to play out in those 2 games.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we'll see how well Allegiance will fare up
Yeah,
against
we'll
AHQ
we'll see how they
later
do.
on. They might be at a slight disadvantage now
Uh-huh.
because most of their strategies
Have been
have
exposed
been
to
exposed to
a certain
AHQ,
extent.
and AHQ has time to formulate some sort of a strategy to their aggressive nature.
Yeah. So,
And our next matchup will be Taipei Assassins going head-to-head with He-Man from China.
oh,
And
this
our
is
next matchup is once again similar to the previous matchup for He-Man, where everyone voted for Taipei Assassins.
I think this is gonna be I think there might actually be a chance I have to call Maniac Prophet Maniac.
Yeah, I don't think watching He-Man play against DeToNator, I don't think it's a tall order for Taipei Assassins to 2-0 He-Man.
Yeah, that's a definite possibility right here. So we'll have to see how that goes out. Any final thoughts that you might have?
Final thoughts. I think He-Man might be able to upset Taipei Assassins.
Really now?
They might be able to if they just
They
pull
pull
a
out their
magic
secret.
rabbit.
Yeah.
They pull out a magic rabbit out of the hat
Mm-hmm.
and they go crazy, absolutely crazy.
Yeah. Just go berserk and just.
Yeah,
That could definitely be a possibility. I mean, it's strange to that it could happen at this point, but with all the things we've seen so far today, can't rule out that possibility as well.
yeah. Like what we saw earlier with Sensation going up against AHQ. That was a game of impossibilities.
Yep. So impossible is the keyword here. We're looking for the impossible here. We're not just looking for any sort of old-fashioned games. We want to see the impossible in this AIC. So if you guys want to see the impossible too, feel free to stick around. No, do stick around, in fact, and check out the next game between TP and He-Man. Let's see who's gonna be able to. What's gonna happen? Will the predictions go as forecasted by Prophet Maniac, or will there be an upset coming out? Stick around.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 5th AVA AIC held in Taiwan in the Garena Stadium. I'm the Fluffy Corgi, and with me for this matchup is Maniac.
I'm 2 games, or probably 4 sets away. I mute my mic again. Oh, how can I be called prophet maniac when I keep doing this kind of mistakes? Okay, never mind. This set currently we are having a TPA. All right, now for me, I'll introduce TPA. The captain, Rifleman, Creepy. Then after that we have Jay. Okay, on screen we have Elton. Then we have CAZN. Then Creepy, the captain. And next we have Rapid, and lastly Jay.
Yeah, and just so for the audience information, they are using different names in game. It's more of a short form.
Yep.
And for all intents and purposes, we will be using the short forms when they are playing.
All right, I'll try my best, very best.
Yeah.
Because it's a bit weird for me to say KP, but never mind, it's okay.
Yeah.
Next is He-Man. We have Black, the captain, on the sniper position. We have New Wow, we have Tai, Wu Yao, and lastly Chen Chen. So for the previous game itself against DeToNator, we look at Black having some sort of some astonishing performance, having like going to the sniper position, although his main position is actually the rifleman.
Yeah, and as both teams prepare to get head-to-head in each other, I believe the first map is Fox Hunting.
Then as was Fox Hunting itself, based on my superb analyst history, TPA had played 2 Fox Hunting games against both DeToNator and AHQ. Both didn't result very well. Both is lost. And one of the match against DeToNator is 5-7. The other match against AHQ is 2-7. So based on how we see Fox Hunting wise, I can say that TPA wouldn't really perform very, very well. But since both me and Fluffy Corgi is voting for TPA, obviously we want TPA to win.
Yeah.
Then also another thing is, most importantly for this set for TPA, they have to win as much as possible. As in, they have to win and lose
they have to win as many rounds as they can.
No, they will win as many rounds as they can, but they need to lose as little rounds as they can. Yeah, so that they can get first place in their groups, and they will play against the second place of Group B instead.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So now it's an interview with He-Man's Wu Yao. So basically, for history of Wu Yao and Chen Chen itself, they appeared in both. I believe I heard from the casters from Taiwanese side is they have appeared in their international like AIC and AWC for like previous seasons also, both Wu Yao and Chen Chen. So basically right now they are at this new team, He-Man. So also a very good accomplishment. I mean, it's good that we have players that even though they change teams, they will still travel and come over to our international events.
Yeah. And of course, while this interview is finishing up, our second map is Black Scent.
So how do you think about the Allegiance performance for the previous game wise?
I think they did okay-ish. They did really well in the first map, I think. They took 4 rounds, but in the second map, they sort of crumbled a little bit.
Alright, because basically, me myself as an analyst, I do not really rest around during my breaks. I listen to both English and Chinese casts together. So as for how I know, as in what I know about how the casters actually rate Allegiance as a team itself for our local scene is probably one thing is maybe they need more exposure.
Yeah.
Then they need more experience. And probably also another fact is Sensation is probably too strong for them to swallow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier in the day, they were placed, unfortunately, in what we call the Group of Death.
Yeah.
If they had gotten Taipei Assassins or
DeToNator or maybe
He-Man, they might have had a better shot of going up into the playoffs later today.
However, I do feel that Easy played very well.
Yeah.
In the series itself. So obviously the next series against AHQ is another chance for him to actually showcase his own talents itself in the international stage.
Yeah, definitely.
And one of the comments that the Taiwanese says about Korean is probably the Korean, right? They brought X-ray machines to the map. They forever knows where our Allegiance players are.
Yeah, I think a big part of that comes down to map knowledge, positioning, and maybe usage of environmental sounds,
Yeah,
things like
true.
that.
So guys, have y'all started to cast your votes for the wager and win? As you've seen here, analyst prediction for the game is all on TPA. So let's go to the map introduction.
And what do you think about this matchup?
For me, I think that TPA should bring this home. I mean, home means they should win it. But however, the map is a bit like complicated, as in there's a lot of areas to walk about, and as per how it is between their history-wise, it may be a challenge for them since their history for this map isn't very well.
Yeah, and as we head into the first round of Fox hunting KP.
Well, this time the same scenario by TPA, the same tactic, going to 2 point man and 2 rifleman strategy. And on the other side, He-Man also. But however, we look at He-Man we look at execution, and Wu Yao gets slain by the TPA. And we look at Wu Yao, no, not Wu Yao, New Wow and Tai, they swap roles. So now Tai goes to the point man position.
Yeah, and EC just trying to crawl his way up. He won the stairs.
Yes, really very dangerous when it comes to this kind of like execution where you need the sniper to actually go by the one stairs. And but great execution by He-Man in terms of the defense. They actually put one person on Death Valley just for the defense for bomb site 1.
And EC with the over grenade.
EC putting the Death
Will
Valley.
he get it? No,
that's
just
a miss
short.
grenade. Shuri will be damn I think Coach Shuri from TPA will be very upset with what Elton or EC threw, as in the grenade that threw by EC.
Yeah. As RF smoke and flash out, he gets
He flashed
flashed
himself.
instead.
Is he rushing into Death Valley?
RF,
Nope.
and he does fall. CC as well.
EC? Nope.
EC.
Oh.
No, and looks like this round will go over to He-Man.
RF.
RF, can he find one first? He does. He
Gets
does get
black.
black. He's still really healthy though. He might be able to get it. Why
RF
is he
going to the Springfield Wiper.
Yeah, yeah.
the
I think
shot.
that was a bad call.
But well, he really has to sort of like execute it with that kind of low HP.
Yeah. I am not sure about this. He has no time left
Is he
on
gonna
the
try
clock.
to run back and
No, no.
yeah. Alright, so He-Man gets a very crucial point to start the map.
Yeah.
Well-
And I think this is a good thing for He-Man. They got the first round, an early lead.
I mean,
Let's see
fair.
if they can hold on to it.
I mean, I feel it's fair enough for TPA because based on records itself, TPA isn't very good in their offense for fox hunting. Their win-loss records for their offense is relatively very poor. So they just have to try to win like probably 2 or 3 rounds from it lah.
Yeah.
So I feel that in defensive side they probably can climb back more than what they can do on the offensive side instead.
As Black
Wow.
going up into the ladder room. This time around, Taipei Assassins has still opted to take mid control. Jay rotating back for C4.
We observe that New Wow is using the Daimaco C7A2. Well, that's KP's favorite weapon, but now he is using that weapon against KP.
Yeah, and he's doing really well. He's 3-0.
Yeah. It shows that the weapon is actually quite suitable for the meta itself. Well, Black has been on the same spot, stairs 1, since the previous round.
Yeah, he's playing it very patiently. New WoW. He might find something here in just a little bit.
Black, oh,
Oh,
managed to get
nice
RF.
one.
Oh, I call it rapid. Alright, Black.
Black.
Oh, he nearly
Does
got
spot someone.
EC.
Can he get him though?
EC managed to run away. Wow. And
KP does
KP
find
managed to
one.
get a kill on Chen.
Black. Now in the red house with New WoW.
Oh,
Does
he managed
get
to get
EC.
AC.
Nicely
Oh,
done. Black
gets
gets
KP.
2.
This is bad. This is bad. This smells bad for TPA. Oh, and they managed to get an execution too, and they get it at 2-0 right now.
And it seems like Taipei Assassins.
Like I've said, they're not really good in their offensive side. So
Yeah, but if they don't pick up rounds on offensive, they have a harder time on defensive.
yeah, they have to at least get 3. I feel that. I
2
mean,
or 3 at
yeah,
least.
2 or 3.
3 is the best. The best outcome
Mm-hmm.
or an actual good outcome. They need to get at least 2.
Yeah, because this is really to like sort of like stabilize your base before like the next round, or what I mean by like the defensive round. Because actually to me I feel that fox hunting is more towards a defensive kind of more advantage to the defensive.
It depends really
Mm-hmm.
on team composition and play style. For TPA, it might be the case since they have 2 point men.
But definitely surprising performance by He-Man itself.
Yeah.
Though we was trying to say that, oh, maybe He-Man like inexperienced, not that strong, not enough exposure, just like how Allegiance is.
Yeah.
But surprisingly now they are up 2-0, and the KDA is surprisingly good for Black and Niwa also.
Yeah, and Jay, he got overnaded. Luckily, he managed to survive.
Oh, easy.
As Ty
Very low right now.
sitting down in the wine cellars.
So relatively very slow pace kind of aggression from TPA, probably because they knew that 2 of their members are very low right now.
Yeah, EC just still trying to find something. He needs to get the early pick off.
Well, EC is not up to his level for this international so far. Against DeToNator, he didn't really perform up to his standard, and right
Yeah.
now he is struggling with his shots right now also. So they probably
Yes,
want to
both
go
teams just dragging out the
for a.
time.
They probably have to rush right
TPA,
now.
They want to get the palm platter. They have to go
and
now.
they got
Black
caught
finds
by
one.
Black. And caught another one.
The third goes down. CC does pull one back.
You see?
Can you get it?
CC failed
No.
to get it
And
too.
EC 1v3.
EC just
He doesn't have
randomly
enough
firing
time. Yeah.
shots just to try to see whether he can salvage any of any chances. And I found out that the lanyards that they are wearing, I mean, obviously our representative comes from Singapore, but I mean Malaysia flag is also inside.
Yeah,
the
because
representative.
we are Singapore and Malaysia. That's
Yeah.
why.
So it's actually quite blessed to have both country flags on their lanyards, while these players will keep their lanyards for life.
There's Black. Black, can he
Black.
find something here?
Oh, he failed to find the shot. Will he get the shot? Oh, he
No,
failed
he
it.
doesn't have the angle.
Oh,
He
probably
doesn't have the angle.
Yeah. Chen on the bomb site 1.
Grenade.
Oh, what a grenade.
Black going back up in the windows. He might be able to get EC.
EC trying his very best to actually try to find a shot. A smoke by EC. As he still stays at the same area. Trying to go up. Trying to see whether he can spot anyone from the side of from the side of He-Man.
Oh, and he does find
spots
it.
Black.
He does find it. That is a good one. Ty
Death Valley.
might come up against KP in a little bit.
New Wow out from Death Valley. Oh, and Guts executed.
Got Ty. He picks one off as well. Taipei Assassins.
The C4 planting.
3v2,
C4 planting.
C4.
Oh,
EC. He gets one.
EC. We out.
Meow.
Last man standing.
Flashbang.
From the back. Oh,
And
he gets
KP.
KP.
Yeah, going out. He
Oh.
does fall to EC.
Yeah.
And EC with 3 kills this round.
Just like I said, EC have to find the right time to actually step up his gameplay and try to execute more kills itself.
Yeah.
Well, a sniper without making any shots don't really deem himself as a sniper, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he really have to make shots right now.
KP this time around, hopping into the library at the mid house. The rest of TPA coming in to assist the one push.
KP is still afraid to even go out.
Jay.
I feel that He-Man's defense strategy is actually quite decent enough, but sometimes it's all up towards to 1v1 executions and gunfights.
Yeah. And the
EC.
grenades miss. Both teams being very, very patient. EC climbing up the 2 stairs, trying to find a pick off.
Not to any avail though.
Yeah. Black.
Is that a failed grenade? But nonetheless,
No, that was a good grenade. That was a good grenade.
Taipei Assassins taking things very, very slow.
Yeah. They can't afford to give up any more rounds. EC does manage to sneak past 2. He is
he
about
spot?
to come up to black pretty soon. The smoke, though, will smoke off nothing.
Wu Yao. I realized that up till now, not any of the team actually went to execute bomb site 2 yet.
Yeah, as Tai is going for
Jay.
the aggressive backstab. Jay,
Oh, Jay gets
new
New
wow with a one-hit headshot.
Oh, and from
that is
behind.
very unfortunate. He-Man 3-1 and picks up another.
Or is it 1 to 4? I think it's 1 to 4.
Yeah, it's 1-4.
Yeah,
They picked up another
1
round.
to 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Taipei Assassins, they need to pick up this last round if they want to have an easier time on defense.
Yeah, they really have to. I think just by the rounds itself, giving He-Man winning 4 rounds, I think jeopardized themselves to being in first place already.
Yeah, and EC, he does get one. Niwao falling low. KP falling very low as well. Jay
from the back.
and KP, nicely done. Yao going back into a defensive position in the red house. Black is camping it out at the well. C4
He
pushing
missed the
in
shot.
towards 1.
Oh, and
Tai.
missed the shot again.
Tai in the mid house.
Great smoke.
Cutting off vision there. Jay gets 1 on Tai.
Oh, Wu Yao
KP
gets.
will fall.
KP.
Wu Yao, can he find it? Pulls out a grenade at the last moment and gets blown to pieces. And with this, Taipei Assassins, they take the last round of the first half.
Both RF and J step up in that moment. Try to resolve the whole situation that it's in right now. 2 to 4. He-Man 3 wins away from the map.
Taipei Assassins, they need 5. As the side change ensues, Tai just waiting out his time.
Well, TPA probably another 2 rounds itself. TPA will be fallen from first place right down to second place.
Yeah.
Or even if He-Man were to win this series, TPA will be out from top 4.
He-Man, can he find it though? Black making a slow push into the mid house.
Both teams playing so defensively. No
Yeah.
one is trying to risk any kinds of movements that they are trying to do.
Tai with a flashbang down in the wine cellar. Makes a small push forward.
I
Wu
think
Yao pushing up the 2 stairs. Opts to retreat for the moment. EC still in the window room.
but He-Man is famous for the previous series where they actually grind the timing until around like less than 30 seconds and they go for the like rush or whatever. It's like 2
Yeah,
to
the
3
time
times.
rush.
Yeah,
The
2
time
to 3
rush.
times they actually execute such strategy. So it may be time where they want to do this kind of strategy to actually just go, in our words we call it YOLO, but in their words, they call it like a good strategy. Yao.
Wow, made it in, but doesn't matter though. KP picks up 2. Black
Black.
with a return kill. CC gets 1 back. 2 to 4.
Oh,
Black misses his shot,
oh,
gets
it gets
1,
easy. But
he will fall.
so now it's 3 to 4 to TPA. Easy
And
with
so
the
next
grenade
round
throw.
Starts off, grenade throw, does not find anyone.
Good try.
Black. Looking towards the 2 stairs. They look to pop up the 2 stairs or into the library.
You realize from TPA, this time around they try to put more focus on the defense for bomb site 2 instead, because I mean, my games is my games. Sometimes you do feel that the enemy might want to try to change the strategy to go for bomb site 2 instead.
Yeah.
So sometimes you have to have that kind of like gamble, kind of risk to actually put yourself in your opponent's shoe to actually sort of change your strategy to suit to how they want to play the mind games itself.
And flashbang goes out. Black.
4 to 5 men now near to the bomb site 2. There's one TPA member
Aye.
over at the side.
Can Ty get it?
J. Will J be able to clutch and get multiple kills?
He might. He might.
Are they going in? Is RF there? Or is RF at the top
They're
of
upstairs.
the... Oh
They're
yeah.
upstairs.
RF?
Ty.
J?
Get him. Shoot him.
J?
Shoot him. Got him.
Oh, J.
Ty going towards the window ladder.
Most likely they have occupied bomb site 2.
Yeah, definitely. Flashbang.
It's a bit hard
And Ty gets taken down with a 1 hit. Black. Still waiting it out. C4 has been planted though.
for... Missed the shot on...
Black.
Rapid.
Oh, that was so unlucky from EC. He does
Oh,
get 1
managed to get a
back.
kill.
New wow.
Wow.
Picks
Oh,
off
he
1.
gets CC.
Will he get another? Shoot him.
Oh, he gets
Shots
EC.
2.
Oh, he gets RF2.
3. And the clutch.
New wow. Wow.
And that was some very impressive play.
I think that clutch itself literally wins the map.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that was some very impressive play coming out from New Wow.
I think they diminished the hope for TPA to actually become first place of the Group A.
Yeah, and you know, TPA, their first place is slipping out of their hands right now, as it gets even worse as RF does get blown up. E-Man
Okay.
still playing it defensively, even though they have the numbers advantage.
Now they are very worried because the previous round they actually execute very well on the bomb site too.
Yeah, and it might be because not much info is available on He-Man, like the previous matchup, Team Allegiance. But He-Man is capitalizing on this advantage.
But the thing about
So
Fox hunting
much.
to me is the map is relatively very big. Just that, yes, defensive wise it's easy to defend because the defensive structure is not very far against each other between the sides. But for aggressive wise, once they decide on one, it's very hard for them to rotate to the another.
Yeah, especially with all these choking entry points. Chen in the warehouse. It was MK20. Black looks to try and pick something off.
We all managed to get RF, while Tai got traded by J. Seems like He-Man wants to go to the bomb site 2 instead.
Yeah.
Well, now it's a 4 to 3
CC
situation.
does get 1 back. And CC will fall to the mighty Black.
Black's KDA still as expected.
Yeah, New WoW though, the Dimako
Yeah.
C7E2.
I mean, we will be awarding, as in the competition, there will be this best sniper award. Black
Yeah,
definitely in the
and
consideration.
Jay, he does pick off Wu Yao.
Oh, it gets easy.
Black, nicely done. And with this, one bomb site is relatively clear. Only
Black is just
leaving,
on fire. Oh. We get Jay.
Black, he misses both his shots.
Oh, he gets Jay.
one. 2 rounds left in the magazine.
Last one is KP. Well, he can reload. Oh, KP.
Oh, they know. They know he's defusing.
Oh.
And they get him.
Is that considered a ninja defuse?
It would have.
But I think in AVA wise there isn't any like diffuse sounds, right?
No.
Yeah, that's why. That's one thing about the sort of ninja diffuse when we call it.
Yeah. He was trying for it, but too bad.
Now it's 3-6.
Wu Yao this time. Should be under. Might come up against KP Freezing.
Oh,
Oh, he does fall. RF, credit for the kill. Jay. All the way up towards the enemy base.
will he meet Chen Chen?
He will.
Chen
Got
Chen
him.
gets down. Impatient by Chen Chen.
Yeah, and Black, he does pull one back though. Four to 3 in terms of player count in favor of Taipei Assassins.
Grenade. Boom.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Tai, he is really, really, really low. You can't even see his HP. He has no HP at all.
No HP, no armor, 0. Near to 0.
Black
it is.
pushing up the 1 stairs. Looks like he's going to try and make a play towards 1. New Wow pushing up the 2 stairs, going towards the ladder. Black just checking all his corners, playing it very, very safe.
Black actually step up his gameplay. Look at his KDA. Look at the way he walk and stuff like that.
Yeah, and New Wow, he's going for the super long rotate.
Oh, Black. Oh, Black.
CC
From the back.
does drop. Black
Oh,
will fall,
managed to trade 1.
but they trade 1 for 1. That's pretty good.
New Wow left. Oh, he gets J. New Wow versus RF.
It's 1v1, ladies and gentlemen. TPA, he has to take this round or they will lose. New Wow. And RF, all the pressure in the world is on him right now. The eyes of the world upon him.
15 seconds left. We can actually do a countdown. New Wow has the C4 right now.
Yeah, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. The C4's implanted. He hears it, goes for it, and he takes him out. Yeah. Yeah. And that's the disadvantage, the attacking disadvantage. I mean, yeah. Yeah. And will you look at this? RF, Tai, and Chen Chen right next to each other like best friends. Yeah, well, fair enough, but it's still close enough. Jay pushing up so aggressively in the cellar. It looks like it. Look at how RF is positioned. This is amazing. He gets one. Doesn't find the other though. Yeah, but he did manage to tag Chen Chen a little bit. Yeah. Black still trying to find something in that red house window. Yeah, okay, EC climbing up to the top of the red house. And it seems like He-Man has their attack stopped in his tracks with that cheeky play by RF. The rest of He-Man just playing it extremely slow and methodical. Yeah. Black. Yeah, but will you look at this? KP. KP. Black and KP are next to each other. As KP, he just picked one back. You see? Yeah. And it seems like Taipei Assassins has pulled it back. He-Man, one round away from victory. Taipei Assassins need a few more. Wu Yao going it down the cellar. RF might have heard him going across. He-Man this time around. Three men inside one. Black.
I'm back, just like how TPA will come back. Oh, oh, RF gets Wu Yao.
Yeah, and this looks like a start of a huge comeback.
Like
the
the
Taipei Assassins.
like the Cleveland Cavaliers come back from the NBA Finals, if you know your stuff.
Sorry, I don't want that.
But it's okay. And Jay managed to get tied. This round is definitely going to Taipei Assassins. I mean, the map is going more and more away from He-Man. It's like 3-6.
And look at that headshot
Oh,
grenade. Chen gets blown up.
CC gets Chen. Gets the other CC.
New wow.
Wow.
1v5. This is so
I don't know
disheartening. He
where.
gets spotted.
He just gets spotted. Oh, nope.
See, misses
he
his
misses,
shot.
but
New wow.
He's back.
Oh.
A
That
Daimarco
is-
kills a Daimarco.
That is painful.
Yeah.
That is painful.
It's like
They're so close to victory, but they can't.
6
get
to 6
close.
right now.
They can close it and
The
get the
comeback
win.
is real. Alright, those predicting for TPA to win, don't worry. The chance is still here. It's not yet until a draw or something, okay?
I say with the momentum Taipei Assassins have been going at,
Yeah,
this is their win.
yeah.
There's no way He-Man comes out of this on top.
Definitely, because they actually sort of like, I don't think they flipped the switch, but more like just execution-wise, they managed to outplay He-Man
Yeah,
a bit.
this is nothing but an absolute outplay.
Yeah. But Black, for the last 3 rounds, he hasn't been having any kills. I mean, the KDA stops from like 15-5 to right now 16-8.
Yeah.
Not a very good situation for He-Man right now.
J with the Proto. RF. That's
RF.
one once again.
Same
What is
spot,
this man made
different
of?
Place. Oh, Wu Yao.
Can he
Oh,
get it with a
pistol.
pistol?
Oh.
No. To be fair, he did tag him a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, fair enough. It's
Yeah.
2 kills. Fair enough. I mean, that little bit is probably one.
Oh, new wow. That was such a good headshot.
Jay managed to trade. Oh, one left.
Chen.
KP.
KP.
Oh, it's 2 left. Chen
Can
is
you
still
find
very low. The 1 minute.
Black.
left.
No.
Oh,
Nice headshot by Black.
2v2. Winner takes it. Takes the map. Don't takes it off. Takes the map. But if TPA were to win this, they secure themselves 2nd place.
At least. At
Yeah.
least.
No, they will secure themselves 2nd place. They won't be 1st place anymore.
Yeah. Black.
Black.
Come on, Black. You can do this.
Well, Fluffy Corgi wants He-Man to win right now.
Yeah. They were so close to winning. What the hell?
3 to 6, now 6 to 6. Black. 30 seconds left. He's holding on to the C4.
Chen just
They're
creeping
going in
slowly
together.
behind him.
Look at CC's positioning. He's over at the bookstore or book storage. It's very far away from bomb site 2. It's just one man Defending
EC
EC. Oh,
got
EC
him.
gets Chen Chen. One more. EC just need to get black. It's all
He's just
black
going for it. He's
Oh,
going for it.
no.
Oh, he got tagged.
5 seconds.
C4,
Oh,
no.
and TPA secures the win.
And I think this is one of the most
Yeah, I believe
Yeah.
it's the first 6-6 that we ever had for this tournament so far. Yeah. So I mean, good job TPA for able to sort of like flip the switch and try to like work on their mistakes to turn around the game itself. And also, I believe congratulations to I trust my own instinct, but it may not be true that DeToNator might be first place of Group A.
Yeah. I
Okay.
mean, with the last game,
Mhm.
the way it played out,
Yeah.
it seemed He-Man had.
But I
Had a
think
plan.
there is still a chance, unless TPA were to 7-0 the next map.
Yeah.
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 But when we look at the KDA, we look at the KDA of I mean, all of them are equally like around there. But probably notable mention is Black, 17 and 9.
Yeah.
Newell also did his very best with 13 and 9.
Yeah. I think the huge discrepancy comes about in that TPA has every single player can pull their own weight.
Yeah, I think Elton or Elton Chong or even EC, he really stepped up his game after the switch sides.
Yeah.
I mean, previously he got like probably 3 kills or something, but he turned around and get 10 kills instead. So I mean, it's a huge step, and he sort of saved the map for TPA itself and saved you guys like all the
All their Euros,
yeah
man.
all the Euros that you guys wage. So I mean, good chance for TPA, and one more map left, which is Black Sand.
Yeah. And we'll
So-
see how they do. How do you think they will do?
Black Sand wise, not much of things I can say, but Black Sand, just by history, TPA has a. Okay, TPA previously only lost Black Sand to AHQ.
Okay.
It's a 6-7 game, so it's very, very, very close.
Okay. So I think with that statistic alone, TPA should win this very
Yeah.
convincingly. And He-Man, if they want to pull this off, they gotta try really hard.
I mean, from previous history, right? TPA for repeat or RF lah. When he swapped to the when he swapped to the point man, right? Black Sand was his map. It's literally his like triple kills on and off triple kills here and there map.
Yeah.
So,
and
yeah.
we did have the opening kill. Ty, he did try to get the pre-fire spray.
Oh, EC gets black. No more MVP player.
Yeah. And EC doing really well against there. The half step quick scope. RF pushed up so aggressively.
EC gets new wow also. Oh, EC.
He didn't miss that shot.
Wu Yao.
Yao falling
Oh,
very
from
low.
the back from
the
RF.
back. A long range MP7.
I mean, one of the things we point out about this tournament is when they are being executed or dead, they can't really talk or communicate. So being Keyman itself, I think their keyman should be Black. I mean, if Black were to be executed, the strategy or everything probably would
It
be
falls apart.
gone. So
Yeah.
that's why we always see like all the matches, right? Probably Black will be the one that always be the last man standing, usually so far. So I mean, that's good for He-Man for one instance that Black is always surviving. But it's also one thing bad about if Black were to being caught off, then it will be hard for He-Man to actually get that round itself.
As once again, the Taipei Assassins have pushed up fairly far into the generators.
And one thing about Jay is he really likes to camp at that positions that he's camping on right now. Then as for RF, he also likes to camp around the generator because generator is his triple kill location.
Yeah. As they do open up the warehouse.
Oh,
Wu
EC
Yao
gets Wu
gets
Yao.
a collateral instead on both Wu Yao
Oh,
and Newell.
Ty!
Gets a third onto Ty.
And
in
they
the
know
mid.
and they know that they are inside the warehouse, and they know there's one person inside the warehouse right now.
They know there's somebody in the warehouse. They have the C4
RF
in the
shoot through the
mid.
The
RF.
smoke. Oh,
They
Jay
get
gets from the
Black.
back. Oh, Jay gets Chen Chen too.
And this is some amazing execution.
I think maybe we have the 7-0 hope right now.
Yeah.
And one
the dream is real.
yeah, the dream is real. And one thing to actually state about the game itself, EC, he really likes to stand in the mid lane, the long mid lane. He really likes to snipe from there. So I
Yeah, I
think He-Man never really tried to study much of TPA itself, knowing that EC likes to camp at that area and still go by that area, going so near to the area.
And New Wow.
Oh, Jay gets the
my
double
God,
kill on-
double kill.
On Tai and New Wow. Oh, and IF gets Wu Yao too.
And it just seems like
W-
He-Man
what
has
a
run out
situation.
of steam.
Yeah, they just don't know what to do right now. It's like He-Man is just saying that, man, we can't get to the top 4, so why?
Whatever, man.
Yeah,
YOLO.
why are we playing it this way?
Whatever, YOLO.
Might as well let TPA and DeToNator have a chance for a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Maybe
I
a
mean,
possible tiebreaker.
At this point, this is just stat padding.
Yeah. Jay. We caught someone going off rotation.
Black.
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 Well,
Get
it's
him.
too much of
Shoot
a
him.
smoke though.
Shoot him.
The thing about the C4 is at that location right now, and TPA cover the C4 well, sort of that no one is able to collect the C4 from now on. So most likely we will see He-Man going from behind.
Well,
Oh,
as we say that though, Black gets
like
one.
I said, from behind.
Chen picks one off as well.
Black.
Can you find something here?
Oh,
He doesn't.
he spots someone going. Oh.
Doesn't get it though. He's reloading.
Still lots of time left.
Black. Slowly rotating.
Well,
back
if
to
2
their
men can
base.
defeat 5 men, then I mean He-Man definitely still have a chance to come back.
Yeah. At this point though, I am not so sure.
Black. They are just rotating behind their backs right now.
It's okay.
It's no
This
fear.
is okay.
Oh, Chen gets Jay.
Ow. That hurt.
There's one more.
That kind
There is
of
one more. Oh, gets caught by EC.
Black.
Oh,
Does get
Black
tagged
gets KP. Wow, you
EC
see the
has
player
some superior
cameras.
positioning.
Look at the player cameras. So focused. Black. 2 snipers battling out against each other. Oh!
Nope. Nope.
Oh!
Yeah.
Black is
Um,
executed.
the
But
thing
if
about
5
that was
seconds... 5
He
seconds...
would never have gotten the plant anyway.
Really? 5 seconds?
Yeah. He had to drop down the vent,
Mm-hmm.
get off the metal grate, go back into the plant area, pull with the C4 and plant it. This
Probably by then he will
there's
only
just
left
not
like 3
enough
seconds.
time.
Probably left 3 seconds.
Yeah, no, that's not enough time.
But this is a technique to actually stop the door from opening.
Yeah, like forever. Oh my goodness, New Wow, what have you done to yourself?
Just tell New World that we are using the same weapon. I teach you that you can penetrate through the door. You like to play with the door? I will play with what you are playing with.
I got your door, bruh. CC,
Oh,
no.
And they managed to occupy bomb site 1.
Yeah. Wu Yao gets one back. He-Man having a numbers advantage, but as I say, that doesn't matter though.
Why is Jay at the location?
He managed to ninja his way in, so.
Try to salvage the situation. 2v1.
They gonna get it. RF. RF, keep on waiting. RF. Pushing out the mid, down towards Black. Can he get this though? C4 has been planted. RF. He needs to rotate towards 2. Making his way into the generator. Gets Black in the back. Nicely done. He might have. If he can kill him now, he might have enough time to defuse. Black? Alright. What? 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 Why did he let go?
But
He could have tried. At least. Well, with this, the 7-0 dream is dead. And Taipei Assassins. They're now just going to look to try and close it out as
Yeah.
quickly as possible with the least amount of losses.
They're trying to let us win the wager and win though.
Tai, he will fall. New Wall follows as well. RF and J will fall on the side of Taipei Assassins. Wu Yao going for a little skirmish.
Managed to go in by the ventilation window.
Wu
Oh.
Yao drops down to half HP. He's
Nope.
being cut off
He's being
by
trapped.
EC.
Oh, but he will be able to run away.
Yeah, EC pulled back just at the moment he decided to run away.
Yeah. Look at Black drinking his Red Bull, relaxing himself, looking at the game. Chen Chen.
C4 though, still inside the bomb site, even if they
Well,
wanted to make
KP
a
is
play.
outside, knowing that Chen Chen is inside. The outside, inside, and the out. Is it time for KP to tell Chen Chen? Starts to leave.
They
Chen
waited
Chen.
too long. They waited far too long.
Yeah.
EC has now made his
Everyone
way
start
towards one.
rotating. Yeah, I just closed the door then. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Oh, he gets KP.
Nicely done by Chen Chen. EC though has gone all the way up into bomb site.
Oh,
One
EC.
got him.
Chen Chen left.
EC.
Well, where is CC? Oh, CC is near there too. Oh,
And he did get him.
EC
The
managed
most
to get
amazing
kills.
thing about this is EC's score. He's 10-1.
Oh yeah, we are on a different map right now.
He's 10-1, 5 rounds in. It's
I
an
mean-
average of 2
I mean,
kills
EC
a
is
round.
very good on his mid lane snipe, but I didn't expect him to be 10-1 with whatever He-Man is doing right now.
Yeah, and
Oh,
you
oh,
were
oh,
all
oh.
tied. No,
That's a
don't.
penetration through the door once again by KP also. Oh,
Black.
Black
he did
gets
get a
J.
J.
Black knows that RF is inside. RF, oh.
Get someone back.
I think the He-Man has totally read how the defense of
Yeah, the defending of the
TPA.
generator.
EC.
EC does fall. He-Man looks
1v4.
like they have gotten
Uh-oh.
the surge they needed.
Uh-oh.
And He-Man, they take 2 rounds.
4-2. Four is to 2. Now, is it possible that He-Man might do the reverse sweep and get this map?
It is possible.
That would say goodbye to all the wager and win and my Prophet Maniac thing.
Yeah.
But RF
Tai.
gets the kill on Tai.
CC does fall.
J.
J.
I mean, EC could have go to the mid lane and try to catch Black.
Yeah.
Like, you know, one-on-one snipe. If he's confident enough. J
Smoke
with the
goes
smoke.
out. EC. Might
Oh.
come up against Chen Chen. No.
Oh, EC. Oh, no.
This is again. He's very low on HP though.
It's very off shooting. Very off.
Black on the other side of the map does take out RF.
Oh, he gets
Got him.
wow. Uh-oh.
And he will fall.
It's KP against the world.
I don't think that works a second time, KP.
Yeah. I mean, the Daimaku works better in close range though. Hey, no, he's
The MP7,
worse.
man.
He's holding to the MP7. Oh,
Yeah.
Did he swap his rifle with
Yeah, he
RF's
swapped
rifle?
over to the point man.
Is it? Did he swap
Yeah.
over to the point man? Oh yeah, when defense he was as in when attack he will swap over to the point man. Well, that is
Black.
that is a very good strategy, but I mean it didn't work very well though.
Yeah, and the bridge has been broken. Tai. Doing the little corner cam and side peeking. EC tries to look for something in the fridge.
I think for offensive wise, it's pretty hard for EC to actually perform better than how it is on the defensive side.
EC gets blown up. That was so unlucky.
Yeah. CC? Are they gonna do it?
Grenade. He did see him
Oh,
though.
he saw. Oh my god. Did he just close the door? Oh, but he gets the kill. Oh.
And no. Entry denied.
CC knows that there's one defender on top. Oh, from the back.
And Chen Chen gets
CC
one back.
gets Chen Chen. One more.
CC, can you shoot him? Shoot him!
Oh.
Ouch.
What?
And Black.
Why is Black standing on that kind of...
Black! What is going on here?
I'm lost for words.
And it might be a little bit of a misplay. Might have been unintentional.
I mean, Black couldn't be standing right there, right smack there, you know, standing right there and snipe you. Given a chance, I think that he could have secured a kill.
Yeah, he probably could have, but Black got the superior twitch aim, I think, in the exchange. KP rotating backwards.
For the last 2 rounds, He-Man has been fighting it back.
Oh.
Easy.
Ow.
Oh, the door is open. Oh.
Doesn't matter anyway.
No more chance for KP. Oh.
TPA is crumbling into pieces. The C4.
This was like
fortunately.
this is literally like what happened on the match, the playoff when they play against AHQ, where they just one by one go in and die to AHQ members.
Yeah.
Gets new out what? No.
No, not
Not
happening.
to avail.
Not happening. You know, maybe it's just TPA's idea. Hey,
Oh.
you know what? Let's play more rounds, man.
Let's make it 6-6.
Let's make it 6-6. Or
This-
7-6
This
for this
is
matter.
this is like telling them it's like, are you guys our nemesis? I feel that He-Man probably is Taipei SS's nemesis. Look at it. It's previously it's 4-2. Now it's 5-4.
Yeah.
He-Man has won 3 games straight. I mean, 1 game definitely is a mistake by TPA, but I mean right now it's 5-4, and I mean He-Man gets nothing if they were to win this, but
It still looks good on our stats.
but we won't get anything.
Yeah. It still looks good on
Yeah.
our stats, man.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, yeah. But
why
but
not?
yeah, but that wouldn't be the good thing because I won't get anything. I need to stay with my Prophet Maniac. But I shall stop about this Prophet Maniac thing. But let's go back to the game. New WoW, will he spot KP? Hey
Yeah, he
KP,
does.
oh my KP. His blood splatter off the whole roof. Oh, Chen Chen still gets
ouch.
KP.
4v4. He-Man with the HP advantage. Doing pretty good. Wu Yao gets RF, but he gets taken down instead. This-
Chen Chen. Oh, Chen Chen is not able to get anything at all.
The grenade did
Black,
not connect.
Black. The last chance, Black.
Chen Chen, come on, shoot him. Shoot him. Shoot him back. And this time around, he did smoke. Wow, that is amazing. He got a through smoke shot.
Black.
Black, come on, Black, come on.
New WoW.
EC, last man alive. He does go down and defuse.
Oh.
He-Man, 1 round away.
6-4?
6.
6-4.
And with this, with them being 1 round away, do you think a 7-6 might happen?
How can it be a 7-6? I mean TPA have to win 3.
It happened the last game.
Ugh.
It happened the last game.
I don't see them winning 3 at all. It's like impossible.
It happened the last game. And
Yeah.
it was worse.
Yeah, when they won really, they won 3. But I don't know.
God.
I just feel that
Never mind.
Black.
You know, Black.
Oh, it might be the
Might
chance,
be,
but
might be.
you know, members from He-Man slowly gets down 1 by 1. Oh, it's 2v2. I'm going back to get the C4. Now sometimes I really think that it's did they forget to take the C4 or they just try to purposely don't take the
No,
C4?
a lot of these teams, they would leave the C4.
Oh, but isn't it too far for you to like go in and grab it?
They will leave the C4 first, so they're trying to take a key position, like maybe the warehouse.
Then
or
after that, they will
whatever,
try to
and they
rotate
will
it back to
to
take-
the C4. Yeah,
Yeah. CC.
Taipei Assassins, they have the bomb down.
New WoW left.
They are on defense. New WoW, come
I
on.
think with the MP7A1, I think should be able to secure.
New WoW.
Oh, they're
come on,
fighting against
come on,
range.
Shoot him.
All right.
And okay.
6-5.
Taipei Assassins, they pulled 1 round back. So what do you think? Is it still possible?
I think it's not possible.
All right. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
But KP now still holding on to the MP7A1, trying to see whether they can secure some
Pi
points.
did go down though. Nicely done by Jay.
RF.
CC with the binos through the smoke. Doesn't manage to tag anything. Wallbang's not working.
J. Oh, EC. Oh, no, no.
That's his teammate, man. Come on. Calm down.
Oh, man. I'm feeling nervous for TPA. I feel that they have the chance to make it 6-6 though. Oh!
Grenade.
Oh! But it like deducts away 80% of the health points. So good enough. Oh, it gets the kill. Black. But I mean, it's like it's a bit too much of a risk, right? I mean, definitely.
They're probably so confident
Yeah.
that they can win every single round. So say, hey, why not just get give us ourselves more of a challenge? Why don't we get 6 rounds and then play from there?
I mean, we won't lose anything from now on, also. Probably we'll just lose a match. That's all. I mean, we will draw, but in the end, we will still make it to the semi-finals.
Yeah.
So it's okay. But I mean, it's not okay.
It's not really okay because your stats are gonna look.
Yeah, your KDA will be bad. You won't be getting like the awards for the best. Oh, all right. It will be 6-6.
Taipei Assassins.
So
And He-Man, they
throwing the game.
I am not sure if they are throwing the
It's either they are throwing the game, or Taipei Assassins purposely staged this 6-6. Oh, KP went down. Oh, but in the end,
second.
Taipei Assassins managed to get 3 kills instead.
And this is looking
Is
very,
this
very
the
bad.
7-6? Oh! Yeah, Newell managed to get the J. Oh, Black managed to get CC. 2v2. Oh, Black. He managed to get EC too.
Got him. Got him.
Now it's 2v1. The situation turned. The 2v4 turn. Oh! And CC went down to Black. Wait, why did we go to an advertisement? Oh. Oh yeah, because the game ended. Oh. Okay. So let's get the situation right. So right now, He-Man won the Black Sand 7-6, but previously TPA won the map 7-6. So it's a draw. Does that mean that my prediction is over? My prediction is it's over. Never mind. But it's okay.
I would say He-Man did really well.
Yeah, I mean, shocking results from Black. I mean, Black really nailed it itself. I mean, look at our predictions.
Look at this! Look at this! How did that even happen?
But I mean, how? I mean, first thing is, how did He-Man even win one map? Okay, that's one thing. The second thing is, how did He-Man even bring 2 maps to at least the 13th game?
Yeah.
Or probably like TPA salvage it back lah.
Was TPA hungry? Did they not feed him?
I mean, TPA could have lost both maps and could have not make it to the playoffs.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's close to dinner, so
Yeah.
maybe they haven't eaten anything and they were hungry.
I mean, when you start telling me it's close to dinner, I'm like, oh wait, so I just ate its dinner, not lunch. But never mind. TPA lost this map to He-Man. Well, surprising. 17-7 Black.
Yeah. What was really surprising?
I mean,
What was really eye-opening was
yeah.
it was once again like a 2v5.
I mean,
They still pull it off.
yeah, 2v4.
2v4.
Yeah, 2v4. They
No,
managed to get
the
KP.
entirety of the map is like a 2v4.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
When
correct.
you look at the scores, you can
Yeah.
see it's more like a 2v4.
Yeah, so the next wager and win, Allegiance versus AHQ. Like I've said, He-Man has did the impossible. has
Allegiance
yeah, I mean one map. Who knows? The next map they will be playing on, let me check it out. It's also the same, Fox Hunting and Black Sand. Why are they drawing these maps over and over again, which is the same? So Fox Hunting and Black Sand. um
could have been drawn
mm,
from an organizer.
yeah, true. I got the information that they drew on site, but they just luckily drew like both the same map like twice. Okay, but nonetheless, AHQ Fox Hunting, they have very recognizable records. Like just like how I said, they
I
beat
think they are undefeated in the
yeah they beat
Fox Hunting.
TPA 7-2. They didn't play with DeToNator any maps with Fox Hunting. On the other side, for Allegiance wise, Fox Hunting, they beat 5MP on 7-3. That's the last game of the APC finals.
Yeah.
Yeah, they beat them on Fox Hunting 7-3. That's the last map, and that's the only maps that we've seen them playing in the Premier Cup finals. So whether to say Allegiance is strong enough for the map, probably Fox Hunting, they might have a chance to maybe make it like a 7-6 situation or 6-6 situation.
They
They
might.
m-
They might pull an upset.
Yeah, I mean,
You know?
looking at Izzy's performance, he will be up against the best.
Arguably the best sniper.
He will be up against the best sniper. Oh, you don't. Oh, my production says that you have no volume. Okay, never mind. I'll do the solo casting myself. All right. So the prediction is Gamanism and GM Katana, which is in Taiwan. Predicted Allegiance will win. I mean, yes, support local talent, but whatever. But Fluffy Corgi, we're still in the curse of the Fluffy Corgi. But surprisingly, you got 2 points.
I'm doing better than everybody else.
No, it's because you voted for Sensation just now, when everyone is like, oh, local talent, Allegiance to win. But no, just okay. But it's okay. We voted for AHQ. We believe that AHQ will win.
Yeah.
So the next game will be AHQ against Allegiance, and we'll be right back shortly.
Not enough, go there, Bio. 7-11. Okay. What?
that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back.
Alright, so let's jump right back into this so we're going into the last game of the group stages, right? So it's
Mhm.
Allegiance and AHQ, right?
Yeah, and
Yep.
I've gotten information from the Taiwanese side is basically right now AHQ have to win, as in can only lose 5 games,
5 rounds.
5 rounds.
Yeah.
If they were to lose 5 rounds, exactly 5 rounds, it will be determined by KDA. As
Right,
in, it
so
will be
that-
determined by Sensations total KDA and AHQ total KDA.
That's if they draw, right?
Yeah, to determine who will be first place of Group B. On the others, okay, let us introduce AHQ first. AHQ Bo, Rifleman, 2.0 man, also Rifleman. Then we have After, Eric, and also Boss. Alright, so we can see all the AHQ member right here. So as just now, if I've as in how I say, if they lost 4 rounds and below, 4 and below, they will automatically be first place of Group B. On the other side, if they lost 6 and above, they will be second place of Group B, and Sensation will be first place of Group B.
Well, I mean, it's good and all to be winners of your group, but it's not as necessarily needed. They can still afford to be second place because it's the top 2 teams that are delegated to the semifinals and then to the finals. So let's talk a little bit about the other team, Allegiance, our homeboys here, Arton, Rifleman, Evil, Pointman, Easy on the Sniper, K, as well as Evil, right?
Raze.
Oh, Raze was the last
Yeah,
one.
the captain,
okay.
Raze.
Yeah.
Alright, and I believe later we will have an interview with Allegiance also, so just stay put as we will have the interview shortly. Alright, so basically what will happen right now is okay, the Group A has been as in the Group A stage finished. So the first place is DeToNator and the second place will be TPA. So DeToNator will play against the second place of Group B, and TPA will play against the first place of Group B on the later on during the playoffs in the evening after this game.
Alright, yeah, so that was pretty exciting to see that all happen. And then right after this games, then they go into the semifinals and then the finals. So very exhausting and taxing day for both of these teams. Really a lot of effort they put in trying to play on with very difficult and very strong teams here. So a lot of credit have to be given to them, regardless of how they've done.
The map wise, it's Fox Hunting and Black Sand, as I've said earlier. So definitely for the Taiwanese side, it's like if AHQ were to get first place, they will play against TPA. So 2 Taiwanese teams will result in 1 Taiwanese team in the final. So that is guaranteed a Taiwanese team in the final. On the other hand, if AHQ were to play against DeToNator, TPA were to play against Sensation, there might be a chance that there's 2 Taiwanese in the finals.
So basically, it's going to be 2 teams that.
Alright, we have the interview for Allegiance.
Alright.
The captain of Team Allegiance, which is going to represent Singapore and Malaysia in the upcoming AIC 2016. I think currently our team preparation is going well for the past 3 months, as we have really put in a lot of time and effort in preparation for this AIC. And I think we are ready to try them now.
I think our team's preparation status has been quite well. We have been training in both our own server as well as the Taiwan server for the past few weeks coming up to this tournament. I think our team's advantages would be that we have strong firepower to fight with the rest of the countries here. Some of the things I'm worried about would be the experience that our team has compared to the rest of them, since some of them have been past champions as well.
The team started with me, Raze, and Ivo, Bezel, and Iskandar Kazu, the current coach for Team Allegiance now. It started off as the 3 of us, and we took new members to fill out the 5-man lineup, and we had to test each individual to see whether it fit the team play. So we have tested several members from our own server, and eventually it took about 1 year before we completed our final lineup. Right now, I would say that our team does not really have any much advantage over the other team, as I believe in this international standard, all the teams are of almost equal standing. However, for the disadvantage that we have will be we have less international exposure, so that's the only factor that I think we will lose out in.
The player which has left the deepest impression on me would be After from AHQ, the sniper, because he has a very unexpected play style. Sometimes he plays very aggressively and sometimes he plays very defensively, which catches us off guard.
The team that I will pay more attention to and be more worried of will be Team AHQ Esports, because their teamwork is really at top-notch level and each of their players has really strong individual firepower. And one player that I would like to especially mention will be Bao55 from AHQ, as his reflexes as a rifleman and his headline abilities is truly outstanding. As of the previous DeToNator lineup, I would think they are really strong. But with the change in their lineup recently, and we have practiced with them before, and comparing to AHQ, I think the current AHQ is much stronger.
We are the underdogs now, but soon you will know who we are.
To everyone who enjoys playing AVA and to our supporters from Singapore and Malaysia, we, Team Allegiance, will fight for victory.
Alright, seems like he's trying to tell us to be fighting. Let us work hard together. Good luck to Allegiance. And also, one thing to point out is, I think they talk about after. They talk about AHQs after. I mean, AHQs after definitely is a very top tier sniper, and also the straight unanimous choice to become like the best sniper in the world, you know. So I mean, they talk about AHQ a lot. I mean, I don't know whether they knew they drew into AHQ the moment when they filmed this video, or probably I mean they could film this video before they drew the brackets.
Right, yeah.
So I mean, if really they I mean that would be such lucky situation for them to meet AHQ so early, and they have the chance to play against AHQ live on stage in Taiwan. So this is the map for the fox hunting. Alright, so let's get it underway. We have Allegiance on the offensive side against AHQ Esports Club in the final match of the sort of group stage.
Yeah, and this is gonna be a pretty hyped up match. I think Allegiance right now, so far, haven't performed as well as we had hoped. They have one loss already, but coming into this, that's definitely devastating. Having one member taken down already by Bug Boss. Yeah, this is gonna determine essentially. Well, actually, I think it's kind of predetermined with how the scoring has gone already. So, I mean, Allegiance just want to be able to play a great game and try and pick up a win here if they can.
I mean, I'm quite curious, why would he name himself as Bug Boss? I mean, previously he's named himself as I mean, his name was 47AD, Eddie, but I don't know why they call himself Bug Boss, or probably he wants to call himself Big Boss. Okay, but never mind. So I just call it as Boss. I mean, he managed to get a kill on Arton, so great execution down here. And we just now experienced this map previously for the game against He-Man and TPA. TPA won it 7-6. They bring it up to the 13th game of the map itself. So will Allegiance have the chance to bring AHQ to the 13th game?
Yeah, well, it's kind of hard to say because so far, you know, if this is the method that they're gonna run the game, then it's very difficult for them to bring it all the way down to the late stages. Because I think one thing that Allegiance in particular has is that they become more predictable as the games continue, and early on they are able to play things out mostly due to mechanical outplay and skill. Once they head to the slightly later part of the game, due to lack of international exposure, I feel like they run across a couple of walls that they don't know how to cross over, and just like that, there's gonna be another kill going over to 6.
And Easy managed to get a kill on after. It's like, oh my, that is a very nice execution by Easy.
And on site, tries to hold off what he can, but does finally get taken down by K. No.
And the C4 has been planted. Left over is Big Boss and also Bo. Bo, last man standing. He's one of the player that they have been talking about. But KDA wise, he's not performing. Oh, and he fails to perform. And the round goes to Allegiance. Good start. Definitely a great start for our Singaporean team against such a great team as AHQ.
Yep, and already we see that just as the barrier comes down, they just rush straight to the points where they want to go, looking to pose themselves for a very, looks like this time more strategic. They want to go for utility grenades first before they try and get onto the site.
I think probably one of the things that Allegiance is trying to play in terms of strategy is they brought K to be playing the point man position. So now they have the double MP7A1. So probably this is one of the tactics that they have tried to prepare to see whether they can at least grab a map or see whether they can win against AHQ in this map itself.
Yeah, and they're obviously much slower this time, considering that the C4 is still so far back. Really goes to show that they don't really intend to overcommit right now. With 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining on the clock, they have all the time in the world to decide what they want to do. Hopefully, they probably want to get a pick, get the numbers advantage, and then from there just try and pick up the side win.
Well, all the focus will be on easy.
Ooh, just a little bit too high.
Yeah, and because I've heard the Taiwanese casters talking about easy, saying that he actually is a very high mechanical skilled player.
Yeah,
So
I don't think anybody would disagree with that.
yeah, so definitely this is his chance to show himself whether he is able to be scouted by any other teams in Taiwan or even in the world itself. So it's a great chance for you to showcase your own power.
Yeah. At the same time, this you have to give credit to his team because the team works and functions together, and the reason why they're able to get so far, it cannot be down to each individual player. So I'm going to give props to whole of Allegiance, but right now AHQ Esports, I'm quite curious to see as to what their response is after losing their first round.
Oh,
Drops a bit of momentum, and after is right here to pick it up.
just when we praise about Easy's performance and after gets a kill on Easy.
Yeah, but K comes out, gets spots a little bit of the opponent, but gets taken down
Oh.
finally. And meanwhile, K as well gets a second kill for himself this match.
Evo
This
remaining.
match, and Evo jumps
Oh,
out,
gets a kill on Unway.
Yep, and gets taken down as well. So the round will go over to AHQ Esports.
I mean, like I've said, after is their, AHQ after is their core of the whole AHQ, and it's also like the only player that can last man standing and play against 5 other members over at Allegiance. So, I mean, as
Oh
long
wow, that's
as
a
oh,
early grenade for 6, just taking out Evo for the game entirely. So yeah, Allegiance off to a bad start already.
I mean, the teams from Taiwan itself, they actually studied a lot of grenade skills. They actually studied a lot of different angles to actually throw very nice and accurate grenades that actually can lead to this kind of results, like and so early caught kill. And after managed to get a kill on Easy, it's like now it's just a 3v5 situation.
Yeah, and the fact that you see Allegiance is just holding up within the building right now. They are not. Well, it kind of goes both ways because this can rotate to both sides pretty easily. But at the same time, there's so many entrances, there's so many corners. The opponent tries to rush you through it. You might not always be able to defend it, and if they make a good guess as to which side you're going, they could probably take you down from there as well. So we need to wait and see.
I mean, playing against such a high-level skill team like AHQ, most importantly is you have to play it in a different way. You need to play it as if AHQ wouldn't know how you want to play this map itself. The thing that if you're playing it too standard way, it's just more like mechanical skill play and outplay.
Oh, but very fast. We see Bugwas as well as his teammate. I think the one that's taking down was Bone as well, up here trying to defend what they can. Bugwas comes out with the spray, tries to go for the wallbang, isn't able to find it. Just around the corners though, we do see the bomb has been planted. So he needs to try and defend it, but waits for his team instead, just opts to go for safer wallbangs. Just a little bit off though, with his teammate. Now crouching around, they should close shot for the corner right now, goes around, does manage to find the first, gets the second, and now they're just gonna go for the defuse.
And Wei goes for the defuse. A very great execution, you know, as a point man itself, you are willing to sacrifice for your team. Go straight, turn left, run in, gets the execution on the man. And we see the picture of Eunwei as in the video coverage of Eunwei right now, as AHQ went to. Right now it's 2-1. Like I've said, they must get at least. They can only lose 5 rounds in this whole 2-map series. So it's a very tall order for them, but they have to try hard for their team to actually make it nicer placing in the semi-finals.
Alright, so now it looks like Allegiance is still adopting that slow strategy that they employed in the past couple of rounds, where they try and find a pick. The issue with that has been that after it's been so on point, 5-1 right now, he's just taken down Easy so many times, just denied him and his team of the ability to remove members very effectively with the sniper rifle, and that has really led to a decline with Allegiance and their potential right here. So we'll have to see how they respond to that. And again, 6 gets a kill on the Arden, so for just ongoing and seals the fact that Allegiance, this slow push strategy isn't working out for them.
The thing about Allegiance is they're playing a tactic and strategy that is almost as same as what AHQ always plays, which is catch one and play out with a 4v5 situation. So they always put and after miss the shot on Easy, they always put Easy in a position where they can try to catch one. After that, using man-to-man advantage, try to go force a rush into the bomb site itself. But after gets raised.
As well as Balboa's getting himself one.
After gets Easy also.
Great shot coming out from him.
Evo also goes down
Big
to
2
Unway.
kills on his side. Holding a very technical position, he really was able to find the couple kills that were necessary to put his team at a very sizable advantage there.
I mean, they really need Easy to actually try to at least get like a catch or probably 2 catch.
Well,
in
he
order
managed to get one the last
Yeah,
game,
that's
but
right.
the last round, but it was really difficult to capitalize off that, considering how well postured afterwards.
But sometimes you really need more of this to actually sustain the whole game with AHQ such higher power, you know, when you they managed to get a kill on after.
And that's what you were talking about.
Yeah, they really need to get a kill on after. That's the way they can actually win a game.
That's again just as tides have turned so quickly around. Kado trying to minimize the amount of damage his team takes while maximizing damage he deals to AHQ Esports. Spots another, but finally gets taken down. It was a very good attempt on his side, but it wasn't meant to be.
I mean, definitely the player to spotlight on is Unway, EN. I mean, he's not really a rookie, but he's just been in AHQ for half a year. He's considered a rookie in AHQ. I mean, how he plays and everything, he looks like a very high standard player that you probably like think, he's not a rookie, but
He's a seasoned veteran.
yeah, I mean, he's a sophomore, but he can play so well, like how after and the team from AHQ is playing itself. AHQ has been multiple champions. They won 2 times world champions, and yet Unway can play up to the same level that they are playing right now. That's very, very encouraging for such a young player like him right now.
Yeah, so we definitely want to see big things come out of him, and from the last round we definitely came out very big when trying to defend on that side. After was denied pretty high in that situation, so we can see that when one member is taken down with HQ Esports, they always have a form of backup that they can just rely on and allow that player to essentially form like a backbone. It's not just one part. There are 5 members here, or if you count, or you could say 6.
I mean, especially when we are looking into games where like the 6 teams that we have all seen so far, I believe the best point man so far should be Unway, because he's so mechanical skill, and look, he has just taken down K, and now, like we said, 4v5 situation, it's very hard for you to come back with this kind of situation right now.
Yeah, numbers disadvantage are huge in any game, and
After 2 shots,
go for the shot, doesn't matter.
third shot,
Finally gets
and
taken
Easy
down by Easy.
managed to get him. Unway, gets down by Raze.
Raze gets taken down now finally by 6, and now we do see
One
Evo
guy
trying to
left.
come out big.
He's running.
Ball on this side, tries to go for the shot, comes around the corner, goes for the spray, doesn't manage to find it. And it will be Evo that will be the ones, and that brings his team that victory.
And we
So
see GM Katana again. But Allegiance, good job. Able to salvage the whole 4v5 situation to a like 2v1 situation. Very good.
was that a failed nade, or was that the enemy's nade?
Probably is the enemy's name, because the enemy likes to throw in the truck area, where if you are very near to the truck, just crouching near there, you might get.
I think it's failed nades, because it was along the wall as well,
Yeah.
and it kind of bounced off. Yeah.
Because the successful nade should land on the back side of the truck, which will literally kill someone if someone was to be camping there.
Yeah, this is very high level strategy that these kind of teams have to employ and bring out.
I mean, they study a lot compared to Allegiance, which I think they don't have enough time to actually study so many things, like study the whole 8 maps itself, study like bomb, grenade throwings, all this. It's just too much for them to study with such little time.
Yeah, talking a little bit about the sides having been changed now. HQ Esports coming out pretty quickly, already have the bomb planted, but then end up sacrificing 2 members to get that to happen. And coming up pretty big, Easy takes way too much damage. Now he tries to back off, Raze comes in, misses the opponent just barely though, comes out, gets taken down, and he will be avenged by his teammates, so the round will go over to Allegiance in the end.
I mean, he could have get like probably 2 kills behind the back. I mean, if he were to spot one player itself, he might get like 2 or 3 just by that 40 rounds of magazine that he have. But good job by Allegiance. They have managed to get 3 rounds away from AHQ, and AHQ only have 2 rounds left to actually throw away.
Oh wow, Evo just comes out really big in that defense, essentially stopping them in the doors entirely.
That's a good job by Evo. Is like being a point man, running to a spot is the most important thing. But running a spot without any kind of like mindset of like just willingly to do the extra step to actually run all the way to know that you give your opponents pressure, it's a very good job.
Yep. They have to control these big cornerstones where the opponents
Oh,
can
he saw the
potentially find,
shadow.
a good situation. Gets wallbang though, so he's gonna go down for the most part. Yeah, it was for the most part basically. He couldn't see the other opponent.
I mean,
that were
he's
getting
trapped
taken
there.
down.
I mean, running in is a good thing, but he put himself in a bad position to actually run away from it, and also it's either he goes out, or he runs backwards, which might
Hold on
get
to the
caught.
tower right in this moment because Arthur is up against a 2v1, gets his first kill on the 6, goes for the spray, but finally gets taken down by En. So, or Enwei if you want to call him that, but I'm going to call him En.
Yeah, no problem about that.
K comes down the stairs, 2 members below him.
Oh,
Isn't able to spoil him out just in time as we do see En get his second kill
it's
so
just
far.
again.
And Raze with Easy, the 2 of them up against 4 members on the side of AHU Esports. They've been able to equalize the score for the most part, 3-4. Will this be another round going over the AHQ Esports, or will Allegiance be able to tie things up and look to pose a very threatening defensive side on this map?
I feel it's all up to Easy, because like how you want to be a good sniper, you want to be something like After. Even though your players went down, you can easily play a like 1v2 or 1v3 situation. So it's a penetration kill through the wall on Bug Boss.
Yeah, and he was solo as well. So, I mean, granted, even if he's taken down, being solo, he wouldn't have that much of an impact. But definitely taking him down was a huge beneficiary to them. But just as I say that, we do see After managed to take down Raze, and now Easy with 20 seconds left on the clock. The bomb has been planted, so it doesn't make it that much of a difference. But 35 seconds, taking red.
I think he saw Bo, but he changed his mind.
A little bit to his left, looking at the wrong spot right now.
I think he really-
anticipates the opponent at the wrong place. Finally has taken nice and gets his 3rd kill of this round to set his team even further forward. 3-5 HQ Esports.
I mean, knowing how good AHQ is, it's really very hard for you to fight like 2v3 situations with them. And especially you don't have a very good spacing or don't have a very good position.
Wow.
And it's a
Very fast kill for Easy as he gets down in, which has been very critical for the success of AHQ Esports these past few rounds. So taking him down is no doubt going to be a huge boom for his team.
I mean, looking at Easy's footwork and his aiming skills itself, he is really he equipped with a very high mechanical skills right now for this game.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, essentially being, I would say, the one. Well, he has the only positive KDA, so I would say he's the sole carry.
I mean, you could have said that he probably can get better teammates to actually perform better, but that's one of the things that he might want to look into after this AIC itself. But
well, I think there's that, but it's also like a matter of team commitment. So like, I wouldn't say that I would blame his current team, but just that the setup is inadequate for him to shine properly.
I mean, in Singapore, wise esports, you have to still study or you have to still go to work, stuff like that. So definitely difference from AHQ itself. They train every single day. They train like 6 to 8 hours a day. So definitely the difference come to test when coming to these kind of international competitions when you have less experience in tournaments like them. So after still alive, trying to find Easy. Easy probably is the nemesis for AHQ right now.
Bounce, but we do end up
Boss.
seeing the member just crossing
he
past the bottom,
spot-
but he spots him out.
Oh, he
but
spots one. Spots
yeah,
Evo.
gonna be the kill
Oh, he
on the-
spots Easy too. Great execution from Bug Boss. Number 6. Oh, he went to Death Valley.
goes
But
for-
it's okay. The person at Death Valley will be trapped.
Yep, and bomb has been planted by the HU
He just has to
Esports
get
Club.
K right now. K.
Numbers
Now
6 gets
Bug Boss,
one.
no K is inside.
K gets 2
Oh, K's got headshot by Bug Boss. I mean, it's quite close. Looking at the situation where Bug Boss can goes as in Bug Boss can be executed by K, and K can go to defuse the bomb itself. So actually good job by K itself, but just fall a little bit short out there. As Allegiance now 3 to 6, trying to find very crucial points to actually see whether we can shift the whole game to 6 to 6 right now.
Alright,
But
but
oh, gets evil. I mean, this weapon-wise, MK20 is a very high penetration and damage weapon, which literally can cause the game to shift the whole momentum around. I mean, look at the weapon itself. MP7A1 is a very burst shot weapon that has lots of magazine and has very high accuracy that can clear team. But now the problem is with this kind of weapon, you cannot kill the rifleman. It's really a very bad thing right here.
yeah, and now it's kind of like losing a member for themselves. Legions kind of have to tread very lightly, watch for whether they can equalize numbers and find a pick. Because Bug Boss is kind of low, but he is still high enough that he has quite a lot of impact. Unless he goes in a full-on spray battle, his team might be able to, should be able to still do something.
Now AHQ, probably they want to try to go by bomb site 1.
Yeah, judging from the way that they're hovering around that. At the same time, you look at 6 and after, the way that they're positioned, just waiting for people to come by. But Easy, he's going to be the one to catch that member off as Bo gets taken down by the headshot. Raze does actually manage to get the tag off and gets the kill onto end through the smoke. Now Easy over in the back line tries to provide the assistance that his team needs. But Boss by the side, if he passes this corner, he's going to get taken down by E. Surely. Will that be the case? He spots him out just by the pixel.
He spots the back.
Yeah, just the
Off the
pixel of the back. And you see how patient Easy is waiting for him to show up.
Can he pierce through the wall?
I'm not sure, but I think he just wants to play it safe. Drop, goes for the grenade.
Okay.
Throws it. Enemy team has managed to plant the bomb, so
Okay.
it's not going to be good. Oh! And the grenade kill comes out for Easy. I'm waiting for very long for that to
What?
happen. But his teammate, Kenny, is going to take a while for him to rotate over to him. So they might not have enough time to get the defuse if he doesn't really just try and force this. So nice smoke, so he's going to be able to block out the additional corners. But you do see them get taken down by After, and a double kill for him will mean that it's going to be a round 1 over to HQ Esports again.
Well, too much firepower for AHQ, and knowing that a sniper and a rifleman left, I mean the only situation where you can really defend is not that easy. So I mean, good play by AHQ. Like I said, there is 2 more rounds for them to lose to Allegiance, and Allegiance definitely they still want a chance to actually to win a map in AIC right now.
Yeah, but well, you still have to take consideration like the next map as well. Even if they win this, or actually they don't, because if they win this and then they win the next one, they count as a win instead of a draw. But yeah, how do you think? Because so far it looks like it's pretty well in the favor of HQ Esports.
Yeah, because knowing how AHQ plays itself and up to this tournament so far, the first match playing against Sensation and right now playing against Allegiance, you can see that AHQ is still on the level that they are playing, like how they are from the finals of the AEL. And also most important is, I think for their state right now is they wouldn't care about what is happening as in to determine whether they are first place or second place at the group itself. They are just very like on business itself. They knows that they need to get the business done, get the win, secure, and just go over to the playoff, prepare for the playoff from as in for the next game.
Yeah, I think it's a good mentality to go into things. And you don't need to focus too much on where you get placed. Rather, just stick solely to business, try and play the best you can, and whatever you get is what you get. And then from there, because you still have to play the semifinals and finals anyway, I think that's the most important part.
I mean, the thing about Allegiance against AHQ wise is, yes, we keep saying that Allegiance maybe lack of experience and stuff like that. I mean, we also praise that Easy is a good sniper, stuff like that. But when we look into like league system, like how Taiwan does it, as in how Taiwan does it, I mean they have like great snipers all around the whole league. They have look at TPA, they have Elton. I mean, DeToNator is inside the Taiwanese league right now, also with Shaka, which is very good sniper that they have right now. So there's so many snipers that is higher level than easy, or probably, if I want to really put it, probably like equal level, or even a little bit better than easy lah. But the thing is, when you have the league system, you train with so many different kind of team, you play with so many different kind of team, you just probably knows all the techniques that all the team will use.
Okay.
So the thing is, when Allegiance come to the scene in terms of AIC or even like He-Man, the standard of how they are playing is almost the same as how they will be playing in the league stage, you know. So not much of a difference that they can really see in all the matches. So it's not really we say Allegiance is not strong for HQ, but just that HQ have practiced with lots of teams until they have the experience and they know what Allegiance is able to do for the game itself.
Yeah, I definitely think that's a very interesting on-take of how it's working out, and I definitely think it has quite a few strong points behind it, especially considering how dominating the two Taiwanese teams have been so far. So obviously that holds quite a lot of weight. But then it doesn't make it fun anymore, because that just means that, you know, the Taiwanese teams are gonna win for sure.
Yeah.
I do always want to see like teams that, you know, underestimated, but they come up and then they perform well. I mean, yeah, of course that's unrealistic, but hey, sometimes you gotta hope for a miracle, and maybe it'll give it to you.
I mean, this is definitely a great chance for Allegiance to actually go to the international stage, know what is their major problems in the international level right now, and I mean, you get a bit of experience, get a bit of exposure, come back to Singapore, probably can even suggest like, can we have a league system, or can we have like more matches or whatever that we can practice, so that at least next time we were to really go to AWC, we won't really say, I mean, they are not going there to actually to show how low level they are, or like to try
Yeah, of
to
course, they
even win
want
a
to
match
win,
itself.
yeah.
They want to win a series. They want to try to even make it to playoff. It's just that sometimes experience like this is not giving them as much of the skill level to actually push them to the playoff. So equally, chances like this, like international stage chances, can really bring them to higher stage level.
Yeah, and with that being said, we're gonna jump right back into the game. HQ Esports versus Allegiance. HQ Esports starting off on the EU attacking side first, and they will be going right for this. And we do see over in the generator room, after getting smoked out, won't be able to find anything. Man, multiple members waiting out in the generator, so might have been risky for him to go there anyway.
I mean, the thing about this map being Black Sand itself, one thing good is previous match we seen He-Man against TPA. There are definitely stuffs that Allegiance can learn from. So looking at the defense right now from both K and Evo, they are equipping the same defense system that TPA have used in their previous series itself. When we look at the mini-map, it actually looks very similar.
Yeah, but while talking about that, 6 onto the side trying to push from this. Multiple members on Allegiance already very low, already lost, but there we go. Arden does manage to get an equalizing kill onto 6 and has been taken down as well. So now it's a 3v4. How won't they defend this? Number 2 side is essentially open, but they can always reclaim it easily with how we are positioned. So I think they're posturing for a more bomb site 1.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, if Allegiance were to know that they are more towards to the bomb site 1, right? Player 2 or player 1 or K or even Evo, they could like sort of rotate themselves to the middle side so that they can try to help any of the team members when they need the rotation. So it's like, if you are putting 2 members on defending bomb site 1, it's not like you have to put another 2 members in bomb site 2. You should try to put 1 member in the middle near the NRF spawn, so that at any time where the opponent change the rotation, right, you can actually rotate in and help. Look at now the situation is...
Ball gonna count this as tries to go for the shot, that managed to pick up 1 for himself just now. As it jumps down, King gets headshotted. Ball coming up absolutely huge in this match. They're now going to push on the bomb side too. C4 isn't available with him, but he's going to end up spotting the next member, and Arden goes down to him as well.
Just like I said, the lack of experience itself. Look at how AHQ play with the 3-man tactic. After being on the mid, 1 man on the left, 1 man on the right. the man on the left, which is Bug Boss, he is holding on to the C4. So as long as the man on the right starts initiating in and manage to kill one, by right, all the Allegiance members will rotate to it, and that is the chance for AHQ to actually clear
Oh
the
wow,
clear the
that's
squad.
gonna be the kill onto Yvonne by After, and all around the map, grenades
Okay, it's
landing
very low
everywhere.
right now.
6 was taken down
Oh,
prior to that,
and-
and tries to go for the shots through the door. Won't be able to find it, as you do see. The right away. Oh! But finally gets the first kill onto Easy, and now he's gonna continue trying to spray around the corner, see whether he can find any more frags for himself or tag the opponents anymore.
Bug Boss tagged by the
Positioning himself,
Arthur.
drops a couple
Arthur,
utility grenades,
no.
gets the kill onto him. Now and onto the side, wants to look for more, but there isn't going to be anybody there to try to stop him.
Yeah, look at After's position. He's just literally taking after the mid lane for bomb site 1. It's just very hard to defend for now, unless you want to run the whole map, run through the EU spawn and actually go through the EU spawn, as in go through the one warehouse, then go to the bomb site 1. But that is very difficult as the time is very limited right now. Everyone will just go by the road itself, and
And
you
then
see-
that happens.
yeah, that will always happen for Black Sand, because that is the most common thing happen for the defending side when they have this kind of rotational problem. So putting one person in, putting one of the member as far as possible, if putting Easy in the middle is the best case scenario that they can do to actually nullify how.
But then we go, a huge start comes down already as 6 does manage to pick up the first kill, but gets naded in the end, so he'll fall, but he does a sizable amount of damage to Easy as well, I believe.
This is why I say they literally lost of patience, because Allegiance probably felt that we can't keep playing this kind of like
We're starting
very
to lose, we need to be more aggressive.
we need to be very aggressive to try to salvage something out and earn.
Coming in as well, after it gets over past generator, tries to look for any pre-firing spots he can find. Doesn't need to though, because his team has already established control of that, but actually he won't be able to watch the entrance for his teammates, and that's gonna be a kill for him as he picks up Raze, crossing the wrong place at the wrong time, and another kill on the Easy. One more! That's gonna be the kill on the Artin. I like the synergy.
Yeah, no more chance for K.
He comes out, goes for the pre-fire, gets the first kill.
Gets Bug
So he
Boss.
won't be able to do that, but 10 bullets remaining. Tries to go tap first, but does get taken down as he gives away his position.
Oh, it's 3-0 right now, or probably 4-0. Like I've said, I feel that
3-0, I think.
I think it should be 4-0. Oh, it's 3-0. I think AHQ did very well in terms of knowing the aggression by Allegiance. I mean, sometimes this is my games. It's like, you know that you have already beaten the opponent by 2-0. You know that the opponent might do something like very aggressive. Oh! Look at the aggression
doesn't help.
from Earn. It's so much that run straight towards the door, open up the door.
Yeah,
Look
great
at him
firing
getting easy.
again. Picks up a second already.
Oh my god. This is what you want your point man to do for any game itself. It's just rush in, get the most important people. You get 2 catches, it's just the round is over.
It's a slaughterfest coming out again. Let's see, Evo tries to go past the smoke, ends up getting taken down though.
Evo tries to swap for the sniper rifle, but he got trapped in the smoke, so it's unable for him to snipe anyway. So nice try by Evo, but good execution by HQ. Definitely did a very, very, very good job.
Ooh, a little bit of damage tagged onto N already, and he gets taken down with that as well. Kane coming out huge with a second, but finally gets taken down by Bug Boss with a great headshot coming by, and after with the kill onto Evo, equalizes things immediately. So
3-3.
HQ are not even behind of that.
Yeah, it's not secured yet. So it's up to Allegiance to see whether they have the chance to win this round or not. After, like we have been repeating, if After is not dead yet, the game is not over yet. Will he be able to catch Arten? Oh,
That's, yeah,
he was just like 1 to 1.5 second fraction of like Arten shifting to the side where he can nade, when he can snipe. Oh, he misses the nade also.
just barely.
Yeah, just barely. Sometimes I just don't know how the nade actually works, you know. It
Sometimes
lands on the head area, but it just deal no damage. Oh, and then managed to get raised, number 6.
I mean, I may not know how the grenades work, but I definitely know that the C4 being planted is not a good thing for Allegiance. Now down 4 rounds, 2v2. They could take down 6. He's pretty low health, but coming around the corner.
Oh, good
That's
job.
the first kill, so 6 will get
It's
taken
hard
down.
to defend.
Now Boss around the corner against 2 members, gets the first.
Uh-oh.
So he's gonna look for the second, doesn't know where he is, gets taken down though, and that's gonna be the round going over the Legions with plenty of time to go for the defense.
I mean, this is the problem that you always see in Black Sand when you are defending bomb site 2 is there are lots of different entrances that can go in. If you are inside the bomb site, if you are literally just standing very near to the bomb site, right, it is very hard for you to defend against 2 people. As in, it's very hard for you to defend more than 1 people. So
Yeah,
at least there's 2 people, it's very hard for you to defend. I mean, good
Oh,
try by
wow,
the AHQ
6
member.
so
Oh, so aggressive, too aggressive out there.
Yeah, and ended up being met by Raze as he gets that kill.
Knowing that they are inside the warehouse. Oh, what a mistake by But after managed to get raised, after trying to do the fast snipe through the smoke, knows that Easy is inside.
And now looking through warehouse, looks for any kind of opportunity that he can find, but after that first frag, I think the Allegiance was quite worried to go through the area again, so they're not gonna try and contest with him over that. But at the same time, you know, you end up giving such great positions over to AHQ Esports. Makes me question what their plan is.
Oh, they managed to tag 2. Oh, it's going very near.
Interesting, just, you know, you have the tag on them so you know it's gonna be safe for yourself. Because, you know, you can see.
I mean, it's quite expected that they will be in that area, but definitely one thing that I will point out is the same thing that Allegiance is not doing is putting one guy in the middle. Look at after going in from the back, and right now he's able to look at it. He's able to get one person near the bomb site 1, and everyone starts rotating around when after can just swap his side and turn over to wait for one person to actually appear.
Up catching this guy right here. Comes around. Babos goes for the spray, but immediately backing off. It's gonna be difficult. You gotta get the kill. Goes for the spray, gets the headshot on the kill just above the wall. So wow.
Just like I said, it's like they could have defended better if they put one man in the middle side. They could have gotten after. And the game might have swapped the whole situation. But right now, they are in a situation where, okay, the bomb... Okay. So one thing right now is the bomb is inside the base. So after it's running to collect it.
I mean, 15 seconds on the clock. It's
apparently, they need 6 seconds. So I think it's a little bit tough. Easy.
It's impossible. I think they lost this round.
Yeah, they probably lost this round. Oh! No, they managed to... No, not enough time.
No. Yeah, the only thing they could have won them that round was if they managed to kill everybody on a Legion side, but with how separated the 2 members were, they definitely didn't have the time to do that. And with the bomb being too far away, I think if they had brought the bomb with them, they might have been able to win the game.
I mean, Easy, regardless of having the kill or not, is it's just that the execution weight about the defense is not that strong yet. But I feel that throughout the whole game, they are able to learn from what AHQ have been doing. And Evo, is he gonna open up the door?
I would just like to point out that after they managed to pick out the kill on the K with the grenade, so I mean, finally we switched sides, so we get to see the enemy teams, or other side, and in this case HQ Esports on the defensive side. This time they managed to show off their game knowledge by getting a very impressive grenade kill onto Allegiance very early on.
I mean, look at the defense by AHQ itself. They will always put one person towards the mid lane or towards the middle of the central building, so as every time if they were to really rotate the whole position, they can rotate around. So one thing they always do is during the L shape kind of like walkway that you see in the bomb site 2, as in bomb site 2, outside the bomb site 2.
Oh, coming in though, there's gonna be a 1 kill going over the Bo as he picks out Evo. Now Arthur trying to push up, does manage to find Bo right beneath him, the other enemy, so he's gonna have to jump up there, but does get taken down as 2 kills going over to After. Now Easy has to try and fight off so many members, gets 1 kill, but finally goes down to end.
Very nice execution, knowing that although Allegiance still have 4 players, they still are able to go for like some 3-man or 4-man rush towards to bomb site 2 or bomb site 1. So definitely putting one in the middle for the defense rotation is a very good choice by AHQ. And it's 5-2. AHQ is 2 points away from securing this map.
Yeah, that's definitely very intimidating for Allegiance right now, having to go against these Super Titans, performing so well so far. You know, they are now playing so much more passively than before.
They're rushing in. They
Finally
will
going
meet
for an
one.
aggressive
But
push.
Boss managed to clear one. Managed to clear two.
Huge coming up for
But
him.
Boss
Raze comes up
reloading.
now.
Oh, but Boss didn't manage to get Raze, but managed to tag him low. Oh, it's Raze and Evo against Earn. Oh, Earn managed to get a kill on the low HP Raze. Left with Evo, which is low HP too. Earn is full HP right now. As he picks up the C4, he will be able to hear Evo. Oh, and Earn gets it. 94 KDA. That's what you need. So we have come to the probably the last round of the map.
I mean, it's a bit too early to call Allegiance.
Yeah,
who am I
that's
kidding?
why.
They're not probably not gonna be able to make a full sweep from the back. So yeah, I mean, they could take a couple more rounds, but look at how dominating AHQ esports have been. It's just so
It's
well
just
played on their
too
side.
much of a tall task for them to actually execute, you know.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, look at that. One member goes down to grenade come out from both.
Oh,
But
but a good
Evo
trade by Evo.
does manage to pick up one for himself through generators. Does get flash, so he cannot continue the aggression from here. But now his rest of his team is available and waiting to come up as well.
The rush in, gets bow.
Yeah, but
Okay,
not,
Matt.
not before they do a little bit of damage themselves. Six
Oh,
does manage to get
just
an
one
equalizing
left.
kill.
3v1. That's not. It is not smelling good for Allegiance right now.
I mean, Ease is just having a really tough time right now.
Yeah. But in overall, we still see Easy having a. Oh, and he managed to get a kill on after.
Yeah, just need two more of those, and he will keep his team in it to win it off of this. So, wow.
Now left is number 6 and Buck Boss, the two twin brothers of AHQ. When two minds thinks alike, one man versus two minds that thinks alike.
Alright, just
So
around the
I mean, it's
corner,
definitely a
if
disadvantage when it comes to two riflemen against one sniper. But we always see one sniper is able to get like triple kill or quadra kills. So everything is possible, just that the position for the two riflemen,
I think he's just gonna walk right past where the enemy
yeah,
is.
they are probably at the top side of the map.
Buck Boss. Oh, we will see him comes around the
Oh.
corner, gets taken down with by the
And a
headshot.
AHQ got the win.
Yep.
So it's a 7-3 and 7-2 win. So I believe it's a 5 game
Congratulations to
deficit,
HQ
yeah.
situation. Yeah.
Congratulations to HQ. So right now we do not have any news about who will be first place of Group B, because I believe their rounds should be equally the same. So now we are looking into KDA. So for this we will update you guys as far as possible later on, where we go for our break for as in before our playoffs. We will go for a very short break. Then for now, let's look at the Allegiance team. Or right now, come back to us. Thankfully, the Allegiance team
Hasn't moved yet.
I mean, they have themselves a great time to Taiwan, like
Yep,
a
getting
4 to 5 days
flown
trip
over.
to Taiwan. They can enjoy themselves. They can look at the sceneries there. They can actually play with the Taiwanese team. I mean, they have the chance to play against Sensation. It's like the best Korean team. They have the chance to play against AHQ, the best Taiwan team. They met two of like the world's best sniper in AVA. That's like the best opportunity you can ever get in an international competition itself.
I mean, yeah, but ultimately, I just feel like then every team goes in there with the mentality to win. So I definitely feel like Allegiance, I mean, should be feeling a little bit right now, and we'll see whether they continue to try and grow as a team, and whether we'll be able to see them in the future as well. So we're gonna go for a short break before our semifinals, and then yeah, our semifinals. Thingies.
But during the short break, I believe the brackets will be shown on the screen. So just take a look out on the brackets, and we will also have our timer on just for the next round, which is the playoffs.
Yeah, the playoffs.
It will
That's
be
the word.
Yeah, it will be the first place of Group A against the second place of Group B. First place of Group A is DeToNator. Second of Group B, not decided yet. We don't know the news yet. Then after that, the next match will be follow on is TPA against this first place of Group B, which as usual is not decided yet. So we'll be signing off, and we'll be coming back right soon. Very soon, sorry. Very soon. See you.
幸新马赛区的 Aslan 输了。好，那在我身边的话，他们的队长 Race 跟大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 Race from 新加坡。
哇，你的中文其实也蛮好的但是因为汤米的英文不太好，那怕 Race 听不懂，所以我们也特别请到了翻译，然后来为各位做赛后的采访那第一个问题是，其实在这一次的新马赛区，也就是 Aslan 这边是第一次参加 AIC 嘛？那在小组的比赛里面的话，有没有什么样的感想？有哪些队伍特别难打吗？还是说第一次参加这样的国际型赛事，你的感觉是什么
？This is our first time in the international scene. The entire team was feeling a bit stressed and nervous at the same time. However, we feel that we did quite well against the bracket of death.
毕竟这是第一次 AL 参加国际大赛，然后毕竟每一个
有没有什么样的感想？就是说，有哪些队伍特别难打吗？还是说第一次参加这样的国际型赛事，你的感觉是什么
？As this is our first time in the international scene, the entire team was feeling a bit stressed and nervous at the same time. However, we feel that we did quite well against the bracket of death.
毕竟这是第一次 AL 参加国际大赛，然后毕竟每一个成员都觉得有一定的紧张度，还有一些难度，因为可是这是一个很好的机会来展示身手的比赛。
那这个在赛前的采访影片里面，其实你们有提到，你们非常想要对上 AHQ， 而且也是对他们的队伍算是有很高的评价。那刚刚的比赛里面，其实也如愿以偿的跟 AHQ 比赛到，虽然最后是没有赢，但是有没有哪一位选手的表现你会觉得特别的出色或很难缠的？
是说否？那我就觉得应该是午后时光。
怎么说？
因为 when we have to start our strategy, you always start off by picking off our player, which result us in having not enough player to execute. And he's like the stopping force to our fighting squad.
因为有什么战略，通常都是午后时光会狙杀1到2个他们的成员。所以他是一个很难缠的对手，然后他们都觉得有一个难度去阻止他。
好，那这边的话，其实还有一个问题想要问 Race， 因为新马赛区的 AVA 似乎是比较晚就是开启的嘛，那其实你们接触 AVA 时间并不像其他队伍这么的多。那在这一次的比拼里面的话，你会觉得你们真的跟选手差，其他的赛区的选手差这么多吗？还是就只是差在经验上的不足而已？
我只觉得是差在经验不足。As we have more experience, I think we will be able to put a better fight, and maybe we have a chance to beat them.
还是要经过一段的磨练，来吸收经验。我们觉得我们应该可以回来变成一个更好的队伍，请多多期待。
好的那这边的话，虽然说中国赛区跟新马赛区是没能进军后面的复赛，不过我们还是要来看一下最终结算的战绩表。好的，那我们可以看到，在第一轮的小组赛结束之后呢，最下方就是我们在今天晚上准备要来出战的 BO3的复赛了。首先会看到的是日本赛区对上的是 AHQ 那就DeToNator对 AHQ， 我相信在过去的职业联赛里面应该是看得非常的多次了。那接着下来的比赛是台北暗杀星 TPA 要来对上韩国的 Sensation， 希望大家晚上还可以一样准时来观赛我们的比赛。好的，那么我们的中国赛区刚刚也有提到，中国赛区跟新马赛区是无缘晋级，希望他们明年的比赛也可以再一次的回来挑战。那在这边的话，我们再用 highlight， 然后再看一次刚刚选手们的精彩表现吧。
好，先看到人为主，都不要死。
哇，这个跳绳，哇 ，Monkey 死的不明不白，想多了，最后没有上去。现在一个人一上一下的，最后哇，下卡被杀掉了。
都还很远，所以可以再找一些更前面的点，让日本队回防的时候会有一个惊讶的感觉。
哇，下卡。
love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to your last two games of today. It's gonna be Sensation and DeToNator. Oh, not Sensation, sorry. It's AHQ and DeToNator.
Yeah.
Right, playing it out first. So I'm Ginism, and with me is the Fluffy Corgi himself. And we're heading into the last few games of the day. And tomorrow it's just gonna be the semifinals and then the finals themselves. So it's so fast.
Yeah, and with this matchup, two of the best teams who have made it past the group stages, AHQ and DeToNator. Of
Yeah.
course, DeToNator coming out first place in their group. AHQ, unfortunately, lost out to Sensation.
Just by a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. But I think they did really good. Traditionally, throughout AEL this past year, so far AHQ has, of course, come out on top in every matchup, or almost every matchup.
Yeah, essentially. I think
They went up against DeToNator, so they're favorites to win.
well, I said if you're me, then in which case,
Yeah. So, Mr. Odd One Out.
1 point under his belt.
Yeah. Along with GM Katana.
No, he's not even here, so he can't even defend himself. I mean, I'm not gonna kick a man while he's down, but essentially, yeah,
Okay.
it's just me at this point.
Okay. First map up, we'll have Black Scent, a map we just saw being played. What do you think?
Well, I mean, heading into this, on the previous game, we saw that they ended up getting pretty choked at the generator pretty often. But of course, these two teams are very experienced, so it's unlikely that we'll see them get caught in a similar situation like that. A very cute little dragon there.
Yeah.
Really like that. That's the moral support that I would need as if I were ever a player. I would have like all 15 of my best soft toys just lying around.
I don't think there's enough space on the table for you.
I don't need teammates. I just need my stuffed toys.
Okay.
Yeah, and we're gonna jump right into this. While I may not need teammates, these guys definitely do. DeToNator versus HQ Esports, two incredible teams duking it out to see who will move on and who will be out of this competition.
Well, not out. You know,
Well,
have
this
to play
round
the
not,
third and
yeah.
fourth placing. Yeah.
So, I mean, if you're third and fourth, I count that as out.
Okay. N does get tagged by a grenade a little bit. Fairly healthy, but he did lose most of his armor. So that is
Yeah, that's no.
that is kind of unfortunate.
Well, it's kind of things where you have to really take note of, but at the same time, armor being lost isn't the worst thing that could happen, since these guys will just kill you even with or without armor. So
Yeah. Yeah. Of course, both teams competing on a very high level after pushing in a little bit aggressively.
I think he spot his knee right there.
Might have. He might have.
And
Oh no, he wouldn't have. There was a.
oh
something
yeah,
there,
that
and he
time
got
for
half
sure.
hit. Yeah. Monkeys did spot him out.
This round tries to go for the
both
pre-fire.
Players trying to get a pre-fire. He does close the door though.
Yeah, look at how decisive they are. Just rotate, so you can envision kind of like the calls and the movements that they're making, and they're playing it very smart here, just keeping a member in the mid segment of the map and two members on each side, and then we can see that DeToNator are going a bit slower because of that.
Yeah, and Bug Boss gets tagged a little bit by the Proto.
We've seen there's a pretty common trend with the Proto just being used to just shred through HP, through the wall banks quite often, I would say.
Yeah. It's because the gun has such high penetration stat and just an incredible amount of base damage.
Oh,
and in
now
comes the push, and he knows this happening. He got tagged by the grenade again.
yeah, but he's ready to go deal with this.
Oh.
Almost managed to take down first member, gets taken down though. There's gonna be a kill onto Robin, but now he goes down as well. Sahate gets taken down by After with 20 seconds remaining on the clock. They just need to hold this out just a little bit longer. Misses the first shot, but does manage to pick it up now. And there's gonna be Shanghai taken down. Now there's one member on the site as well. Monkey gets taken down. Now Shaka versus After with 5 seconds on the clock. What are you able to do? It jumps down, tries to go for the pistol shot, and he manages to pick up the kill. So Shaka goes down, and the round does go over to HQ.
Yeah, and I think After he'll be very, very happy with that.
Well, naturally. I mean, when you manage to win such a clutch situation, you have the opponent jumping down onto you, running out bullets and switching over to his pistol at the last moment just to try and get that kill onto you, and then you turn things around, get it anyway.
And this time around, though, DeToNator pick up the early lead, taking out after 6, dropping really low. Shanghai,
Yeah, but they're backing off.
They did get one back. 6 is really low, though. DeToNator having a slight HP advantage. Bug throws out a
And
grenade.
it kills 6. Well, he was
Saihate
yeah. Pretty
with a
low.
grenade from the warehouse into the window of the office. Bo replacing 6's position.
Things look pretty neat and tidy for HQ this time round. They look to be pretty compact, whereas while DeToNator is moving very effectively together, but they have sent 2 members behind first to deal with any rotates that may show up. But I feel that it may be a little bit too far behind, considering that Robin is carrying the bomb with him right now. But through the smoke, tries to go for a tap, doesn't make.
The thing is, Shaka is cutting off their entry point. And I think that may be a big problem for them, especially on the side of AHQ. He got tagged. Look at this. He got tagged.
And instantly gets taken down by the member on the
And
side. Bo comes
goes
up.
down. Bo.
Down to a 1v3 situation. Is going to be able to find it. Drops his position. Gives it away. Now tries to go for the spray. Isn't able to find it. Running out of bullets really quickly, though. Not sure what the enemy is. Isn't aware. It's just all waiting on site for him. Tries to push up, goes for the early wall bang, tries to find it, pre-firing, but he isn't able to find it and gets taken down, so a return round goes over the DeToNator.
Yeah, and I think that was very good positioning from Shaka.
Yeah.
Staying out in the mid to cut off the rotations.
Yeah, and very, having utility grenades, the smokes being available for them as well. Just further exemplifies why these teams are here right now.
Yeah, and a smoke goes out in generator, as DeToNator opts not to take it aggressively this game.
I mean, if you look at things, it's been hours since they started playing this morning, right? And these teams have to be pretty fatigued at this point, but the fact that they're playing with such meticulous strategy regardless, it's pretty intense.
Yeah, definitely. And Robin making a slow push up towards warehouse.
Yeah, this is the kind of down period. I mean, when you're on the aggressive side, but you've been stalled multiple times when you try to go for a rush, what do you try and do? Do you continue trying to improve the rush strategy, or do you just try to play more reactively and wait for a pick before doing anything?
I think a good choice would be to wait for a pick. Monkey gets spotted out, gets tagged a little bit as the mid door closes.
Wallbang goes through, and I think doesn't manage to tag. No, it wasn't.
No, it
that wasn't
didn't.
6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but so he wasn't able to tag anybody, but does gain awareness of where the enemy position are or is. But
yeah,
essentially, yeah.
I think AHQ is doing a great job at holding.
Yeah.
They're doing a lot of work just delaying DeToNator from coming in. As we've seen in the both rounds earlier, it took them quite a while. As we say that, AHQ pick up 3 quick kills. Saihate is now 1v4 Robin, getting stuck on the wall. Very unfortunate circumstances.
Bo, absolutely amazing right there. Picking up 3 kills for himself. Had the height advantage and then used that to spray down the enemies from above. And just absolutely managed to turn things around so quickly.
Monkey picks off N very, very early on in the round.
Yep, the battle between point men. I think McVie really enjoys N as a point man. And that's the thing, it's really fast and aggressive play styles between these two guys, and they end up meeting. Whoever has the better reaction time often is the one that wins.
Yeah. 6 is just blocking the door now.
Right, and I mean, this is how do you want to respond to this? So, I mean, give me a little bit of your insight. They're coming out for the rush. Oh.
Monkeys, nice kill 2 for him this round. After, he now has to turn. It's 3v5.
Yeah, so give me your insight on this, because when you're a man down, or in this case now 2 men down, how do you handle this? Do you just go for picks? Do you try and catch people off? That's definitely one way of doing things, but apart from that, where can they go?
I think the most effective way is to close down the numbers game as much as possible. But if that is not possible, try and take the site that is a little bit harder to retake, and then leave the site that's easy to retake with one person. So at least he might be able, or in a favorable circumstances, trade kills. So it allows you, whoever's left, the 2-3 guys that's left remaining, to go for the retake play.
No, I can't believe we haven't mentioned this so far, but heading up into this, Eagle's Nest, I guess, kind of room thing where you have
the office.
Yeah, the office.
Oh, after got naded.
Right. Coming into this office, I can't believe we haven't mentioned this so far, but every time I just imagine a guy opening the door and then the teammate just go, hold door, hold the door.
Yeah, and after he picks up one though.
Oh my god.
But boss.
Wow.
Gets another. And
there we go.
There we go.
Convincing round
But
one.
boss, they pulled it back very convincingly.
Mm-hmm.
I say it's in no small part due to after.
Yeah, after definitely showing up huge with 8 kills under his belt. You couldn't tell me that he wasn't doing a good job, even if he wanted to.
Yeah, it's 8-1 4 rounds in. Like this is absolutely crazy performance coming out from him. Shaka.
Why then? I guess it's really down to the counterpart Shaka as another sniper to essentially shut down after, because we've seen that when after is shut down by enemy teams and automatically has to step up to the plate, and then often that is where their team performs better at. But then looking at N right now on this map, like said, he isn't really performing as well as we expect. And if you shut down after, I think you actually have a pretty good chance of taking down HQ.
Yeah. 6 just cheekily knifing away all the wooden panels on the bridge. And they're just playing the doors. In, going back to close it again.
Alright.
Shaka.
Tactical.
Did get tagged a little bit. Still pretty healthy.
So what do you think of like the positioning of the two teams right now? I mean, they're transferring the C4 around between multiple members as they try to hold off different corridors between bomb site 1 and 2. What do you think? Because they have another minute, right? Do they need to force something right now, or can they afford to wait a little longer?
I think they have to force either a kill or trade somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
If they don't, as Saihate, he did get spotted out there.
They're gonna climb. Yeah, they're gonna try and gain. They have control of generator, like full control of that. And then now it's just that last corridor to get through before you're able to enter bomb site 2, where you have control. But now they're gonna go on to bomb site 1. Bug Boss hidden in the back of the site. Did get flashed out. The smoke being used as well. Goes for the shot. Isn't able to connect, but does manage to get a headshot with the final few bullets. Running out of bullets, he tries to reload, but over by the side. He does get taken down by Saihate. After now by the side, has the sniper rifle, just barely misses vision of the enemy. Does know that he's dead though, so he's gonna try and get that frag if he can so find it. Now he's gonna go on the side. Tries to go for a quick scope. Isn't able to find it. Gets taken down by the pistol in the headshot. Then he's gonna have 6 try to back him up, but they get taken down as well. And DeToNator pick up the round for themselves.
Yeah, and after he missed a shot on a stationary target.
That was
kind of awkward.
Yeah,
but
I think
these things happen.
Kind of expecting the guy to move, I think. But yeah, very high stress situation. Again, he knew there were 2 members up on bomb site 1, so if he tried to go for that, who knows?
Yeah. And as a pause comes out. Oh wait, what did you think about the round so far?
Well, it's pretty interesting to see HQ pick up 3 rounds so convincingly so early, and I think in large part that previous round was a little bit where, as you said, they had to force a trade along those lines, right? And they did very effectively. But I also don't see that kind of strategy working out long term.
Yeah. I think DeToNator, they need to waste a little bit less time. because in the rounds we've seen so far, when they try and take a site or a lot of times where they decide to push a site, a lot of players are still left alive. And in the last round, we just saw 10 players were still left alive. It could have gone either way.
Yeah, I think that's the real like fine line. Is it between going for a slow push or between trying to stall for a very long time? Like, is it wasting time or is it a slow push that you're going for?
All right, and we will be heading for a short break to fix a technical issue. We'll be back shortly.
changes.
Life.
And we will head back into the restart after they fix the technical issues. Monkey just going for the random sprays.
I like how easily you just flowed right into the game. Like after the break, you just like, right, so we're back. Okay, now so Monkey Spring just really easily just flow back into it.
Well, we can't have too much blank air now, can we? Saihate with the overnade.
Yeah, he wants to. He thinks there's somebody there, and he knows that there's somebody there, but just couldn't.
He did. I think he did tag out 6 with a grenade. Yes. AHQ looks to corral towards 1, who only has 1 man in the bomb site.
That. Yeah, and the way that it looks right now, if they go on to bomb site 1, we're definitely gonna see a real bloodbath. Either on this, probably on the side of HQ Esports, losing their side to DeToNator, with only 2 members defending against so many others. There's gonna be after trying to go for the shot, misses the first initial shot, but comes around to get the first kill onto Shanghai. Finally gets taken down though from behind by Saihate, but there's gonna be another kill going down, and all across the board, HQ has just lost all 5 members so rapidly. It's absolutely insane.
And with this, the restart round, they close it out 3-3 in the first half. A side change will ensue. DeToNator now on defense and AHQ on offense. Monkey. Robin just camping it out. Bug Boss toying with Monkey in the office as after. Just looks to be rotating all over the place with a sniper, trying to get that early pick off. We will see if he can get something.
Well, I think I have a confession to make, Corgi. Actually, guys, we can see the future, and we can see the games. And spoiler alert, they are going to be good. DeToNator and HQ are both really great teams right now. Right now, there's a little bit of downtime as they try to figure out the strategies, as they want to figure out what they want to employ against their opponents and the best tactics to work off of.
Yeah, and I think AHQ Esports looks to be taking a book out of DeToNator's page, where they're just going to waste a lot of time on the offense doing random stuff and then trying to take a YOLO push.
Right around the corner. Going to go for the door.
Oh, Bug knows.
Opens it.
Got it. Open.
And just runs
Bug.
right away.
Yeah, I mean, that's a common tactic for the...
And gets flashed out. Does get taken down by Robin with a great headshot as a second,
Robin
as a third.
triple.
That's going to be...
Bug gets one back.
Yeah,
He
but now
will fall,
on the side gets taken down by Saihate. And now after the sole remaining member on the side of HQ Esports, gets the first kill on the Monkey, looks at the second opponent, doesn't get him, and does get taken down. Oh wait, he actually does get Shaka.
Yeah, got Shaka.
But he got taken down by the other teammate that was there.
I mean, that was pretty good.
So quick.
Yeah. And, of course, now the 8th round, DeToNator pulling hit a little bit.
Yep, we saw what 3 consecutive was it 3 consecutive wins on HQ Esports side and then 3 consecutive wins on DeToNator side again. This is looking out to be really, really exciting. I mean, I told you guys it was gonna be exciting, right?
Yeah. I mean, games at this level, how can it not be? Robin. Here's the warehouse door open. Needs to be really, really careful. He did spot out 6 though, but Shaka gets blown up. Robin, 1 HP.
I really love how these players are working with
What
a
was
height
that?
advantage. I think he's not sure whether his gun ran out of bullets or what happened there, but there we go. And it's coming up pretty big this round for himself. HQ Esports, they've planted the bomb down. That's gonna be Shanghai taken down by Bug Boss.
Yeah. And Monkeys. Monkey, go help your team. Monkey. After, does get taken out.
I count that as helping his team, right? So
Okay, yeah, that
but
works too.
16 seconds on the
Monkey
clock.
does go down.
Sahate
Sahate.
on site, 10 seconds remaining. Gets
Ooh,
shot from the
nicely done.
side. Beautiful execution coming out from the HQ Esports in that last fight.
And we will head into the 9th round of the game. Bug Boss with the smoke. Shaka. Looking for a quick snipe. Gets one and
meets his end.
that's a good one.
Really?
With a dank meme.
Oh wow.
Aside.
I finally get recognition for my puns. But-
After.
Mm-hmm.
Still looking for it. Shaka drops down low a little bit more.
Yeah, and the way things are looking right now, and DeToNator has gaining a little bit of a man advantage. They're playing rather aggressively in their positioning, rather than holding down the site. They're trying to gain any kind of footing that they're able to.
Yeah. And I think if this goes on, DeToNator might actually win this matchup. Get the early pickoff, the early numbers advantage, and they go from there. After looking for something, still looking. He's still looking.
Oh!
He goes down. Shaka, credit for that kill. 6. Now rotating over the 2 of the C4. They are 1 man down.
That's the thing I want to talk about. It's, do you try to scope in and then to have a better accuracy, or do you not scope in and then you end up having a wider peripheral vision? You get to see more around the map, but at the same time, you lose your accuracy, and even if you do see the opponent, you might not be able to kill them off of that. So, and that's a real big risk when you send your snipers to move forward aggressively to try and do that a one-shot, one-kill kind of scenario.
Yeah, it is very risky, but if he didn't take that kind of play, they probably would not have a chance.
Right.
Yeah, so either way, he had to make a play for something. As Shaka picks up another kill. 6. Last man left alive. He does have C4 though. And doesn't
Yeah.
matter. Doesn't matter.
Not in the slightest right there. I mean, that was genuinely just DeToNator blowing up huge. They have performed so well right now.
Yeah.
So, I mean, when we went to the predictions, I said DeToNator was going to win. I was the only person that actually voted for these guys. But because when I see the gameplay, I kind of feel like it's just sort of a natural counter to what HQ Esports is working with.
Probably. Oh, grenade.
Managed to tag out 2 members a little bit.
Yeah.
What about you? What do you feel like HQ Esports has working for them that's gonna be able to gain them the win over DeToNator?
I think when it comes to team synergy,
Mm-hmm.
HQ has a little bit more than DeToNator, which is very important when it comes to team-based shooters.
Right, makes sense, makes sense.
Yeah, but it seems like they're being outplayed mechanically and
Oh,
strategically.
yuck.
As in comes the push. 6 will fall. He's not doing too good now. He's 1 and 9.
2 for himself so far. They've managed to find the C4 off of this.
Yeah. After trying to reclaim that C4, but I'm not sure if he picks it up. Oh, he got one.
Ooh, what
At least he got
incredible-
one.
That was incredible reaction time. The
Yeah.
second an opponent came around the corner, went straight for the shot. Imagine if he had pierced through to kill the guy behind him too.
Yeah, if he had gotten a collateral, I would be impressed.
That could have been game changing right there.
Yeah.
But now DeToNator gain 0.6 and 4 on their side. Interesting to see that right now they're stacking mostly around generator, so could be looking for an opportunity there, or maybe just ASU Esports playing the mind games and looking to go around that, but no, and with a great early pick onto Monkey means that they might have the liberty to just go right through this, but look at that shutdown by Shaka as Shanghai gets a return frag onto it and holding his position really well there.
Yeah. And 3v3. Of course, DeToNator with the HP advantage. 6 will push up again. He needs to find something. Kill something, dude. Meanwhile, after on the other side of the map.
Yeah, after really incredibly proficient play. I mean, he's 15 and 7, right? But just off of that, it's very difficult for him to work around that because, as you see now, he's usually the last member remaining. He's usually the last person that they can fall back on and rely on. But when things happen along these lines, there's really very little he can do as an individual player.
Yeah, right. He hurt Shaka. Drop down. He is really far away from the C4.
Looking for a kill. Goes for the shot.
Oh, he missed again.
Whiffs a couple of shots.
And DeToNator. They pick up first map. In black sand. What do you think of that?
I mean, I kind of, not to toot my own horn, but I think I'm the next coming of the Prophet.
Okay, we'll see.
I'm
There's
just
still potentially
Yeah.
2 more maps to be played.
No. Well, I'm going to say there's only 1 more map to be played.
Okay.
There's a real baseless confidence right here. I have nothing to work off of, but I'm going to say that from the way things looked in that game, DeToNator knew what they were doing, and they sort of just outclassed AHQ. I mean, we talk about team synergy and all that, but honestly, even when it comes down to that as a fundamental level, players still need to reach that certain threshold where it becomes applicable.
Yeah, probably. And I think AHQ tilted there a little bit.
Yeah, it kind of felt like that way, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, is it tilt or is it fatigue? Because both of them are really, really big things.
Yeah, and with that, we will head into a short break, and we'll be
we don't
back.
want to tilt, right?
Yeah, we don't want to tilt either.
Yeah, so we need a short break.
Yeah, and we'll be back after these messages. we're back for this second map of this best of 3 series. I'm the Fluffy Corgi. With me is the gamer Nizam.
Oh my god, you said it right. Wow.
Wow.
Miracles do happen. Christmas dreams are real. And we're back into the second second map between AHU Esports as well as DeToNator. We saw DeToNator win the first map pretty well, I would say 7 and 4.
They forced a few rounds in a row and they got the win.
Yeah, that was definitely something I was very impressed by.
Yeah, as we head into the first round of this matchup, Monkey. I'm not quite sure what he's doing. He's just running all around the map with his MP7. It's a good idea because point men have very high mobility. Saihate
Alright.
playing it extremely safe. They have left 2 bomb sites completely open. They are very, very sure of themselves that they can take it back. As both trying to get a little nade.
They have multiple members there, so multiple members hovering around both bomb sites. So if they lose bomb site 2, I think they could recover and reclaim it themselves.
Yeah, probably. And Bo. Oh, Bug Bossy.
Oh, doesn't manage to tag him though.
Got a UAV, didn't manage to do any damage.
Mm-hmm.
He got hit in return, which is
kind of unfortunate.
It
right
is
there.
not something you want, especially when they're trying to go for the UAV tags.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna be an issue for them as they try to work around which bomb site to go for. HQ Esports seem to be trying to go for a very slow start with a minute left on the clock, and just look at what After is doing. See, this is the things they're doing. They're waiting for a specific timestamp, use all their utility grenades, at the same time, and then go for a specific site.
Yeah, it looks like they're about to go for it.
That's going to be the timestamp as they go for it. The grenade comes down, doesn't manage to connect to anybody as they leave that, but they have
the force plant.
Bomb
force
site
plant.
2. Smoke being used right now though, and they're going to go for the first, but they're going to have the bomb planted, the first one of the map so far. We do see Saihate as well as Monkey hovering around ramp, so they will be able to come and try and reclaim this. Coming around the corner, Bo doesn't manage to take anybody down, takes a little bit of damage himself, goes around the corner, misses as he goes past Forklift, but that will be a kill onto Shanghai. But Saihate and Monkey
after
alive, tries to go for it. That's gonna be the kill
him.
onto Monkey, and his teammate falls as well, and that's gonna be the first round heading over to AHU Esports.
Yeah, I was kind of worried there for a second when After missed those shots.
Yeah,
but at least he did manage to get him the pistol. And the second half, After gets flashed really early on, crowd control grenades, and he goes down.
6 as well, looking for an opportunity to work with. It seems almost as if with what happened previously was AHU Esports just went so at such a right opportunity and such a right time that by the time they planted the bomb, DeToNator had very little time to rotate over, so they forced Saihate as well as Monkey to go for it first, and they went for so they had to go early before their team could arrive.
Look at this! Look at this! Saihate.
Oh,
never mind, they got him.
Yeah, but Shaka that's 2 for himself.
Yeah. Shanghai, he will fall. Bug Boss, credit for that kill. Monkey gets destroyed.
Wow,
and
look at that.
Nicely done.
Mm-hmm.
That is very impressive.
That spray trade between the two of them. Bug Boss did really well there, barely taking any damage on himself.
And Shanghai. Shaka.
Dropping down, Shaka goes for the shot. 1 bullet remaining, isn't able to find it. Now has to go for the reload.
Shaka, last man alive.
Finally gets taken down.
That was, I think, a little bit of a misplay or miscommunication.
Yeah. Care to elaborate?
They could have rotated maybe a little bit earlier.
Uh-huh.
And probably prevented HQ from digging in, but somehow it just didn't seem like they were communicating at a level which was required for that. And will you look at that grenade kill? Shaka will fall as well after trying to find another. And Gets a headshot. Shanghai goes
And
down.
so quickly. Look at how well AHQ is playing one after the other, just picking up so many kills for themselves, picking up the final kill, and yet another round goes over to AHQ.
Yeah, and with this, 3-0 in favor of AHQ. We have seen this before. Let's see if DeToNator can repeat what they did in Black Sand.
Phenomenal coming out from HQ, and DeToNator, as you said previously, they managed to pull a pretty convincing comeback. Well, so will they be able to have a repeat of the previous map, or will AHQ demonstrate why they are such a dominant team in this game?
Yeah. And Robin on one top, peeking out to the bunkers.
Yeah, this is the kind of slow thing that, well, this is the kind of method that HQ really likes to adopt, and that is try to go for the height advantage, go for very slow methodical processes where they look for a pick. If they can't find one, then they prep themselves for the grenades, and then they opt to all go in at once instead of doing things where they just rush and end up losing a couple members. I think this is something that they've adopted after a couple of games.
Yeah, and right now, AHQ looks like they want to go to. C4 is rotating over. 6.
Right, definitely, I think it makes sense to
rotate
give
down.
Yeah, I think it makes sense to give the C4 over to your sniper. Right, like we see a bunch of times that after is usually the last man remaining, and usually after has a huge impact. But this time actually Bug Boss 7-0 himself.
Yeah, that is a great score. It's only 3 rounds in. 6. Still looking for something, and he will fall.
Oh,
very, very unfortunate there. Oh, smoke comes out.
6 hopping around.
He gets one.
Nice pick onto Robin there.
Oh, but he will fall. That is a little bit of a misplay there. Sprinting around the corner without his gun up.
Yeah, I kind of gave away too much information. I think he just wanted to get away since he knew that after taking down his opponent, the enemy knew where he was as well.
But Boss drops down very, very low. Gets Saihate though, but he will fall from a return kill. 2v2 after misses his shot.
Wow, look at that. Monkey just gets another kill onto Bao, and now after being the only member remaining, tries to watch the crossing so that if they go for the defuse, he will be able to pick up one. Almost manages to pick up the second, isn't able to do it now. Is it just gonna be Shaka that goes for the defuse, but ends up getting the kill in the end? He's gonna be able to clinch the round for his team.
Yeah, and after just, I think he was quite shocked. He was expecting the speed defuse there.
Yeah, I think that was definitely a very possible thing, so he had to kind of force it. Or rather, well, yeah.
Alright, and like Black Scent, this situation happened before. Let's see if DeToNator can pull a repeat. After does tag Robin in the legs. But remember, because of the low weapon damage of the M1903, limb shots don't do a whole lot of damage, like the FRF2 or the PGM.
So, a little bit of a slow play. I mean, we keep talking about it over and over again, but because it has been working, and DeToNator it doesn't really look like they are the ones that are going to proactively adapt to the play style of HQ Esports. I mean, look at Shanghai, look at Robin. So, they have 0-4 score lines right now.
Yeah.
That's definitely, if anything, shows that they are obviously not, the entire team is not fully prepared and ready for the methods and play style that HQ has adopted and is obviously using to a very good extent.
And begins to push in with Bo.
slow gameplay coming out right now, using a couple of grenades early on. So I can only imagine that this is the time where they want to start going for it. 1 minute
And
remaining
it
on the clock.
comes.
They're gonna push out hard.
Heat plan. He is on UAV.
Right through the smoke, but gets taken down by Saihate. Great positioning there, finding where the enemy was planting the bomb down. Now Bao knows that they have been discovered, tries to go for the pre-fire, hoping to find an enemy and maybe get a lucky pick, but they aren't able to do anything.
Yeah, he was on UAV. I'm not quite sure why he still decided to keep planting. It wasn't a very good idea.
Might have been just his teammates just telling him to go for the plant, and then they could have defended him. Overestimated things, and 6 gets taken down, and all across the map, Robin as well.
Can he see him? No. 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 Team White goes the way of DeToNator. 2 rounds up. You're going to see a repeat. Or are we?
Or are we? That's the real question.
Or are we? Yeah.
I mean, like on the previous map, it made more sense, but this time around, I definitely find that this map in particular, with the number of smoke spots that you can have, HQ Esports should have a slight advantage over what DeToNator have.
Alright, Bug Boss. He's now 11 and 2. Could you please give Bo some kills?
I mean, he needs them, man. Oh, there we go. Manages to get the tagging off. Tries to go for the tap shots. Isn't able to find that just yet. Around the corner.
Bug Boss. After, drops down to half HP.
The boss.
Doesn't matter, though. He got him. 2v4. C4. Going towards 2. I'm not sure that's the right choice. DeToNator. They're all there. Doesn't matter. 6 picks off 1. Saihate, last man left alive. Binos. Go out. Saihate sprinting away.
Isn't able to get any vision of the opponents. Now this is the part where it's really very tense for him. He has to try and defend this by himself. I think in this situation, just being able to get a couple of frags would be sufficient. And as I say that, after great place, great positioning, knows where the opponent's gonna be, and does manage to pick up the final frag of the game.
Of this half.
This half.
And as we head into the second half, well, we'll see if DeToNator can pull it back.
Well, just
HQ right now, I think they're in a very comfortable spot. They got 4 on offense. They only need 3 on defense. Robin.
Well, I mean, we've seen games that's flipped from 7 and 3, 7 and 2, and then they've gone all the way to 7 and 6 and things. Oh, it was 6 and 2 and 6 and 3 and things. So such of that nature. So I mean, you cannot, even if AHG only needs 3 more rounds on the defending side, they cannot afford to become complacent here.
Yeah, definitely. As a minute 30 seconds left on the clock. 10 men still alive on both teams. And let's see if AHQ can make something happen. Or will DeToNator stop them in their tracks?
Watching all their flanks and all the ways that the opponents could get by was a very discard decision, as after manages to pick out Robin, who has overextended just by the slightest. And there we have a second kill coming out. We do see Shaka as well as Saihate managing to pick up their own kills.
Yeah.
So there we have HQ Esports with the numbers advantage over DeToNator. So
DeToNator has a numbers advantage.
Yeah, DeToNator has the numbers advantage over HQ Esports, so they have the liberty to choose where they want to push into and have much more freedom of choice when it comes to what they intend to do from here.
Yeah. And of course, the one bomb site is epically empty right now.
Yep.
We do a cursory check and begin the bomb plant.
Good time too. 16 seconds left on the timer. Ticking down, going red. It's gonna be Bao walking right past. Shaka actually ends up not meeting him there, watching the door instead, opting for that. How
He
will
does hear that smoke though.
gets
Flash
flashed out?
bang.
Okay, goes for it. Gets the headshot. No, that's Shanghai that gets the headshot down over in base on
Oh,
bomb site
shoot
one.
him. Shoot
Comes
him.
down.
Oh my goodness, that was so unlucky.
Why, that was honestly, even from a third party perspective, it was pretty messy right there.
Yeah.
Right, both sides, it was pretty uncoordinated because what it looked like was HQ Esports, they were trying to send they didn't send both members at the same time. They had one member fight on one side and the other member fight on the other side, and what ended up happening is they got
and
caught.
He got one.
Oh, huge fight breaks out.
Doesn't matter if he goes down, he got two.
Monkey does manage to get an equalizer, and now we have multiple members of HQ Esports on the bomb side to trying to hold things off, but with multiple members of the remaining as Robin gets another kill for himself, a headshot at the bow, tries to go for the long range spray, won't be able to find it, does a little bit of damage onto After, but After with the sniper rifle, he's at a better situation than what Robin has, even with the Proto SSR, so they're gonna back off of that.
Yeah. As AHQ looks to try and make a defensive hold. Shaka making a push towards the tank. Does spot out 6, but didn't get a shot. 6 did connect a few though.
Right, and we do see them rotating around bomb site 2 and hovering around that area, and I think that is something that they're more comfortable working with. They definitely have been able to wrestle it out of the controls of HQ Esports a couple of times. I would say now, well, within the next minute, where they have 1 minute, but within the next 15 seconds or so is probably the time where they need to try something, especially with how far away HQ Esports are, sitting 2 members down to bomb site 1.
Yeah.
They just barely missed the time frame because now they're seeing the rotate coming over the bomb site too.
I think they still have a good shot.
Mm-hmm.
It's not over by any means.
It's fair game for both sides, but
Yeah.
it's gonna be a bit more difficult with after rotating around the bomb site too.
Yes,
There we go.
After, can he get an entry? He needs
Clock
to get an
ticking
entry
red.
here.
This is gonna be the make or break moment in this fight. Just gonna go after, barely misses the first shot. Knows the enemy is there. His team has already started rotating over very quickly. They're gonna have the pincer attack coming out very soon. As Balboa comes in from behind,
Got
gets a
Shaka.
headshot. Well, with his team, manages to clean house so quickly. And that's gonna be the round going over to HQ Esports.
Yeah. And I think that hold was really, really good
Yep.
on the side of AHQ.
Knocking.
Bo, though, he is tilting a little bit.
I think I could see it. I'm not sure what, but I think I can see it. If you guys can't tell, that's my sarcasm voice.
Yeah. Pretty sure everybody knows your sarcasm voice by now. Along with your dank memes.
Ooh, yeah, that's me. Thank you.
Mr. Sarcasm and dank memes.
Yeah, I should start a Tumblr page too, you know?
Yeah, and Shaka still looking for something.
Well, there were multiple entrances at bomb site too, but right now what it looks like is that they were posturing to actually try and make a forced entry through. Weren't able to find any picks off of that. No over aggression from the side of HQ, so it looks like they're just gonna start rotating over the bomb site 1 in attempts to reclaim that. Yep, and this is why they didn't go for the brute force. The smokes were denying them way too much information and way too much vision. They couldn't go for such a risky play, especially when they are the ones that are behind in rounds.
Yeah, and DeToNator. DeToNator, they need this round. They need to try and close the gap as much as they can against AHQ. Shaka gets the opening kill of this round.
That definitely helps close the gap between the two teams.
Yeah.
Now Monkey
Monkey
coming up with his
looks to
own
be
flash
throwing
grenade.
a flashbang
Mhm.
and YOLO push. Nope.
No. Oh, that would have been Well, I mean,
If he entered and he killed both, that would have been great. But
I think it was a bit too risky. I don't think they actually got flashed out that much. But
after with a nice walking headshot.
But now coming up, Big Monkey
shoot
goes
him.
from above, rains aerial death onto Bug Boss with the headshot. Now Robbie gets taken down as well by After, but After is going to be taken down. Saihate gets the kill onto Bo. Now with the C4 plan, there's going to be that tries to go for the kill, but Monkey with such low HP.
He can do it.
Two of them,
He can do it.
one bullet each.
Trust me.
Well, one bullet on Monkey.
Can do it.
Comes around the corner, gets
Oh,
pistol
what?
shot a couple of times,
No.
brings them both down solo before he gets taken down.
No. Why? What just happened?
He's tilted.
Oh my goodness. Might be the recoil though on the MP7.
Yeah, and it was so unfortunate too because both of them were brought down to a single bullet shot from death.
Yeah, and that was quite an amazing feat to see.
Yeah, right. Looks like they want to force things around this time. Go right past the forklift.
Shanghai.
Isn't able to pick up the kill though. Does get taken down. Now Monkey's gonna push up along with Sayante, and they're gonna go get the first kill. Get the second as well. Sayante coming out huge right now. Monkey goes drops the smoke. Now they're gonna push up onto site. Try and hold this position. Watch for the enemy push while his teammates bring the bomb over and try to get the plant off. The enemy is going to push out right onto site at this very moment. Right behind them, they don't even see him. But there we go. Shaka is going to be able to provide assistance and coverage on the back. But around the corridor, there's going to be a return kill coming out by After. And with 3v2, HQ Esports versus DeToNator, that's going to be a kill onto After as the was not be ready for side. They one more member remaining from HQ Esports side. 6 hiding in the corridor. Is all up to Sayate to get this last kill. But he gets 2 in return. Whoa.
6. And 6's kill streak.
Ends a kill streak epically. That final headshot, he went ham in that last moment, picking up 2 kills for himself at that very moment. I was absolutely stunned. Such incredible mechanical play coming out by him. Almost winning his team around that time.
Yeah, Monkeys. He wants to look for something. Smoke will go out. DeToNator still holding the bedrooms. C4 still in base. With Shanghai nearby.
Posturing a little bit interesting on both sides because we see that they're more hovered around bomb site 1, and that's something that is seldom done by DeToNator, and they have a much bigger preference for just going for bomb site 2. But as we've seen, when they smoked out most of the entrances on bomb site 2, DeToNator actually react with a more passive play style, hovering around the middle side of the map, around bomb site 1, just so that if it happens, they can always ditch that place.
Yeah. Sayahate and Monkey looks to try and take 2 or force something. Force a gunfight, anything to happen, really.
Shaka with on the sniper rifle, he will be looking for a kill at any given point in time. It is just these one shot, one kill guns are really the largest game changers between the both teams.
Yeah, definitely. In fact, even the Proto, which can pull off a one-hit headshot, it's going to be incredibly game-changing. Monkey with a flashbang. Is he going in? Are you going in, bruh? No? Okay.
Yeah, the Proto not as much wallbang spots as in the previous map, but wow!
Oh, nicely done.
Such
3 down on DeToNator, 1 down on AHQ, below half HP.
They're gonna be coming out.
2v4, C4.
Bomb being planted down.
Shanghai gets 1. He's 1 HP though. Reload. Shaka pulls 1, pulls 2. After last man left alive, and they did it. They actually did it.
What a turnaround right there at that point of time.
At this point, this is reminiscent of last map.
I think this game is so much closer than last map, though.
Yeah, well, if AHQ Esports pulls it to a 6-6, then yeah, we'll see though.
Yeah, and the fact that you went from 4 and
4 and 1.
yeah, 4-1, and then you said 4-1, and they just needed to close out 3 more maps. They definitely weren't expecting DeToNator to pull up such an intense fight.
Yeah, definitely. And Bo, he is in full on tilt mode.
I mean, what can you really do at this point? You know, you've been trying to play the best you can, play it slow, but when it has come to the point where they're underperforming, they have very little that they can do. It's been so many hours since they started playing.
Yeah. After, he needs to find an opener. He needs to kill something to stop the unstoppable advance of the Japanese. After, with a smoke grenade, just trying to stall out time.
Right, keep things blocked out. They, you know, being on the defending side, want to have vision on the opponents because it makes it easier for them to rotate to and keep the pre-aim there. But, ooh, 6. Great kill the monkey.
Yeah. And with this, looks like it's a 2-push. After he misses his first shot.
So low already
Does
and
not
gets
get his
flashed out.
second. And he picks one off, but he will go down. Robin, last man left alive. Bug Boss going for the firefight trade. Robin coming back in. Balls deep, but he is surrounded, sir. You surrounded, sir.
Forces the corridor, but gets headshot in the end. He will go down.
Yeah, and with this, it's 6-6. We'll have to see.
I don't think HQ Esports has ever found it as hard as they have to just close out 3 more maps, 3 more rounds.
Yeah, I mean, this is a incredible turn of events. They are fighting tooth and nail here to try and get this map so they will stay in this matchup. Shaka,
Well, I mean,
he did
why
get hit by a grenade.
why not
That is,
Tooth and Bow? They're fighting Tooth and Bow here.
Tooth and Bow?
Yeah, it's Bow's in the team.
What? How does that make sense?
How does Tooth and Nail make sense?
Good point.
Why? So, heading right back into this, it looks like this is, I mean, at this point you can kind of tell. The second you see multiple members of DeToNator hovering around the mid side or around bomb side 1, then there's smokes on bomb side 2.
Yeah, and let's see. Let's see. This is, everything is riding on the line for AHQ. DeToNator, they still have a map advantage, so they're okay with it.
Yep.
If they lose this map, they have another map to fall back on. AHQ, they don't have that leeway. They need to win this map, but as I say that, Bo, long range, one-hit headshot, Monkey.
Coming
does
up
not manage to kill him. After picks one up, Saihate will fall. And
Wow.
DeToNator gets obliterated
Wow.
by AHQ.
That last round went so quick. Kills all around the board. Everybody just died so quickly. It was absolutely insane. Brought 6 and 6. Hopes were high for DeToNator, I will not lie. But that was incredible.
Yeah,
Look at
and
it.
the faces of relief
Right.
AHQ and the disappointed faces on DeToNator. They were so close.
Right. Absolutely. Really prepared to just try and win things off of that. Unfortunately, things don't always go as planned, but they definitely put up an incredible display right there.
Yeah. And with this, we will hit for a short break before we go into game number 3.
Yep.
I'm the Fluffy Corgi. He's the Gamerism. We'll be right back.
局面。人数上又换到了平手。艾弗特这边这个策马没办法打掉，但是让小丑狼把 Monkey 给点掉了。这边要更正一下是 HQ 2分领先。哇 ，N 这边又直接跳过断条做个渗透，连续几局他的渗透都非常的恐怖、不能空掉啊，这一枪非常的关键。对他已经抓对方位置了，先去掉一次。哇，这个甩枪差点去掉肖卡。现在两个狙手对决哦，但是主动权可能有点比较偏向肖卡这里。哇，果然是这边出来稳稳的把艾弗特给收掉了。对方非常多人在这里，他先打掉肖卡，他先打掉闪耀点，对方下包的时机，下包探出来，打掉第一个，打掉第二个，打掉两个，一瞬间又转成了1打1，有战局真的太紧绷。这转，哇，肖卡漏失了一点点就把我们的 4 给爆头了。这一波要下去喽。对，在1上这边还是有我们自己的成员，那回防上面比较优势。哇，结果波这个走位好像有点不太小心哦，被香爱稳稳的给收掉。什么？一瞬间剩下 After 一个人而已，并没有倒掉 HQ 任何一个人。那但是DeToNator这边掉2个人情况下，哇，1上这个对枪，那么是一个倒下，哇，再倒下，再来一局 ，HQ 追平了。
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, the third match, the final match between AHQ and DeToNator to determine who will progress onwards and who will be delegated to the 3rd and 4th placing. I'm Gimnism, and with me is the Fluffy Corgi, and we're gonna jump right into this. It's gonna be canon this time round.
Yeah, and should make for some very interesting AVA. We did see both teams play canon earlier today. Who do you think will come out on top in this matchup?
Well, I mean, I still think that DeToNator are gonna win. Well,
Okay.
Pretty close than last time. I think HQ really pulled out their trump card, went really serious, and played an incredible display where they just managed to get a bunch of kills very quickly. Apart from that, I definitely feel that DeToNator with a more a map they're more comfortable with could perform rather well on this.
Yeah, and I think DeToNator is a little bit more comfortable in Cannon than AHQ.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see. We'll see as we head into the first round of this map. Monkey and Robin at the bookshelf. Smokes go out. Grenades go out.
Yeah, and it looks like, you know, we saw how HQ were the ones to play more defensively previously. This time they're playing actually pretty aggressively, even as a defending side.
Yeah, Smoke towards the generator as After begins to turn away from 2-connector, but he turns back almost instantly.
Right, hovering and posturing around bomb site 1, they definitely have the potential to take that. But with 2 members around mid, they have full control of that. But After is ready to intercept them in the case that happens. Shaka misses the shot just barely though, and will give position away to No 6 as he runs away.
Yep, Shaka pulls all the way back to his side of the mid, while Saihate might be trying to take the 2-connector, or not. He goes into 1-connector. Smokes out at mid, falls back into the 1-connector, still looking at a 2-connector. Shaka picks up the C4.
It looks kind.
And DeToNator is going towards 1. They have the HP advantage. Shaka
Goes for the first shot, doesn't manage
Hacked
to
him.
connect it.
tagged him.
Just a little bit though. And so they still have potential to come around.
Got him.
Monkey gets the first. Continues to go with aggression deep onto the side, gets a second. And there's going to be 2 members remaining on HQ Esports. They're
Yeah,
going to
that
have
was
to
very unlucky there.
Yep.
Big Buck Boss getting caught mid-reload.
and they come in for the reload right. Well, not for the reload. They're trying to come in for the rotate right now. Both of them have met up right outside of middle, and they can try and go down the stairs and try and go for an intercept
Yeah,
here.
this is very dangerous. This is very dangerous for them as the
Oh.
sprays, and both of them will go down. DeToNator clinching an early lead.
Yeah,
if
what?
ever so slightly.
What confidence coming out of the players. You can see that they are very composed off of that. It was just a matter of these 2 remaining members are alive. Let's kill them. Let's end the round. Let's head to the next one. They're very, very confident right off this.
Yeah. And let's see what they can do here. Monkey, once again, with the early smoke. After sniping the generators. Shaka, on the other hand, playing very defensively. And his own mid After gets a huge opening, a headshot on the Shanghai.
Yeah, that now pushes that behind so much, losing such a critical member so early on. That's definitely not gonna bode well for them. They have to switch things up a little bit now.
Yeah, Robin. Still posturing at the bookshelf as the C4 and his remaining 3 teammates will head towards generator. Robin with a smoke for distraction. Gets hack on UAV. He's on UAV, but he backs out very, very quickly. And After got him. Shaka C4 down.
One after another.
Monkey goes down as well. Shaka with a 3rd. He has got 4 this round.
One after another. DeToNator just go down. Will this? Well, I don't see Robin coming out on top of this right now. He has the Proto SSR, but looking at how on point HQ are after that shot break, definitely. Yeah, tries to go for the shot around the corner, goes for it, doesn't able to find it, and he will get taken down. The second round will go over to HQ Esports.
Yeah, and I think this is where the Lion excels over the MK20 Proto. Just the spray control is so much easier than the MK20.
And now they have to watch things. Well, things are progressing really interestingly because both sides are trying not to give any form of advantages to the other. But so far, it was a pretty big misplay by DeToNator to actually lose a member very early on to After. So hopefully that doesn't happen.
Yeah. Oh, After he did spot up the arm. spotted the arm peeking out. Got him.
Ooh.
Again, got
What?
2. He does
What was that? Oh!
And he does fall eventually, but he got 3. I say that is as good a trade as you can hope for.
How does he do that? The first and then the second, and then the guy jumps up on third, and he just flips right onto the headshot.
Saihate and Monkey. The pressure is on them to try and win this round on offense. Saihate, he will fall instantly without firing a shot back. Monkey gets tagged a little bit. Monkey
What?
shooting back. He
And
gets him. He does get one.
absolute monster afterwards. I would say that his contributions in that round alone just won that round for his team.
Yeah, that triple kill and all that intel gain for his team.
Yep, as long as they played it correctly, it was a round 1 for them.
Yeah, and DeToNator, they need to shake that off. Shake off that loss and
Just
go for
bounce
the
right
win.
back. Mm-hmm. So couple of smokes coming out as per usual, but you know, off of such a big round, I mean, is it really that easy to just brush off the idea that you've gone destroyed so badly by After? Like, honestly speaking, they got absolutely destroyed. Shaka does manage to pick up the first frag for their team though, but is After just gonna stay on point the entire game, or is it gonna fall off there?
Yeah, it looks like he is, but never mind. Never mind.
I mean,
You
the
know,
grenade
it's a
was
sniper kill, and then he got naded, so that's
Yeah.
fine.
well, it's hard to avoid the grenade when you try to go for the shot as well. While we was talking
pull it
about
back.
that,
They pull it back.
very quickly. Right. So, what I really love is just getting to watch the teams run out of the base. The second the barrier falls, and then it becomes a race of who has the best movement pathing after that. You know,
Yeah.
you go pick out the bomb, and then you go to where you want to go, and then you try to establish vision there. Because a couple of seconds means whether you're gonna be at the bookshelves or getting the snipe off on the guy at the
That's like
bookshelves.
after. He's
Absolutely
9
insane.
and 3. 9 and 3. 5 rounds in. The rest of his team have barely gotten 3 kills.
Yeah, well, nobody has gotten 3 kills on their side. So After is taking a bit of the limelight right now, and I feel like we're talking about him exclusively at this point.
Yeah. And, you know, I think this guy, if anybody's man of the match, it is him right here. No matter if they win or lose,
Whoa.
as Shanghai gets obliterated.
What
Monkey as
second?
well. What is wrong with this?
I'll tell you what's wrong with this. They gave After the position that he could just destroy the members one at a down, culling them down. This isn't canon right now. This is the slaughterhouse.
Yeah, this is a slaughterhouse. And After is the butcher. Saihate and Shaka, last 2 left alive, going up against 4. Oh, nice headshot. Saihate gets 6. Will he find another? He runs out of bullets, though.
This
Very unlucky.
game is going back and forth, one after the other. When one team gets an advantage, the other team just instantly pulls it back. We saw the DeToNator pick up the first round, and they went to HQ Esports, then DeToNator, and then HQ Esports. HQ Esports are now with the third round for themselves. Will this chain keep going on? Because it looks so intense right now.
Yeah, and it could, or maybe AHQ has forced a tilt on DeToNator. We'll see. As Bo just playing it very safe inside bomb site 2. We have After rotating into the outer 2 bomb site, as Saihate does make it into the connectors.
That's a tag off, but he knows that he won't be able to make that shot. So After nearly spots out somebody else on that side.
He did spot him though.
Yeah, that's a little.
No.
That's DeToNator force themselves on the bomb side too very quickly. It's going to be up to the members of HQ to try and reclaim that 6. Nearly manages to find the spray off onto Sayate, but Sayate runs away, and then he will be trying to reposition himself in a position where he can assist his team. Shaka right there. Just barely misses out on 6, running out behind him.
Here's him.
Yup, goes for the shot, doesn't manage to connect the first time round, and he shows his back, gets taken down. Now the team has to defend the base, defend bomb site too, I mean, and they go for the first kill, get the second, and that's going to be after taking down as well. Now 6, the sole member remaining, tries to go for it, gets the first kill, and then gets taken down.
Yeah, I think it was very good execution. That was really good execution on DeToNator's part. Shaka did a little bit of a misplay.
Yeah.
But his misplay did actually help drag enough time. So that was okay. In a different circumstance, it might have been very different. And look at that! UAV 3 down in an instant on the side of DeToNator. AHQ pulling ahead. 6 does fall though. Bo gets tagged a little bit. Shaka gets obliterated by after 13 and 5. Sayate 1v4. He's in the worst possible situation he can be right now.
You do not want that to happen whatsoever. It's the very first time they try to go for such a rush, they get instantly punished for it. Absolutely devastating for them right now.
Yeah. And with this, C4 gets planted. Sayate 1v4. He is forced to go for the defuse as after misses his shot. That's okay though. Bug Boss does fall.
The quick headshot to him, but just by the side, gets taken down by N.
Yeah, and AHQ, they put themselves in the lead again. We'll see if DeToNator can pull it back. Yes, once again, the very fast push, and looks like DeToNator is looking to try the same rush again. Or are they?
Ooh, just pulling out just in time, but they do get spotted out.
6 this time. He takes out 1.
1-for-1 trade, so it's still within the realm of acceptance, but now HQ Esports getting forced back despite DeToNators being the one that are low in HP.
Yeah, that was a very favorable trade for HQ after misses his shot. And just trying to go for the wallbang. After sees one again.
This is a very dangerous position for DeToNator to be in right now. I do not agree with what they're trying to do. They're being way too aggressive for their own good. They have no advantage. If you look across the board, there's no advantage that they have. I would say that instead of trying to hold off the bookshelves, right, they should be looking to play a little bit more passively, try and keep tabs of any mid rotation or anything of the sort.
Yeah. Bo. After trying to take the bookshelves. Can he take it though? Still remains to be seen.
Smokes and grenades.
Oh, got it through the smoke. Nicely done after. What? All right. He got him. He got him.
Okay. Yeah, runs right past and turns around for the shot.
After misses his shot. That's okay. He's delaying time.
Comes around the corner. Will they be able to come out
Shaka
after?
misses his shot and Shaka gets him. Doesn't matter anyway.
Whoa.
Almost out of ammo on a sniper rifle. And misses.
Rush the spot just a little bit.
And they clean up. And
HQ looking unstoppable right now.
The unstoppable force.
Well, I mean, you couldn't stop unicorns if you wanted to.
Yeah, probably. And very unlucky there. The MK3A2 bring him down low.
First kill
MP7 and 2 quick kills for the side of DeToNator. They get a reply on Monkey.
Yeah, tries to come up big, but isn't able to find it. Bug Boss goes right past, gets the kill onto his unsuspecting victim. A little bit strange right there.
Yeah, and Bug Boss gets taken out instead. Robin, Shaka alive on DeToNator after the only one left on the side of AHQ. He has a C4. Will he go for the plant? As he slowly makes his way towards the one bomb site, just checking out all the corners, all the little nooks and crannies. He peeks into the NRF base, sees no one. Will he go for the plant? Or will he stay here? And it seems like he's heading for the plant. As DeToNator has been completely out-rotated. C4 goes down, DeToNator. They realize, what the hell?
What? Just guessing the wrong spot, going so deep into the enemy base.
Yeah, okay,
And now-
this
yeah.
is a huge problem for them. Because by the time they get to the C4, they won't have much time left.
Right, so they need to fully commit to just going for it. And
Yeah,
if
and
one-
they are walking. They're still shift walking. I know it's 2v1, but there comes a point where things like that just shouldn't happen.
Whoa, that's
He
gonna be
got
the
that
first
quick
shotgun
scope.
did. And now he goes
Shaka.
on a second and a kill on the Robin
got
as
it.
well. Arms raised up in victory. That was an incredible 2v1 right there.
And that was some unbelievable play from after. They are now 1 round away from victory.
When it comes down to the moment, okay, let's break that down bit by bit right there. He took a grenade, went around the corner, dropped the grenade right where the two enemies were gonna walk on. It popped in their faces, brought low, switched to the pistol immediately after missing the first sniper shot, and then pistol shot them to death because they were so low.
Yeah, and Bug Boss, he does take one down, but he will fall as well. N6 to drop. Bo drops one, but he will fall. And DeToNator, they pull one back. AHQ still 1 round away from victory, but DeToNator, it
Yeah.
seems like they have stopped the unstoppable force.
Might be able to pull a bit of the momentum away from HQ Esports, and that's definitely something they need, because judging from how things are going right now, it's not boding well for DeToNator.
Yeah. And AHQ, they are looking to close this out very, very quickly as Bug Boss with the C4 makes his way over to the one bomb site. Smokes, flashbangs fly out.
It's difficult because there's really very little that DeToNator can do. They've been playing things very textbook-like. It's just that AHQ has a better answer to this
And
textbook question.
yeah, but while we are on that though, DeToNator is now under siege. Bug Boss, he does get one with the MP7. And it looks like they are committing to a rotate. They didn't get the favorable trade on that one, I would say. They forced a rotate after. Got one. Saihate to fall. After. He does get
Oh.
tagged a little bit. His 1 HP, so low.
Yep.
After. Now at the outer 2 bomb site.
Rotating around, but DeToNator playing so aggressively. They're trying to go for picks on it right now. Goes around the corner.
Shanghai. In a
Whoa,
good spot.
a 1-for-1 trade, but that's not what they want.
This is not what they want at all. They needed the better plays.
Out-rotating themselves yet again. 3 members on the bomb side 2, and both members of DeToNator on the bomb side 1, and in the enemy base. What is this?
Okay, so DeToNator once again out-rotated themselves. AHQ are in a very comfortable spot. 6. He drops down very low though.
But does have position of the enemy, so he can just go for the pre-fire. Gets taken down finally, but it's going to be Bug Boss with the return
And
kill.
after closes it out. This is incredible. And with this, AHQ Esports, they do take this series and they will advance into the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I can only feel how devastated DeToNator must be after that game.
Yeah.
Pulling the second game 7-6. I mean, I'm more devastated for my own score right there. You see that right? Oh, no, it's over here. You see that 1 point right there? I've only managed to guess 1 prediction correctly, but they've been all so close so far.
Yeah.
And I think DeToNator will feel absolutely devastated, but right now, I would like to also say congratulations to AHQ Esports for an incredible display in a couple of games and very clean ending to the third game. The second game was a little bit more iffy. They had to clear out another 3 rounds or so, but they eventually managed to do that. But the third game was very cleanly cleared out by them. I think it was a very decisive game by them.
Yeah, I think they forced DeToNator to out-rotate themselves. That's part of a huge part of their victory. And with this, we'll head into a short break. I'm the Fluffy Corgi. He's a Gamerism. Or we'll be heading to the next.
Well, we have this.
All right.
Yeah.
Before the short break, we have the wage and win for the second semi-final between Sensation from Korea and Taipei Assassins of Taiwan.
Well,
so head on over to Garena, to facebook.com/GarenaAVA.
I mean, I think even if I voted in the wage and win, I have like what, 2K euro.
Yeah. Okay.
Fair
enough. And these are our predictions from our casters and analysts desk. Gamerism, my co-caster for this matchup,
riding
voted
the
for
hype train
Sensation,
this time. Yeah.
along with Maniac, myself, and GM Katana, who was in Taipei.
Yep.
And GM Lynx voted for Taipei Assassins to win.
I mean, I've stopped trying to consider my own options at this point after what's happened. I'm just going with the hype train.
Bandwagon, bro.
Yeah,
Bandwagon.
whatever they tell me to do, I'm just saying, oh, it's Sensation. All right, let's go for Sensation at this
Bandwagon.
point. Yeah. So definitely it's going to be a very interesting game. And I think next... Yeah. So the next game is going to be Maniac with you, right?
Yeah, Maniac will be with me for the last game
Right.
today.
So I'm going to sign off now. And it's going to be Fluffy Corgi and Maniac next game. So so thank you guys so much for watching so far. I'm Gamerism. I'm going to be signing off. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And with me is Fluffy Corgi, but he's still going to be around. And
Yeah.
show love to these guys. And Maniac as well. He's going to be coming on to the desk very soon. We'll see you guys after the break.
claim this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back.
And welcome back to the AVA AIC 5. I'm the Fluffy Corgi, your caster for this evening, and with me is Maniac for this
Yeah.
final best of 3 series for today.
Yeah. So apparently my predictions for the analyst, I'm like 6-1, right? Yeah, I'm
6-1,
6 to
yeah.
1. Yeah.
And for this matchup between Sensation and Taipei Assassins,
Mm-hmm.
these are our predictions.
Basically, we're gonna start a hashtag soon. Call it Prophet Maniac and Curse of them Fluffy Corgi. Curse of the Corgi.
The curse will come only with gamerism.
Biggest
Alright.
loser. Alright, let's look at the map. The first map will be Cannon.
And both teams did play Cannon early on in the day.
Not really. Sensation played it. TPA didn't.
Alright.
Yep.
So we saw TPA play Cannon up against Team Allegiance. They scored fairly well after an early tilt. But I
Yeah.
guess, you know, they come out on top in the end. And as we head into the first round of this map, we see TPA playing pretty aggressively.
Alright, semifinals first map Cannon. It's TPA against Sensation. TPA on the aggressive side. So apparently, like how we look at the game previously, HQ versus DeToNator for Cannon itself, TPA actually got more points and more advantage for their offensive side. So maybe like how the analyst always says, for Cannon wise, offensive is the best side to win more rounds.
Yeah, and as you say that, RF gets obliterated by STI.
Yeah. I mean, right now we look at TPA still going with the same scenario, having 2 point men,
Yeah.
which AHQ did follow them. Previous game, one of the part of the game, they also went for the 2 point man scenario, which eventually gets some wins out of it. So look at how Sensation is going to do their defense. I mean, still usual defense that we always see is like 2-1-2, but however, we look at Taipei Assassins, how are they going to execute this offense?
Seawitz does spot out the sniper. EC. Osak
Osak.
getting really close. Gets down EC. Osak
Osak!
gets
Oh,
a
Osak!
double kill.
Oh,
Can we get a triple here?
Osak.
Triple? Triple? Running along bullets.
Oh, no chance for
And
Osak.
KP.
Lamination. Do you want to try to play a...
He's gonna
Hey,
wait.
after?
He's gonna wait. But CC coming in from the rear. 1 HP. He does get destroyed.
I mean, why didn't he
KP.
want to trade itself? KP? Nope. So it's 1-0.
Yeah. And Sensation takes an early lead. You were asking why didn't he want to trade? Well, the answer is simple. He wouldn't want to trade because if he did trade, it would be in an unfavorable situation for his C4 holder. Anyways, so it's better to live and fight another day. But as I
Seawitz.
say that, KP gets destroyed. Seawitz pushing forward. Osak is now 3-1.
Lamination.
Lamination in the mid.
Can we get some pull off by Lamination? Not yet.
As Lamination
Obviously.
retreats into the 2 connector. Flashbang goes out as generator. Osak
Ridiculous.
still with the smoke and binos. Flashback goes out. EC peeking out.
Osak might spot CC. Osak? Did Osak spot CC? No. CC spotted Osak before they spot each other.
CC
So
with
more
the
backup for
smoke.
the TPA side in the bomb site 1. As Osak is just solo defending bomb site 1.
They know he's at a bookshelf. They know.
I mean, he's trying to guess. Oh, and a rotation by Seawitz. Oh, and it got CC.
And it looks like TPA is being out-rotated.
They got CC. Are they going to get CC? They got CC. Just like I
3
said.
down, 4 down, and Sensation with the plays.
I mean, he could have smoked it out, then run to the most left side of the whole, the left side of the bookshelf. I mean, he could have been more aggressive, but instead, he allows the rotation to happen before he is able to be more aggressive.
Yeah.
KP.
KP.
Now they want to try to. They really want to try to get the bookshelf to actually secure the bomb site 1.
Yeah.
On the other side, we look at Sensation on their defensive end. They are very patient in terms of their defense, where they will try to consider all other options before actually going aggressive. So how they will do it is sometimes they will do a 2-1-2.
Both teams having players tagged on UAV. Bang, bang.
Oh,
Jazz.
and he gets a kill being flashed on Jazz. Jay, one of the MVP of Taipei Assassins. I mean, up to the game against He-Man, he is scoring very, very, very well. He is doing whatever that he can to bring this team all over to the semi-finals. But
Yeah.
I mean, it's quite a disappointment for them to actually meet Sensation in the in the semi-finals, because Sensation is quite a very strong team.
Yeah, and STI, he does drop down to half HP, 5 members of TPA.
RF
Still
alone
very
in bomb site 2.
healthy. You see? Looking to make a play here. Doesn't spawn anyone at the base connector.
You see?
You see,
Oh, he missed
barely
out.
misses
Missed out
Osak
Osak.
from around the corner.
Oh, he missed Osak again.
Osak
gives a
is
chance.
being
Oh,
surrounded.
Kimek gets it.
Osak, he does
Oh,
bring
he
one
gets
down.
CC. Oh, he
Gets
gets
two.
EC too.
But he will fall. STI, he will bring one back. It's now 2v3.
Well, not good of a situation they are in right now. They have to plant the bomb as soon as possible.
And C4 goes down.
Jay,
Seawitz doesn't
Jay managed to
find
get a
it.
kill on Sivits.
STI.
2v2 right now. Oh, nice execution to the left side
Nope.
for the backstep. Elimination left. And TPA secures themselves 1 point for Cannon.
Yeah. And we will head into the 4th round.
Crepey, their captain, definitely very stressed out right now, because Sensation is just not a very easy team to reckon with.
Yeah. And TPA. They're looking to even things out here. Sensation looking to extend their lead.
Managed to UAV capture 2.
I don't believe he did. That's a visual glitch for the spectator section.
I mean,
RF.
they could have did something which what AHQ Enway did. Rush in, throw 2 smoke, rush in, do a quick UAV, then try
KP will fall.
to capture.
Grenade does tag CC. Jess will fall, but a return ensues.
RF
Getting into
got a trade one.
fist
Oh.
fight and very unlucky there
It's just
for
unlucky.
RF. EC does take out Elimination.
Good job. Oh wait, why am I following? Why am I following at the gameplay? Good job. Jay. Oh, Jay gets Osak. And
They
Jay
even things out.
right
but
now
they
goes
have a
over to the
huge-
bomb site 1 for the rotation. They want to trick Sensation to go to bomb site 1 instead. Will they be able to do the kind of bait? Oh, Jay gets the kill from Savitz. Now it's EC against both STI and Savitz. Well, to me, it's definitely no chance. STI with a 6-1 KDA. Savitz being Sensation's MVP for the past few matches for this day, for today itself.
He might get it. He might get it.
But it's empty.
2 is a very defensible site for a sniper.
But it's definitely a tall order to actually to snipe 2.
Ritz
Oh,
is coming
Is
in.
he gonna plant the C4?
They know he's
Okay.
there. They know
They
he's
are
there.
coming. Elton, you gotta do a good job out of it. They can go in together as a whole. Oh,
Got
they
him.
get one. STI is low. He could have used a pistol if the teammates give him enough information.
He should know. There
Oh,
we
he
go.
gets it.
There we go.
Yeah, just like I said. If he knows the STI is low, easy execution. Probably 1 bullet of the pistol will do.
Yeah, that was 1 bullet.
So the matchup is 2 to 2. So Taipei Assassin surprising having 2 points from the offensive round itself.
Yeah.
Their
RF.
history-wise is not very well in terms of cannon this map. So they really have to do an upset to actually win Sensation. But sometimes I just feel that TPA is not being too aggressive enough in their aggression. It's like when Sensation is actually occupying bookshelf is the book rack itself.
Ooh, that
Oh.
hurt. That has gotta hurt.
Oh,
RF picks
RF.
up 2 quick kills.
STI is
done.
like, oh,
STI,
oh, what? What is KP doing?
I think he wasn't expecting him to be there.
Oh,
as
Osak.
Osak gets a backstab onto EC.
Wait, Osak is playing the point man?
Yeah.
Alright.
Jess, he does take down Jay. You know someone else is there, and he gets the pre-fire kill. RF to
Oh,
fall. SDI closes this round out.
it's just fully annihilated. Well, Sensation just shows TPA how strong they are in the map cannon right now.
And Sensation, they look to close out this first half with a win
EC?
at 4-2. RF.
Oh,
KP
Just
just
tagged
dropped
by the
elimination
leader.
down to half, and nothing happening with the nade. Smoke.
Jazz.
Jazz now
He
rotating
wants to
towards
go from the back once again, like the previous. Oh, and he spots out
Might
too.
get this here.
He might get a sniper.
Got
but
it.
Oh, he got both. Oh,
Got it.
that is such a good play by Jazz. But I mean, shouldn't it be too early to actually expose yourself this kind of like strategy where, I mean, you can win TPA, but when you go to face against AHQ, AHQ have one sort of like near
I
to.
mean, it doesn't matter because he had free roam. So if he can pull people away, to force them into certain
oh,
positions,
Savage
why
is also
not?
get down.
And unfortunate team kill there.
Well, that's all right. I mean, you know, the previous match when we have the AHQ that match, the last of the round, Monkey also did a team kill, which actually changed the whole dynamic of the
Yeah.
whole fight.
Yeah. And Jazz, STI going up against JNCC. They have a HP advantage. A huge HP advantage, to be honest.
CC going into bomb site 2 instead.
Yeah, and Sensation, they are rotating back to bomb site 2.
This is probably the chance for them.
CC pushes forward. He doesn't get it.
What a huge mistake by CC.
Yeah.
I mean, he could have rotated faster, stand in a position where he can actually cover the side where Jazz is moving.
And the Koreans have got to be very... And EC,
Osak.
can you get... Just not worth it for them, for him to go. STI... Lands to C4.
They totally planned the wrong bomb plant on the TPA. Is very disadvantaged for them right now. Osak. It's almost at the same position as how CC were the previous game. Osak.
2. YOLO push. YOLO push.
RF is
Yeah,
waiting
YOLO
for him.
push.
RF.
Got him.
Oh.
Sniper tagged.
RF's defense in bomb site 2 is really bad for the past 2 games.
Yeah.
Pass-
C-Wits. Got him. C4 down. 2v4.
From the back,
CC
CC.
will fall.
Last one standing.
And
KP.
this is very dangerous and nicely done. KP falls. Sensation takes cannon.
Sensation takes cannon 7-2 as expected, like how I said, because I just feel that with the history that TPA is not good at cannon, plus I mean, if TPA can't really win cannon against AHQ, how can they win cannon against Sensation when Sensation won cannon against AHQ, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I mean,
And,
definitely a good try by TPA to at least like secure sort of like 2 points. But the next map, India, is TPA's specialty map, is what they call themselves like one of the best map they have in AVA right now.
Yeah.
So we will be back after a break. Then we'll have game 2 of the series right after the break. Welcome back to the 5th AVA AIC. I'm Maniac, and right beside me is Fluffy Corgi. We are in the game. We are in the second map of the series against TPA versus
TPA
Sensation.
up against us. Yeah.
Yeah, TPA against TPA versus Sensation.
The map will
So
be India for this, and TPA has a pretty good track record in AEL for India. Sensation does as well in Korea. And we will see who will come out on top. I would say Sensation come out on top. What do you think?
I mean, based on track record, I feel that TPA has a chance. But looking at how Sensation is right now, the form and the skill level that they have shown in the competition so far, I mean, it's a bit difficult for TPA to win the map itself. But winning like 4-5 rounds may be possible.
Okay. And we'll see as this map intro goes on. What do you think Sensation's strats will be? Do you think they will go for the fast rush, slow push? They're attacking.
Well, most likely how I see this Sensation team itself, they feel that being 1v1 against a gunfight is good enough. So I think what they will do is they probably will just try to skirmish. They won't really try to like rush things out because they have nothing to lose much.
Alright, and a first skirmish ensues. Heading into the second skirmish, STI does fall a little low, but I think he's okay with that. He's in a okay-ish position. Jess, as well, very aggressive. That MK3 though might be a problem. And Sensation pulls back from the one stairs. Sak with the MK3 does not find anything with it. Not even a tag. Up in the mid, we have J and RF camping out the mid mini spiral. CC watching the vents. EC watching one stairs. Lamination is on the one stairs. Just opposite EC does spot out Lamination. Lamination does as well. Jess will fall. EC coming along. He will fall to the might of Osak. As the rotations come along, KP with the Demarco. Trying to get a pre-fire hit shots. Doesn't happen. And the backstab comes along, but Lamination takes him out. Osak will get RF. J, last man alive, goes through the tunnel into his death.
Well, the execution by the Sensation is actually very, very like pre-planned. It's like they actually goes in at a very exact period of time. It's like they just flip the switch and say go. Then they just straight go. And one important thing is their point man is able to found out how many defenders of TPA is inside the bomb site itself. So they managed to know how many targets they want to execute it out, and they just go in and just plant the bomb and read the whole rotation that TPA is going to try to rotate for the defense.
Yeah, and TPA, they've set up a nice crossfire up in the one stairs. Seawits just trying to find something with those pokes. And will you look at this? RF in a really cheeky spot right around the corner. EC gets tagged a little bit. RF, he will fall. STI dropping down low. But it doesn't matter because they got Lamination out in the mid.
I mean, it's quite unusual for RF to actually execute this kind of position. When we look at previous games where they have played in India, right, they will probably just put J right at the most corner of the right side of the bomb site 2. So they will just like probably just put one defender and put one in mid, and probably 3 will go to bomb site 1. But they shift the kind of strategy that they played for defensive side. They put 3 men on the bomb site 2 instead, and Sensation just get worthy trades instead.
Yeah, and this time around, Sensation, they get 1, gets 2. KP falls as well. Seawits, he does see another. Wallbang, he gets J. EC coming in from the base. Can he find him? EC. He gets tagged, gets hit twice. And he does take out Seawits. 1v2. EC going in. EC, 20 seconds left, and he does get destroyed by Jess. And look at these delighted faces of the Koreans.
Well, bomb site 1 is probably like, in my opinion, the hardest to actually defend or defuse when you're holding a sniper rifle like 1v2. It's just very difficult because there are lots of like crates here and there which like literally stops you from actually going in and for kind of like a snipe or whatever.
Yeah. But on the other hand though, Sensation, they make it look very easy when it comes to attacking. Seawits, first one to drop. Lamination drops down half HP. KP up into 1 stairs. J going for the pre-fire. And this looks like it's it for this first skirmish. They will transit over into the second skirmish. EC gets flash. Chucks out a smoke. Coming around the corner.
I think most important for now is they really have to secure the... I mean, they have successfully secured the stairs area. So right now they need to secure that. They need to ensure that the mid, they won't come out from mid area and also from bomb site 1 from the top.
Yeah, and they drop the C4 out in mid. As Jess will fall EC. Credit for that kill. Second skirmish ends in another failure for Sensation. And we will be heading into the third phase, which is mostly the final phase of the skirmish. KP going toe-to-toe. KP, can he clean up STI? STI should be fairly low on armor. And with 40 HP, right around the pillar, STI reloads with a fresh magazine but fails to take out KP.
Well, to me, quite a mistake from KP itself. He could have executed it even earlier, but yeah.
Yeah, and Osak, he does get 1. KP cleans up Lamination. Osak.
Could he be out of magazine
No.
for the MP7?
No, I think he still had rounds left. He just wanted to use the Springfield. Yes, Osak has a C4 now. He will be looking to go for a 2-plan very, very quickly. Go! Run, my little buddy.
Rotation by TPA going down right now.
Yeah, they know. They know that was coming like a mile away. The amount of time left, Osak! And that did not happen.
Yeah, it's a bit tough situation for Osak because, I mean, a good job by KP to actually change the sniper rifle, let Osak feel the threat of the sniper rifle, try to back off away and try to rotate in the middle so that any point of time, if Osak were to go to bomb site 1 or bomb site 2, he's able to actually rotate around to go to that bomb site for the defuse.
Yeah, and Sensation with that is still 1 round up and 1 game up. And let's see what Sensation can pull out the hat. CC dodges the grenade with finesse. Smoke comes out. CC falls back into the 1 bomb site. And it looks like the first skirmish will end with just KP falling down to low HP.
Well, I feel that TPA really have to secure the 1 stairs. They really have to secure it for the defensive purposes. Just like how we see Sensation for the past games, for the past few rounds going into bomb site 1 itself, they really like to attack the stairs 1. So you really have to secure the stairs 1. Really have to stop Sensation from going into bomb site 1 with that only entrance that they really like to go in.
Yeah, definitely. And Jay. And he might spot out Lamination. He does! Spray and brings Lamination down low.
There's
Nothing doing, and the vents have been broken. 1 bomb site completely lost by Taipei Assassins. EC misses his shot. All 3 members of Taipei Assassins are now cut off from the bomb site. They do get 2 though. Nicely done. The smoke is just hindering their entry at this point. Grenades, flashbangs. And there we go. Seawed's just round the corner, gets 1, Jazz gets the other, and he gets a 3rd. And that was just perfect execution from Sensation.
Yeah.
Good defense, of course.
Yeah, Sensation really did a very good choice when they are going into bomb site 1. They put 2 in the ventilation window, 3 in the stairs, and they managed to go in at the count of like 3, 2, 1. And Jay has just no no kind of prevention or precaution on anything, and from the ventilation window he got backstabbed by Sensation.
And smoke grenades go out. Osak with a pre-fire will not find anything. Jess will get taken down though.
Well, the reason why we see TPA not rotating the defense into bomb site 1, because luckily enough they managed to get Jess, so they feel that okay, we can still stick with this kind of defense for now until there's more trades coming in by Sensation, then we start rotating to bomb site 1 instead, because now it's not the right gauge to actually rotate it as soon as one person has rushed into bomb site 1.
Yeah, and Osak rotating towards the mid. Lamination. I think Lamination suffered a disconnect. Yep, Lamination disconnected.
But it seems like they have to finish the round before the reconnect or before any kinds of before any kinds of pauses can be made.
Yeah. Osak slowly going forward. Pre-fire comes out. Osak pulls out the binoculars. 3v5. Sensation under pressure. They're running out of time.
This time they are not trying to put anyone in the ventilation window for any chance to go in, because this time TPA knows that there might be a possibility of someone coming out from the ventilation window.
Yeah. And Seawitz, he gets one, but he will fall. Osak finds one, finds two. Nicely done. 2v2. Vents has been broken by the defending team, and they clean up the remaining Sensation members. And we've just received word that there was indeed a technical issue with Lamination's computer. So we will be heading into a short break while they rectify these issues, and hopefully they can rectify it without too much problems.
Well, I'll talk about what happened in bomb site 1 itself, because knowing that Sensation is 1 man down, 2 man down, they could have go to bomb site 2 instead, but staying in bomb site 1 and TPA knowing that they are at bomb site 1, I mean, when you keep throwing nades into bomb site 1 via the stairs, TPA will just clearly knows that you are coming to bomb site 1. You're not trying to rotate around. I mean, you could have put a nade, turn over, rotate to bomb site 2 instead, but just they didn't want to execute it this way, and yeah, they managed to lose that round instead.
Yeah, I think a part of it was when you play at this level, this kind of strats don't usually work because they would just stay there. And a big part of this, Sensation know these things.
Yeah, so we will go to a short break before all the technical difficulties can be solved, and we'll be right back shortly.
this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have, you take us to the edge and back.
Ladies and gentlemen, with a restart or a continuation. As we have 3 opening kills in favor of the Taipei Assassins. Seawiz taken out by RF. Jess taken out by J. Lamination getting destroyed by KP. J, RF, and KP loses about 100 HP collectively. I say it's a pretty good trade. There's still 5v2.
I mean, I look at the early trade, I thought like TPA was trying to like playing with Sensation with like some mid lane gunfight or something.
Yeah, and as we went on with that, CC gets 2 quick kills. And an absolute team wipe. For the Taipei Assassins, they pull it out.
I mean, as the pause went for a longer time, they could actually discuss about what they really want to do. Is like, I mean, the pause is, in my opinion, I feel that it's a better pause for Taipei Assassins, as they can try to like think about strategies and they can talk about what can be done, and probably as the break goes very long, probably their coach can also come in and actually talk about the situation that they are in and what are the mistakes that they could reduce right now for the rest of the games for this map itself.
Yeah, and KP pulls out a flashbang, looks to try and make something happen here by poking out Osaka in the face. Oh, flash grenades, everything, but well done by RF. Does take out 1, even though he was flashed. CC will drop as well. On the side of Sensation, they lose Jess and Osaka.
I mean, this is what I'm trying to say, which eventually they actually secure the 1 stairs. So I mean, it's a quite even trade. But look at STI still standing right at the entrance of the 1 stairs. Very good positioning by him for the defensive side.
STI got him, but trade J drops down to about 75 HP in Sensation. Coming out on top of that one, I would say a little favorable trade. Lamination coming in from the base.
Oh, and Jay managed to get the execution on the top of the ventilation window.
Yeah. Lamination. This is really he misses. Got him. Got him. Nothing to see here. Got him again. Lamination.
I mean, how can
how did that happen?
This super I mean, there's no reason for him. There's no reason for Jay to actually like jump around at the crates. I mean, yes, he might be spotting out for like the door itself, but I mean, you are defending the defuse itself. Even if Lamination wants to defuse it, he has to run in. I mean, he's holding a sniper rifle. How hard can he be to defend against? Okay.
I mean, it could be quite a problem.
Yeah,
because Lamination is really good at it. But I don't know. That was kind of questionable.
I mean, for close range snipe, I don't think Lamination can be up against After. I feel that After is like the best close range snipe.
Yeah, and while we are at it, Seawiz playing so aggressively down the curved stairs. Jess will fall. STI gets 2. RF will pick off Seawiz. 3v2. RF
So TPA have to
RF.
rotate in right now.
Elimination picks him off 1v3. Jay going in, but he gets backstabbed by STI, and a Korean celebrating that victory.
So what happened
Sensation.
on this round itself is actually one of the sensation member able to get EC from the top of the ventilation window. After that, he runs down. So EC would have tell TPA members that there is one person coming down from the mid lane, so faster rotate in. But the thing is, they have been rotating in too late, and that player itself, if I'm not wrong, should be STI, just goes from the back of the from the back and follow them while they were going into bomb site 2 and actually gets execution. So not a very good execution by Taipei Assassins for that previous round.
Yeah, Osak played so close to the door. That is one way to counter the smoke from that spot. Osak. Ooh, nicely done by EC, taking out Swiss. Flashbang comes through. Osak will fall as well. KP drops down low. J as well. STI desperately holding on. Jess, he does take out J though. 3v2. Taipei Assassins having the numbers advantage. STI, he will fall.
Well,
Jess, one man against 3, and he is only half HP. This is not the position you want to be in right now if you're Jess.
I mean, Jess did a great job to actually like stand by to the entrance of the stairs one, able to get 2 trades. I mean, but definitely for sensation wise, their defense, I feel that it isn't very good because they tend to put Osak in the 1 stairs as a sort of like risk taker, try to trade for something. But wow.
Ouch. That's all I can say. Ouch.
Yeah.
He went out, took a bullet in his face, and he just died.
Yeah, so even if we are talking about the match against AHQ tomorrow, if they were to win against TPA, I feel that this kind of defensive strategy cannot be used against TPA because we look at the likes of cannot be used against AHQ. We look at the likes of Enwei doing so much clutch plays with his MP7A1. That kind of plays definitely you cannot use against AHQ. You have to shift kind of strategy. And TPA is a very nice platform to try new strategy right now because you have nothing to lose for now.
Well, for now at least.
Yeah.
You're a map up. And we'll see if TPA can close this out. C. It's pushing forward. KP as well.
I feel somehow they make it too obvious that they I mean, sometimes TPA, they do.
They make it a little bit too obvious.
Yeah, they really make it too obvious that they really want to go for bomb site 2 instead.
Oh, he gets tagged on the UAV. Got him! Double kill!
It's over.
Nicely done by Seawids. RF and KP gets blown to pieces. J drops down to half HP. Osak out in the mid. Osak, can you see him? Yeah, he can. And he will take him out too. CC falls to the ground. Was that a lag?
Might be a spectator lag though.
Okay.
But
Does that look kind of weird?
yeah, because it's like gliding kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's not really walking but gliding. Probably he might have pressed shift and he walks to the left side, but